Carl. There are 2 more. Joshua and Carl should be the only 2 out there. And just waiting on Vucinic. Carl Vucinic in that Mugen is the only one still out there. Here comes Carl. No one's watching you, Carl. Don't worry. No pressure at all. And that's a race. All cars are done. It'll be Joe Ramirez, your winner, 8.517. Jim Campbell second, 8.526. Joshua Cox third with an 8.531. Scotty Martin gets 4 and Henry 5. We're pretty much just going to announce the top 5 finishers because everybody else can check Live RC for your results. All right, race number 2, going to roll them out in 1 minute here. Let's get those marshals back out there right away. Remember, find your cone number. Keith Henry goes to the 1. You got to walk right by. If you exit to the left off the driver's stand, you're going to walk right by the posting board, which has your number. So Henry to the 1, Ramirez 2, Kaz 3, Shoresman 4, Benjamin Hinosa 5, J.C. Clark 6, Jim Campbell 7, Larry Richards 8, Kenny Northern at the 9, Lukovic 10, Scotty Martin 11, Joshua Cox 12, Carl Vucinic 13, Jason Shearer 14. Those are the assignments. So find your cone numbers out there. They're all over the place. Hustle back out, marshals. Hustle back out to those numbered cones. Missing the 6 right there. That's J.C. Clark. 6 is right here in front of me. 13 over there. Carl Vucinic over to the 13. Thank you, sir. All right, and we didn't have any 16. Let's go ahead and roll them out here. Roll them out. 1 out lap. Once again, time comes off for failure to turn marshal, guys. So everybody must marshal. If you have a handicap or a disability, we have plenty of marshals for hire, or you can simply ask one of your friends. It is always the racer's responsibility to get a marshal to cover for themselves. So Shearer, I believe, is down there at the 14, down there at the end of the straight. So no check from Lance Myrie. And here comes our first car, so we'll be getting this one going. Oh, man, nobody wants to come start this race here. We had 4 of them, and they all 4 crashed on the triples. The good news is your time hadn't started yet. Watch your back, watch your back, watch your back, watch your back, Keith. All right, loop is live here. Loop is live. Once again, water after 9 before 10 for this first round. Water schedule will be posted in the tech area. So everybody starting except Lance Myrie. Remember, guys, I already had one gentleman come up here and say, hey, the sheets over there don't match what Live RC says. Well, he was looking at a practice heat from yesterday for his race number, and he wasn't looking at qualifier round number 1. So make sure if you're looking at Live RC for your race number, you look at qualifier round 1. Practice races 1 and 2 from yesterday are done. Those no longer apply. So you want to look for under the qualifying round. All right, 1:15 down, 3:45 to go. Matty D, red line reserve, out front leading the way. Tony Roney running in second. Brian Sweeney third. Bill Hagan 4. A lot of drivers from my neck of the woods. Hagan and Matty, Hot Rod racers, Santa Barbara racers, Camarillo racers. Sweeney from the Antelope Valley. We claim him as our own. 1:45 down, 3:15 to go for Matty D. He is on a 9-lap 5:28. TQ was Joe Ramirez in that last race at an 8:5:17. So we're already on a new TQ run, which theoretically should happen every single run because each race that hits the track is a faster group of drivers based on seeding. So this would officially be called the C qualifier, or the third fastest group from yesterday. So Matty D, Brian Sweeney, Boris Morales now up to 3, Tony Roney up to 4, Felipe Bedard into 5. Bill Hagan to 6 from WRC. Kevin Enriquez, 7. Sasha Tauber running 8. Aaron Torres, 9. Mike Maurer, 10. Jace Lane running 11. David Backer, 12. Wade Boyd, 13. Rick Pyle, 14. And it looks like Myrie gets out there. He's running 15. Once again, unfortunately, we cannot wait for anybody in qualifying. Once that minute is up and I have my marshals, we are going with or without you. There'll be, I believe we do a 1-minute grace for the lower mains on main days and a 2-minute grace for our A mains on main days. 3 down, 2 to go, drivers. 3 down, 2 to go from Matty D. 6-second lead on Brian Sweeney. Brian Sweeney with a 1.5 on Hagan, who's your top 3. So Matty D, Sweeney, Hagan, Torres, Aaron up into the top 4. Woot woot. And Tauber now moving up into that top 5. Fast lap of the race goes to 6th place. Kevin Enriquez down that front straight with a 35.9. Now Enriquez to the top 4 with that fast lap of the race. 35.9. Sweeney moving up to 2nd. So Matt D, Brian Sweeney, and Bill Hagan, your top 3. 3:45 down, 1:15 to go. Once again, thanks to Joey, Aaron, Anthony Westergaard, Anthony Howarth, Kevin and Tom, and everybody else involved. Dave Carrico, who's been running around like crazy. So thanks to Dave. He's one of my favorite humans. Thank you, Dave, for all you do. All right, 45 seconds, drivers. Looks like Mike Maurer walking off the stand. And Sexy Leg, when you get a chance, I need car numbers up on the line for waiting. We're going to get those car numbers put up there. So everybody, basically, you just got to stand on your car number. So if you're TQ, you're at the highest seed, you're going to be car number 1. And you always line up in numerical order. All right, 15 seconds. Matty D on a 9-lapper. The only driver in this race on a 9-lapper, which will take the TQ from Joe Ramirez. So once again, that 4 cone, which in this case is Casey. Basically, the one job for that 4 cone is to watch the lander of the triple. That's the closest we can get you. Time has expired. Keep racing. Do not stop until the computer calls your name. Don't pull in early. Make sure you keep racing. Keep racing until the computer calls your name, and then you can pull in to pit lane backwards.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the LiveRC.com coverage of the 2022 Silver State from Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is Scotty Ernst. I'm here with my tag team partner, Tyler Hooks, and we are ready to bring you another marathon of 8-scale racing this week here, like I said, from Las Vegas, courtesy of the fine folks at TLR and Proline. Horizon Hobby stepping up, helping us out again as they've done for so many years, making it possible for us to bring you the coverage along with VP Racing Fuel, Live Time Scoring, a.k.a. Nitro Pro, Live RC, TNR Fuel, Teak Electronics, and Absolute Hobbies, all making it possible for us to bring you this fantastic and fun and, as I said, a marathon event from Las Vegas. How you doing this morning, Tyler?
Super awake, ready to go.
Ready to go.
Yep.
You've been at it. This is one of those races that I've said it before that I really like, because Tyler's going to be able to be not only here commentating, but he's a participant in the event, so he is going to bring us actual information fresh from the track. As soon as he gets done laying it down in TQ, and bam, you're going to bring the info to us.
Yep, TQ to the booth.
So you got a whole lot of laps in yesterday. I saw pictures and
Quite
your car like carving it through the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
So how was the track yesterday? Has it built any character yet?
Well, it did, but much like they do every night here at the Silver State race, they reset the track at the end of the night, but it did blow out pretty quick. And about by the time race 70 came around in round 2 last night, which was the last race, it was pretty brutal.
Well, you said what did Mayfield call it? That he
Zoom groom.
Zoom groom. There you go.
Yeah, you take the bucket on the skid loader and just basically flatten the track back out. So that is what they did last night. That's what they'll do every night, barring catastrophe.
Barring catastrophe or too much Las Vegas shenanigans.
Too much barring.
What a great event again. Over 1,000 entries. I mean, that's the new standard now, I guess, right, for 8-scale buggy races. So DNC through the years has always been so big. And then this year, really over 1,000. And then Dave and his crew at Race Time, PNB went over 1,000 entries. And now this race is over 1,000 entries. Like,
it's just the cool thing to do.
It is. I mean,
it's the cool thing.
Obviously, there's a market for it. People say, it's too many entries or blah, blah, blah. But, hey, if they're able to sell tickets to the event and people want to come, then
yeah.
Hey,
if it wasn't working, there'd be nobody here.
Correct. Yeah. We're like, I don't want to spend 5 days in Vegas racing RC cars. No.
Like a terrible idea.
Yeah, exactly. So it is going to be good. We're going to be bringing this is qualifying round underway. Number 1, they're doing 3 5-minute qualifiers using a qualification point system, counting your best 2 of 3 rounds, and then they'll go to the mains. Pro mains are going to be 45 minutes. I got here early and got to the driver's meeting to make sure we got all the information that Jimmy disseminated to the crews.
I was here for that too, but I don't remember any of this.
You were working. You got tires ready to go. You've been gluing up tires. You went from blue to green to
back to blue to back to green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 rounds of qualifying, best 2 of 3, 45-minute pro mains. All electric mains are 10 minutes, and then the other divisions are going to be somewhere between 20 and 30-minute A finals, depending on the schedule.
Did you see that the premier class of the weekend got some more entries over last year?
No, I didn't.
E-Truggy. Pro E-Truggy.
Oh, yeah, that's
got
right.
11.
Yeah, exactly. So what's that all about now? That's more track time?
I don't know, but I would really like them to all stop doing that because that is affectionately how I pay my rent, and I would really like everybody to quit.
Yeah,
please.
So now you got to race all the big dogs. So you're one of the 11?
Yes.
Okay.
Spencer Rifkin's got more money in his bank account than I've ever seen in my life. Get out of E-Truggy. That's my class. Go away.
I'm going to run that next year at DNC.
That's fine.
Yeah. Not pro. No. Just the old dude, 40 plus.
Yeah. I'm just talking about the pro class.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that I'm saying I would come and dominate.
No.
That ain't going to happen.
I think you'll dominate 40 plus. I think you got this.
Do. Somebody said yesterday when I was walking around talking to everybody, "Hey, Scotty, you
body
racing this
fell
weekend?" And I said, "All right, I haven't raced ace in a long time." Yeah, but you said you were going to get back. I am, but I'm not making my debut at Silver State.
Yeah, I don't think that's probably a good plan. I think that's going to be low on my list of things that I would recommend for you.
Yeah, I want a track that has more traction than for this novice 8-scale guy to do. Although Larry Tom from Hobby Action,
he is making his debut.
He's exactly 11 years or so. He's sitting over there with Mayfield. I was talking to him, so shout out to Larry.
We got my man Mikey B on the screen here, Mike Batal, longtime Texas racer. He is in the watermelon car.
Always, yes. Yes.
This is the B heat of 40 plus electric buggy. So Mikey B ripping around, going so fast he went out of the screen. Triple. That triple got very, very difficult yesterday.
Did it?
Yeah.
What's the hardest part of the track?
I'll show you when they come around.
Okay.
When
I saw the pictures yesterday when I was flying out, I saw that big hip jump in the back that from pictures didn't look like a jump. It looks like you just would jump it and go straight up, but obviously now you can see.
Yeah, it's absolutely a jump. Yeah, so starting right here when they get through that corner and then they jump up that hill, trying to make sure you're straight and everything and that you land properly is the hardest part. I really don't think the whoop section's that hard.
Not yet.
But that section beforehand is difficult. Even at the end of the day, the whoop section was totally doable.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the hip jump's definitely the most difficult part, at least for me.
There's Mike AZ Motors down straight away. Got 40 plus E-Trug, or E-Buggy rather. We'll start our shout out, John from Libby, Montana.
What it do?
Say, hey, I found my cheat sheet from DNC.
Yeah?
Yep, I was going through my.
What do we got? What do we got?
So DNC, now I can't find it, right? Where is it? Come on, Scotty, you're a failure. It was here somewhere. Okay, here we go. DNC. What do we have? We had 47 states.
Real states, not people cheating, but like real states.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, this is not DNC. This is PNB.
Psycho?
Yeah, this is for Psycho. That's right. So we are going to start our list here. So we had Montana on the list. We got Virginia.
Oh, we already got people checking in?
Oh, yeah. It's like first out of the gate. Like, boom.
All right, guys, you know the drill.
Anox RC from Australia.
Let Scotty hear it. You guys don't realize this is Scotty's favorite part.
Well, why is it got to be? No, I just think it's awesome.
It is awesome.
I mean, to have so many people.
That's why I'm asking them to humor you.
Okay. Oh, so you don't care about it. It's all about me.
I mean, like, I think it's cool, but
yeah.
I'm not a rogue scholar like you, Scotty.
Oh, yeah, right. Massachusetts, MA. We got California, Australia's checking in, Colorado. You got San Diego. James made you go to the Top Gun debut down there at the Midway. That was pretty cool.
Top Gun.
Castle Rock, Colorado. Good morning, Todd. Las Vegas in the house. How you doing, Craig?
Oh, we are in the house, actually. In Las Vegas.
We are. Buffalo, New York. Yeah, I did it again. Anytime I say New York, I say it's stupid like that.
It's kind of a requirement.
It is.
Why the people from Australia hate us.
Anox is there with all his spiders and snakes watching for Tyler.
Yeah, beat
Dude,
it.
Did you see I'm going to Australia?
I did.
Yes, good eye, mate.
Have fun. Don't get like taken away
Dude,
by
I'm
a
gonna
bird
be in
or something.
Sydney. It's not going to be.
Yeah, you say that now. When those magpie birds
Hey, V squared, Victor Vasquez from the greater Chicagoland area. What's up, Victor? How are you?
What it do?
Ireland in the house. Nice.
I don't feel like Ireland usually pops in this early.
No, it is very early. Glenn Downer from the UK. Good morning to you, or good afternoon.
I hope you're not having a downer day. Party in Temecula?
California. Temecula is in the house. Morning, James. Wayne Chapman from Bakersfield. How are you? TQ Chef, how are you?
We've got
BJ, good morning.
All the metroplexes in California checking in.
I'm sure I missed some already here in the initial. We got Australia. That's for Massachusetts, Virginia, Montana. I'm from Wisconsin. Does Wisconsin count then? And
sure.
I put it on the
I'm
list?
from Texas. Throw that one up there.
All right, we got Texas.
I was just in Virginia, like 3 days ago.
Yeah, that's right. You were at the INS race.
Yep, it was a lot of fun.
Man, that looks like a cool place. I never saw pictures of it. I didn't know that was like Hannah's family's gig and everything. That was kind of cool.
The Hannah he is referring to would be J Concept's photographer, videographer, make us all look good of her.
Boy, she isn't. It's like every event, her pictures get better and better.
Yep.
I mean, it's like pretty epic. It's impressive.
She, J Concepts helped upgrade her camera equipment recently, and so every time she's just getting more used to it.
She Nikon or Canon?
I think Canon.
Yeah.
White, right?
Yep.
Yep, Canon.
The smartest marketing.
Yeah, you could.
I always comment about it. My brother's a Canon guy.
Okay.
And that's just like brilliant marketing because all cameras used to be black.
Right.
Just black, whether it be Minolta or Fuji or Nikon.
Like the water.
Yeah, exactly. And then they came out with that white lens, so every time you're at a major sporting event, you see cameramen, boom. It's like self-advertising. He was pretty smart.
But yeah, that was her family's track up there, Adrenaline RC Raceway. It was a lot of fun. It was really, really interesting. We were running on slicks, but we were running like in two-wheel. You're going to know that this is odd. We were running like 20 ride height on silver slicks.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it was cool. When I first saw our pictures, I saw you guys on treaded tires.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, finally. Like, this is awesome. I was talking to Lee Setzer yesterday, and Lee was, we were talking about it. Like, oh, it's awesome. And then, I don't know, day and a half in, I guess you can thank Aaron Kaufman.
It was Aaron Kaufman's
Aaron
fault.
Kaufman, if the Kaufman family's online watching, everybody wants to say thank you for being the first to go to slicks at that INS race and then just, like, crushing the field by
yeah.
So everybody had to go to slicks. So
honestly, though, it made actually going to slicks, even though the ride height was still really high and, like, you didn't have an insane amount of grip, going to slicks made the car more fun to drive. Like, it just went around better.
I missed some hellos here in the numerous chats here. All right, so who did I miss here? James May, how are you? Corey Cliff, Scott Earhart, how are you, Scott? Max Kramer in the house, what's up?
Johnny Johnson checking in from Big Johnson Rebuilds. Make sure to hit up Johnny Johnson for the biggest of Johnson rebuilds.
Oh, there you go. Boom, look at that plug. Matthew from Tennessee, how are you? Chasen, good morning. Dallas, Texas, Robert's in the house. Canada. All right, we're going to throw a little Canada on our list here. Travis Melton's online. Imagine that, from Georgia.
He's supposed to be working. What is he doing up there?
Darren Lease, good morning, Darren. How are you? Ben Johnson, good morning. Switzerland. Oh, awesome. Switzerland. Aiden Burke, fine hello from the UK. How are you, Aiden?
Howdy doody.
Waco, Texas. Quinton, how are you? Ed Hensley, rather. He's from, fellow Cheesehead. Nice.
Nice.
Mark Peterson, he's a Vegas homie here. Johnny Johnson. Kyle Go, how are you, Kyle? You won a race here this last year.
Trackside.
Yeah. Good job,
Well,
man.
he TQ'd, right?
Yeah, you did. You ran well, and then there was, Sorry I couldn't be there. Kona from Hawaii. Aloha. Stefan from Denmark. Awesome. Denmark. We had to add Hawaii. Florida's in the house. We'll add Florida to the list.
Yeah, we were just talking about Lee Setzer as well. Florida native.
Mr. Spicoli Chicken in from Spicoli Performance Engineering. Hello.
Spicoli.
Nebraska.
Hawaii.
You're just rolling through these here.
Well, we got Hawaii and Washington.
Yes. Got Germany. How you doing, Sam? Deutschland in the house. Hi from the USS Midway. You wish. Bobo says he's from the Midway. I got to go. I got to take that tour a couple years ago. It's pretty awesome.
I don't even know what this is.
USS Midway, the aircraft carrier. That's a museum.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I served with the Midway when I was in the Squids.
The what?
It was a squid. I was in the Navy.
Oh.
Kevin Mendes says, congratulations on your Truggy qualifying time.
Oh, thanks.
From Rhode Island. Oh, Rhode Island. That one we don't see often. Where'd you qualify?
Yeah, I think he's talking about E-Truggy. I think I qualified third. Or seeded third or whatever.
In Pro E-Truggy?
Yes, sir.
What? Wow.
I think it was Joe, Spencer, myself, Adam, and then maybe Fee, top 5.
Man, I sure hope I'm announcing whenever Fee gets his first big win.
Yep.
That'd be awesome.
Me too. I'll get out of my chair again. I've gotten out of my chair once in my announcing career, and it was for Fee.
Who else? We got Arizona. I got Arizona on the list? Nope, we do now.
Pensacola. Home of the, what's that race called? Snowball Derby. It's a big car race.
Really?
Circle track race, yeah. My dad did it a couple of years.
John Miller, good morning. Jason, Steadfast from the Pacific Northwest. That's too general. I need a state.
The PNW?
PNW. That's what Jason says, yeah.
Out there on the track, we're just finishing up with 40-plus electric buggy heat 4 of 4. Eddie Lorette trying to take the TQ of the first round. He's going to be the only one to go faster than Matty D, potentially.
Go ahead, please.
David Jor out there from Avid Racing Concept.
I got to see him. I was racing on-road a couple weeks ago in Denver.
Nice.
And he snuck up behind me and like, what are you doing here in the pits? So, yeah, it was good to see David Jor there. Good to see him racing. I got to find him and have a chat with him.
Yep.
Well, there's another name here. Casey Peck. Do you know Casey?
Yeah.
Casey's old school racing.
Yep.
Yes. And I'm walking through the pits saying, hey, over there in the Mugen pits, and there's Casey. He's got a big beard, and I'm like, I had to double take for a minute.
Yeah.
Like, dude, what's up? And good to see him doing well. His health is doing well and everything, and he's here helping the boys, and that's kind of cool. I guess they said, hey, you want to come to the race? And he's like, sure, why not? Do you want to race? And he was like, no, we'll okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he's here with cars and literally nothing else.
Yeah, so good. So a good, solid run for him.
Former NFL star Reggie Tung out there getting a third in this heat, fourth overall.
That's right, Reggie, yeah.
Talking to Reggie this morning.
There's Lucas. Lucas, multitasking on camera there.
Somebody knocked our camera over.
Yep, setting the camera. He's got phone on. Yeah, he's like
doing the dang thing.
Mike Lopes is online. BB Cruz, what's up, BB? How are you? Keith from Pensacola. Hillside RC Raceway is here. Preston Patnode, how are you? TJ, how's it going? Look at Keith. The throbbing brain knows all. Exactly. Keith throwing out the info. Pensacola, home of the Snowball Derby, Blue Angels.
There you
the
go.
Cradle of naval aviation. Exactly. Big-time naval town. Arkansas. Thanks, Noel. That's Arkansas. AK? No, that's Alaska. AR, I think, is Arkansas. So 3 rounds of qualifying is what the plan is here for the Silver State. I didn't hear him say what their overall schedule is. Is it just like 2 today, 1 tomorrow, round and a half today, round and a half tomorrow?
Today's just e-buggy and truggy.
Okay.
So you do all 3 rounds.
They're doing it? Okay.
Yeah, just like Nitro Challenge.
Okay.
Tomorrow is going to be e-truggy and Nitro Buggy.
Got it.
You know, the premier class. E-truggy.
E-truggy, exactly. Well, it must be if all the pros are running it. They want a piece of you, man.
No, they're just trying to take my rent money.
Yeah, I'm sure. Big bonuses for winning e-truck.
You have no idea.
Big money.
Yeah. For some of us.
Sure. I just saw Chris Wheeler. What's up, Chris? Exactly. You're sitting over there with Mayfield and Drake and hanging out and everything. Adam's like, here, you want to run my backup car?
Right.
Sure. I'll take it.
You know what's an inequality in the world is that Chris Wheeler's probably slaving away at Red Cat today.
He is, while Billy Fisher.
While Billy's
racing.
Exactly.
Yep. You know, Chris, exactly. I hope your boss knows how good of an employee you are. You could be here running with these guys, but no. But no, he stays there, takes one for the team over there, keeping Red Cat rolling.
The boss man, literally Billy, with the manicured fingers, over here in the pits, posh life, drinks every night.
Big Billy. That dude's a galoot, man. He's like 6'8" and whatever.
Working for another literal galoot.
Yeah, exactly. Rock and Coop, what's up? Hello. How are you?
We feel your pain, though, Chris. We understand.
BJ Williams always throwing out just information. He's like, I'm in a region with the largest military. Yeah, Virginia is like, yeah, we got big naval base there. Got a little bit of everything there. Yeah, I have a good friend that I follow on Facebook. We've raced many, many years. Filipino friend of mine, and he's does a lot of. He's big in Hollywood media like shows, premieres and stuff like that. Ian Aquino is his name, and so when there's a Star Wars convention, and all the Star Wars people are there, he's there. Well, he was first in line. He's got like media creds,
cool.
Credentials for all these things. So he was at the Top Gun, the Maverick, Tom Cruise premiere yesterday.
So this is for the second movie,
this is for the second one. They did the premiere yesterday, and it was on the USS Midway.
That's cool,
dude. It was so cool, and he was right there at the edge, filming while Tom Cruise is doing his interview for Entertainment Tonight or TMZ or whatever. He was like literally 20 feet away from him. It was pretty cool to watch his live stream and coverage. That was cool.
Nice.
Oh. Speaking of Top Gun.
Oh.
We talked about this at P&B. You
fell very short.
Oh, dude, you had one job to watch that movie, Top Gun, before this race.
I was gonna even try to say, I didn't have a weekend off to do this, but I think I got my one weekend off of the last 4 months, and I didn't do it.
Favorite movie of mine.
Something about being inverted. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Christopher leading early in this one. Only half the field making this one. So you wonder, are these guys not show because it's the first heat, or was Vegas too much for them last night? I'm over it.
Were we barring last night?
Exactly.
Yeah. Mr. Paul from J Concepts. He introduced me to a new drink, Scotty.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got a new drink?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
What is it?
Peach Crown and ginger ale.
Peach Crown and ginger ale.
It's good.
Is it? That's the new manly drink?
I don't know about manly. I don't want to taste the alcohol, and it didn't taste like alcohol.
That's
really
the problem, though. If you don't taste it, you drink it like it's fruit punch, dude.
Right, but I have self-control,
Not.
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
That's my problem. That's what I'm worried about drinking. You give me something like that. We all know I don't drink, but you give me something that I don't know. It's like, There was when we were back to the Navy, I said everything go to that, but when we were in the Philippines, they had a drink called Mojo.
Right.
That you buy by the pitchers.
This is why you like the pizza place so much.
This is not Shakey's.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's Philippines, yeah. But they had a Mojo, and everybody said you just don't even taste the alcohol. And dudes would just get destroyed by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... No, if I was going to drink, I need something you can taste the kick so you keep yourself in check.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. And, it's kind of like a fiscal responsibility thing. You get the check after 2 drinks, and you're like, this is not worth
$22 a drink or whatever.
Dude. I think for 2 of those, with a small tip and everything, it was $20. I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm done.
Christopher leading the way. He's got hot lap 38.5. Scott Ellert, 49.3. Long track, these guys in the 40-second range, high 30s. We'll see the pros now. What was your hot lap yesterday in fantastic E-Truck class that you dominated?
That was my hot lap of the day. It was a 32.3. Fast guys were low 31s. That was just in the first round, though. Then it just got slower and slower. So
it's good that you just set back a little bit. You don't want to show your hand this early.
Yeah,
exactly.
We'll get there when it's time. It's not time.
Shout out to Clay Keats. How are you, Clay? Good to have you following along. Uh-oh, Mark Atkins. Oh, my God. I know someone who loves Peach Crown.
It's good.
Mike Lopes, you're right. He is not my wingman if he failed. Oh, boy, my phone's going off. That means what's going on now?
Uh-oh.
Good morning, Jose. How are you?
No way, Jose.
No way, Jose. So Christopher setting the pace here in our Sportsman E-Buggy. 8-lap, 5:14, quite a bit in front of Scott and Ethan. John, Matt, Mike, Jennifer, Jason, Tekla, and Phil. We're into Heat 2. What do we have today? 71 races. I think we go through this. I think they said, Jimmy said we'll be racing at 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock today. Oh, you guys talking about your favorite drinks here? My favorite drink is like just Coke on the rocks. But I've done, yeah, I woed up big time on my soda intake here since, well, it started a couple weeks before Psycho Nitro Blast. Done much better on it. I'm contemplating getting an 8 scale again. We talked about this before on the show, and I want to do it, but my schedule is getting so darn busy now with all events starting to organize again, and people want some help with race directing and commentating and everything. So yeah, I'm getting weekends are filling up. Shout out to Ian Ford from Australia. G'day, mate. Crikey. Apple Crown and Diet Sprite is Mike Madrill's favorite drink. When's Nitro Trucking Main? Hulk? I have no clue. Saturday or Sunday. Don't know. A dingo ain't my baby. Zach Thompson, how are you? Rob Razy from the UK, from the sunny UK. That's a rarity, isn't it, Rob? All right, race number 6 off and rolling. We got Chuck Harris at the top of the board here on lap number 1. Kaylee in second, Michael Morris, Derek. There's a Zaplatinsky, Derek Zaplatinsky. There's one that'll make me stutter there. Jordan Shoemaker in this one. Ryan Shorman, Fabian Moore, Jeff Zabrecki, Jesse Trabuco, Adam Smith. Austin Eider. So I'm wondering if maybe a brother-sister. Austin and Kaylee.
I think, yeah, probably brother and sister. And then there's Brian Eider, who is the dad.
Chris Fredrickson, Adam Smith in this one, Fabian Moore.
Not feeling super confident in my tire gluing here, Scotty.
You want me to do it?
I think I'm good.
Is Donut Hole. What's Nick Watlett's girlfriend's name?
Caitlin Gilliam?
Caitlin, yeah. What's her donuts?
Dirt Donuts.
Dirt Donuts, yes. She out there gluing tires?
She is.
There you go, boom.
She had a special yesterday. I don't know what it was, but every time I walked over there, they have a back deck on their trailer. So she's got a table set up on the back deck. She's got her headphones in, and there's like 1,000 sets of tires in front of her.
Bro, if you're an RC enthusiast, and you want to come to a race and make money, like legit make money, you can glue tires at this event or volunteer marshal for people.
Yep.
There's like money to be had.
Absolutely.
What do you think? What's the going rate for marshaling duties?
I don't even know.
I know that people are doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. There's a couple of kids here that are getting paid very handsomely.
Yeah, I bet you they'll walk out of here with a few $100 by the end of the week.
Well, yeah, and I know some like older dudes from Texas that have kids marshalling for them when they're running like 6 or 8 classes or something like that. So the kid's just out there all day. When there's a 1,000 entries though, and you have the financial means, and you're above the age of 40, like you can run 40 plus and whatever else, like why would you not?
Yeah, pay for a marshal. Yeah.
But also, just why would you not run 8 classes? Like it's not like you don't have time.
I would be here if I was here as a participant. That would be me.
Yeah.
Because I normally run 4 or 5 classes when I go to a race.
Right.
Exactly. And you've already spent that much. What's another $100?
You're already here.
Yeah. But yeah, just think of the kids out there. I mean, going. What do you think they're getting? $5 a race?
Yeah, maybe more.
Maybe 10.
I would assume it would depend on like how the race length, you know.
Right. $100 a weekend? No, not.
I'm not doing it for that.
Not for $100. Nope. Nope, not for $100. Yeah. No. I'm meaning if I was the marshal, you would have to pay me more than $100 for 5 days of marshaling.
Yeah. Unless it's like one class, and then if you have 4 classes and you're paying me $400, maybe.
Okay, then we're talking. Yeah, you do that for four guys. Boom. Start. Chuck Harris leading the way. He's on an 8-lap, 5:18, just to tick off that TQ time that Christopher laid down. Jeff on an 8-lap. We got lots of 8-lap runs going here. About top 6 right now, looking to go 8.
What's our hot lap looking like?
So far, 42.5 from Adam on that lap, but overall 35.9. That's pretty good. You said pros were in the low 30s?
Yep.
That's pretty good for sportsmen.
Christopher Gridiron looking to hold on to the provisional TQ at the moment, though, from the previous run.
If Chuck can have a heater lap here, you never know. Oh, big carnage at the end of the front straightaway. Got it.
Nailed it.
So this event, the Silver State, the brainchild of Joey Christensen and his crew, The Dirt.
Well, actually.
Well, you're right. He's taken it over since the early years, right? But
the brainchild was Saxton, right?
I think in the early years. But in the modern 8-scale era.
Yeah.
It is Joey is taking the reins.
I just wanted to give Mr. Saxton his due.
Somebody, he made a post, and he was around all the young associated kids, and they called him Grandpa.
The comments were so brutal.
I didn't read any of the comments.
They were all like Grandpa, like how many generations are you going to be doing this for, old man?
Yep, he's in. This is maybe 3rd generation from when he raced to when he helped. I think he's almost into his 3rd because Spencer, he's got 4 or 5 years into it, and now there's even 12, 13-year-old kids in that 14 year in that picture. He's kind of in that 2nd.
Yeah, those kids in that picture were probably 16, 17.
Yeah.
Whereas Spencer now is like 23.
Yeah,
he's close to like my generation. So I mean Richard's into like his earlier on he was helping the likes of like Mayfield and Cav. Like he's been around for a little bit doing this. But yeah, the comments were brutal. They're just like, what are you doing, old man?
No respect. More shout-outs here. Who did I miss? Eric Ludwell, how are you? Ben Johnson.
We just lost our producer.
He's a businessman. He's got business.
He's got to go to the business center. That's how you know you're a big deal.
He is kind of a big deal.
All right, we got one side of these tires glued. Moving up in the world.
There you go. We got heat number 7 sportsman, heat 3 of 5. Did you see the chair I scanned here?
Yeah. What? How did you get that?
Yeah, Lucas, when he was here setting up everything, he found it buried over there. We're in literally a concrete bunker.
Yeah, we are
at the venue, and It's like under the stadium, and literally where this could be a bomb shelter and everything. And he found it like stage over there. So, yeah. Although it's quite broken.
Quite broken.
Yeah. So it's I'm not complaining, Lucas.
Oh, he's complaining, Lucas.
We have Mr. Larry Tom in this one, Mr. Hobby Action.
The actionist of hobbies.
He has said it's been over a decade since he has raced 8 scale. But he's kind of over there with some guys that I guess you could call them experienced, sitting right next to Ryan Mayfield.
Those guys don't know anything.
Apparently Larry had this idea a year or two ago, built up a buggy and everything like that, never ran it. So then I guess he was goofing with Mayfield and said, oh, I'm going to do it. You know, I need to get the new buggy. And Mayfield's like, no, you're not going. He's like, tickets bought and paid for. I'm going.
Yeah.
He got a new buggy.
Yeah, well, Ryan built it for him, too.
Oh, there you go.
Factory.
Oh, who was the gentleman we just saw on camera there in the wheelchair?
Don't remember his name.
It's impressive. He's handicapped in a wheelchair, and he drives.
Scott Martin.
Scott
I believe
Martin?
that's who it is. Yeah, he drives with his mouth.
Drives with his mouth.
Pretty incredible.
It's absolutely impressive. Now, Travis, next time by the front straight, if you can pan out a little
Hopefully I'm not wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's
maybe
Scott
the
Martin.
throbbing brain would know. Anybody know that gentleman? Get a picture here as he going to pan out and pick up this gentleman here, right there.
Yep, driving with his mouth. Throttle and steering.
That is unbelievable. Mad respect.
Yeah, it doesn't get any more difficult than that.
No. There's a guy who truly loves the hobby, loved doing it. If anybody knows who that is, please let us know. We'll want to make sure we give him proper props.
James Johnson, I think, is saying I was right. I think it is Mr.
James,
Scott.
okay, there you go. See? Awesome. Matthew, am I going to run my 2-address short course in Albany? What events up in Albany? I didn't have that on my schedule.
I'll be actually at Hobby Action later this year.
Going to the INS race?
Yep. I really want to do the nationals at SDRC. I think that would be fun.
I have not been there yet.
Really?
Nope.
It's a lot of fun. Those dudes are cool too. They came out and did Nitro Challenge also, Sean and his crew.
I haven't raced short course in a while. I'll get my short course going again.
How dare you
What?
not race short course in a while?
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, I love my short course. You know that.
I know. That's why I'm like wondering what you're doing.
Now, Mr. Joel Navarro out front. What?
What?
Joel Navarro. That is my media guy.
This is the same Joel Navarro?
Same Joel Navarro, yes, that flies around the world with me and works for me and covers all the events that I do pre this whole mess pandemic thing.
Right.
And, so he is here covering the event for Joey. So he'll be doing all their updates on their Silver State Facebook page. So Joel loves racing. He's from the greater San Diego area, races down at SDRC all the time.
Nice.
Yep.
Is this Joel right here with the B4E?
I don't know. I think I'm thinking he's running the Techno.
Oh, even better. Have you gotten your e-buggy yet?
Me?
Yeah.
Of course I have.
So no.
No, I have not yet.
What are we doing, Scotty?
I know. Dude, it's been like nonstop.
I even told you I would build it, which I don't have time for, but like I would do it.
No, I need to build it myself.
No, you don't.
I do. I like building. I miss that. Although my fingers are too, man, I'm a wuss now, man. Your fingers,
Dainty.
Oh, yeah. Compared to back in the day when you could, manhandle the ball ends and everything, and now it's like,
Just get you a good quarter-inch drive drill. You'll be fine.
I got one. Joe Navarro out front, Gavin White second. Coach is his name. Uh-oh. That car just stopped.
Squallis?
All right, that Aiden Hale we're following there. Aiden, a little cut of the track, doing hot lap there.
Just think, if his last name had 3 different letters, he would be in like the A heat of pro.
What?
Aiden Hale, Aiden Horn.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was still on the coach thing.
3 letters away from greatness.
Wow.
What? I just thought it was funny. He's like also running an Associated car.
Yeah, I need to get one.
Yeah. And then let me build it. I want to build it.
You want to build it?
Yeah.
Joel Navarro out front, leading the way.
We'll get you hooked up like a tow truck.
Hooked up like a tow truck, exactly.
I love how I'm volunteering myself for this, knowing I don't have a weekend off.
You ain't got time to watch a movie, and let alone build and.
Which makes no sense, because that's all I do whenever I wrench. I don't know why I haven't watched Top Gun. You're going to have to text me.
You watch
I just
movies
forget.
when you're wrenching?
Yeah, or Netflix.
No,
whatever.
I can't. No.
What?
I need to listen to music. No, you get too distracted.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all about music.
All right. I don't know. Music doesn't do. I mean, it does. Obviously, I like music, but it doesn't do much for me. I need more like
visual stimulation.
Yeah, something. Oh, this was the most atrocious track cut weight program here.
Did he cut a lot?
Yeah, I mean, he waited forever, but like it just made no sense. Oh, it was your guy. It was your guy.
Was that Joel?
Yeah.
Joel, the track cutter.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of lap time he's got.
It's not going to be good.
He's going to lose the lead, though.
There was just a lot going on there.
43.3, still not a bad lap. Joel, we can bust his chops because he's pitting all the way down at the end here of the bunker.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Gavin going to take this one. 8.509, going to go set TQ time.
He's not even running the most recent Techno e-buggy. He's got, it looks like a 0.4.
Really? That's why Tyler's the man. He can see it at 1,000 yards. Yeah, that's 0.4 with the hub upgrade in the rear end.
Yep.
Oh, that's the line. That's the hot line right there. Forget the whoops. Use the red wall.
You're actually not allowed to do that.
They said that?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that'd be awesome.
Yep.
So it's already been thought about. And nothing, I'm not coming up with something else.
No, I saw a certain queen of RC that was just like straight hitting it every lap, and I was like, that looks good.
Rhonda
and then they were like, yeah, you can't do that. Yeah.
Rhonda?
Yeah.
You go, girl. She was superstar. She was on the news yesterday.
Uh-huh.
The news was here. That was kind of cool. Trevor, how are you? Good morning to you, or good afternoon wherever you are. Tyler and Scotty here on the broadcast from the Silver State 2022 from Las Vegas, courtesy of the fine folks at Horizon Hobby, TLR Pro Line. Those folks making it possible for us to bring you another chaotic, crazy, unbelievable, long week of 8-scale buggy. So they had seating practice yesterday. Did you guys do 2 rounds yesterday?
Yep.
2 rounds, 4-minute heats, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I was on track for 32 minutes.
Oh, that's kind of a lot of track time in a day.
Yeah.
That's why everybody runs multiple classes.
Absolutely.
Jerry, how are you? Good morning. Morning, Kyle. Kyle, what's asking a question for us, Tyler? What's our schedule for races that you and I will be hosting? But I don't know what else we got.
Maybe.
Oh, we're doing. Well, you're doing Visions, right?
Yes.
But you're doing that with Garrison.
Yeah, you're going to be there, though, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll be. They put me out.
You're going to be trackside.
Yeah, doing interviews and stuff like that. Pretty stoked about that. That is going to be. It's poised to be the greatest 8-scale race in modern era.
Right.
If you're not familiar with that Visions race, you can go to the LiveRC Facebook page or to liverc.com and read about it. Basically, there is a motorsports park. The name escapes me. Mid-America or Mid-something. I don't recall.
Remember.
So it's a gentleman that owns a big motorsports park in the middle of Oklahoma. And they have full-scale racing there, short course racing, UT40. They're doing the rhythm. I don't know what's the official name for that rhythm race is. like Travis Persona Red Bull when they just straight line rhythm.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah.
I think they're going to do that. And
straight rhythm.
They are now adding 8-scale buggy RC race.
Yeah, big concerts and all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like big concerts, not like, you know, Jimmy and the Shebangs or not. We're talking like legit.
Jimmy and the Shebangs.
It just came.
Oh, my goodness, carnage.
Big time acts. And I guess tens of thousands of people. And the RC track is supposed to be right in the middle of
Larry
this.
Tom just got taken out by 3 cars running into him. He's good. Oh, he's still up. We're good.
Sure. You sure it was Larry?
Yeah, in the background.
Oh, okay.
Marshalling.
Oh, got it.
He was like trying to get a car, and then all these cars hit him.
There we go. Mid-America Outdoors. Thank you very much. The throbbing brain knows all. So we're going to be there, the whole crew. Again, Tyler and Mike Garrison are going to be your host. I'm going to be trackside doing interviews and crowd stuff and everything like that, and multiple cameras and everything. It's going to be awesome. Big bonus structure payout for the pro divisions. Chance to win. I think it's, if you win everything, $30,000 or something like that.
I wanted to race, and I got told,
That one, I don't think so. No, we're going to have our hands full on that.
I think I'm out on that.
Yeah.
I was like, what about e-buggy? And he's like, yeah. No.
Oh. Marshall almost got it there.
Other than that, though, potentially the Worlds, and
I hope.
That's about it.
Man, I really hope we can go to the Worlds and be part of that. There's a couple of World Championships I'm hoping I'm part of. That one, there's the 200 millimeter Nitro on-road World Championships in Bangkok, Thailand.
Where's it?
In Bangkok.
Okay.
That's going to be in November.
Uh-huh.
So that's always awesome. Beautiful facility there. Infinity Raceway. It's kind of like right in Bangkok. It's pretty cool.
Just right in there, is it?
Yes, it's right in there, yes.
Okay.
Okay, hey, Pennsylvania checking in. I'm going to add them to the list here. Hey, oh, man. It's early and he's into it. So how you doing? Brian Dallas.
I was just
from
wondering
Pittsburgh.
about where it was in the city.
It's right in the city.
It's right in there.
There's another country that has kind of opened up their borders now. They need tourism.
Cool.
Tourism has just been obviously shut down.
Right.
So they're open their doors.
Our Australian friends are here.
Lots of Australian. I'll send some Australian snacks included. Red snake lollies for Tyler to eat at the event.
Yeah, beat it. Not interested.
We need to find a way to get a reason for Tyler to go.
A
traveling.
bubble. Just get me a bubble.
No, you'd still find a reason because there's an air hole that a scorpion could sneak in.
Yeah, he'd probably pop my bubble.
Matty D out front, 8-lap 5:04 TQ time over Gavin. Mike on 8, lots of 8 laps, almost the entire board running an 8-lap run here. This is the B sort of our Sportsman electric buggy. Matty D got hot lap 35.4.
Hot lap.
Smash from North Carolina. We're adding North Carolina to the list here. We got NC in the house.
North Carolina. Home of the NASCAR.
Nathan Lavery, how are you, Nathan? Michael Wires, how are you?
Myers?
Wires.
Oh.
Oh, DRP, there we go. Mexican pizza is supposed to be back at Taco Bell this month.
Oh,
did you hear about
goodness.
that?
Nope.
Yeah, big fan. Although my last time at Taco Bell
didn't go well.
Oh my Lord, no! It was, it was no bueno. All right, final laps here of heat number 8. Matty D just falling off that TQ time now to a 5:10. Needs to have a heater lap here if he's going to get under that 5:09 set by Gavin.
Heater.
And Matty late to the line. Oh, he did it. 35.6 goes 8:05.07.
8:05.07?
Exactly. Matty going to set a new quick time here as we go to our A sort. Alan Van from Wichita, Kansas. How are you?
Kansas isn't on the list yet.
No, but they are now. Man, we are like rolling. What are we at? 2, 4, 6. That's 20 states already. Wow. Nationwide, we're not a lot of international. We got
Nationwide is on your side.
There you go. Marketing at its best.
Yeah, exactly.
USA, Australia, Ireland, UK, California, Canada. I said California. Switzerland, Denmark, and Germany are international.
What are we doing, internationals? Get on it.
Hello, where are you?
Y'all don't have anything to do.
Mo Outdoors from South Carolina. Is South Carolina on our list?
I don't feel like it was. No, maybe, because I want to say maybe there was a Charleston. Or was I wrong?
Don't know, but they're there now.
Oh, okay. Okay, gosh darn.
Joe Blacksmith, who hasn't gotten sick from Taco Bell through the years, exactly. But I'm a big fan of their Mexican pizzas. Oh, yeah. Big fan.
There's just so many, like the whole dichotomy of the word Mexican pizza like, just doesn't, I don't know, man.
Dichotomy, that is a large, big word.
I went to school.
You did.
I went to school.
Long Island, New York in the house. What's up? Kissing me.
I'm not kissing you.
Did you hear the water schedule? I thought
it's
I heard
like once
it
every
9 races or something.
Something like that, yeah. I'm not kissing you, though.
No.
Did you say kiss a me?
That somebody signed in with that, yes. Iowa in the house. What's up, Dom? Hey, there is our track cutter in the house. Track cutter. Track cut. Huge track cut. He was leading the heat until he cuts the track. We're talking about Joel Navarro, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
Oh.
You broke your car?
I know what that is, and you're going to need to change the spindle, too.
That's a Techno, isn't it? Did a Techno? Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
if it ever does that, you got to change the spindle also.
Boom, there you go. Well, Joel Navarro leading the heat and then fails on the last lap and crashes. Yeah, we watched your whole race. We were following you. Oh, my God. Joel's waving at the camera like he's on camera. Joel, no, we're not live. We're live on the air, but not on camera. No.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Nick Cahoon says, man, I wish I was there. Yeah, it's for sure. It's always many of the viewers, oh, man, I wish I'd go. And always a good time.
He just leans in and says, okay.
Yeah. He's crazy. Big electric car guy is Joel Navarro. I'm not talking RC car. We're talking, he's got a
big electric cars.
Yeah, he's like, like I said, he's my media guy. He works for us for all our events. He drove to the Chili Bowl a couple years ago in Tulsa, Oklahoma from San Diego. He had to make like in his electric car. He had to make like 92 stops.
Oh, my God.
He didn't spend any money on gas, but he spent like $500 on electric charges.
Thank you.
Bringing us zero sugar. I've never tasted a zero sugar drink that tasted well. No, there's some more chemicals in this. You're better off drinking a real soda.
You're really being hard on Joel. He just gave you a soda, and you're making fun of the soda.
Joel's my boy. I mean, we go way back.
Way back.
Exactly. We've traveled the world together. Literally. Well,
literally.
Everywhere in Asia and Australia and everything like that. Never been to Europe with him.
I really like this new trend that all these RC companies are doing, where it's like you either make a tire that has an X pattern in it, or you cut a tire with an X pattern in it, and that just automatically makes it go around the track better.
Oh, that's the new. Oh, okay. Somebody else is doing that. It looks cool.
Yeah, but it's a lot of work.
That's a lot of work to.
You just got to take a pair of snips and sit there for like 3 hours.
Yeah, that's a
like
lot
this
of
is
work.
just this is Aidenhorn's truck. It's just a blockade with an X pattern cut in it.
Is that just?
I don't know, man. I don't get it.
It's one of the things you see the fast guy doing it. You got to do it and try it.
I guess.
Man, that's an hour's worth of work, maybe more to do.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's tires. Like JC's coming out with one that actually has it. Six Mick has one. T-Pro has one. And then everybody else is just like cutting these patterns in their tire. And I'm just like, hey, I don't know, man.
It might be a Might be the new ticket, right?
I guess.
That's what you might need to dominate.
Dominate.
Uh-oh. Mark Moon. Morning, Scott. From Georgia. We can give a shout-out. Oh, yeah. We want to help out as many racetracks as we can. We got the Peach State Classic 2022, September 15th to 18th at Rayburn Arena.
I've heard of the Peach State Classic.
Tiger, Georgia.
Tiger, Georgia?
Yeah, I have never heard of Tiger, Georgia.
Wow.
I think it's somewhere in Georgia.
Shocking.
So at the Rayburn Arena, Peach State Classic, September 15th through the 18th.
I like Peach Crown.
Yeah, that we found out.
Within reason, though, Scotty. I just had 2 drinks.
That was it.
That was it. I was
Were you
asleep.
feeling it?
A little bit. I was asleep by like 9:30.
You went to sleep early last night?
I've gone to sleep early not last night. No, this was.
A couple nights.
This was.
I thought
yeah,
you were
2 nights
racing
ago.
late. Right.
Yeah, we raced late last night. But 2 nights ago, I had 2 drinks. Really just went all out.
All out.
Yeah, you get that receipt, and it's like, nope, this is not fun anymore. I'm done. Y'all got any water? No, I'm not. I was making a joke. I don't actually need water.
Our producer's like, yeah, we got a couple cases over here.
I got my Starbucks drink this morning, Scotty. You have a Starbucks drink that you like?
Yeah, it's called Not Giving That Company Any
Oh,
Money.
my God.
I have given them about $8 of financial support in my years because I bought drinks for a couple of my team guys.
Uh-huh.
When we were out.
How much did it hurt you when you had to hand them over that money?
Yeah, just not a fan.
Well,
and it's wrong of me to have that feeling. 1,000% wrong because they're not doing anything wrong. They got something. They addicted people to it. They make people feel important because they walk around with their cup.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're saving the turtles, but we're using a lot more plastic.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So it's 1,000% wrong to me have any hatred or dislike for this company. But, yeah, I'm just not a fan. I can't see paying, $6, $8 for, a cup of coffee. I don't drink coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Right. But you drink a fruit latte espresso.
No.
No soy.
No.
With an umbrella or something.
That is wrong. I've got a mango dragon fruit refresher with lemonade and no berries.
Oh, my God. With a twist.
And an umbrella.
A mango dragon fruit refresher?
Yep. Lemonade, no berries.
Lemonade with no berries.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you want all the taste of the mango, but no berries.
I don't want to eat my drink.
Oh, my God. I'm crying up here. This is funny. Dragon fruit mango refresher.
Yeah.
For $19.99.
No, it was like $5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah. You got to be like J-Ro, though. I have the gold card.
The what?
Are you a frequent flyer member?
Nah, did you just do it on your phone?
I know, but, they got the frequent flyer thing.
He just does it on his phone now.
I know, but, yeah, you get, points when you. Yeah, he's like gold member. He's like.
Platinum.
Oh, dude, beyond. What's unobtainium,
Yes.
whatever. He's like. Yeah.
I think the most I've ever gone on a trip with him was like 3 times in one day.
That's about normal for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes morning, then a midday, and then. Yeah,
never drinks all of any of them.
But he always gets a water, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Grande. He gets the mango dragon fruit, but he gets it with the fruit. And no lemonade, just water.
Just water. There we go.
I've got the order memorized.
All right, so water and eat. Yeah, so every 9 races, it looks like they're going to throw a little water down. Big shout-out, Masters of the Dirt. That's coming in October.
Masters of the Dirt.
I am scheduled to be there. If everything works out, I am there. Going to be working with Mr. Brent Densford, beachrc.com. He had a big outdoor race I saw last week. He was posting. He was the race director, Spitting and Venom, doing some commentating.
They own Badlands now.
That's right, yep.
Spitting the Venom.
Chris Iotti, I've ever commentated with Ryan Harris.
Really?
I think so, yeah. Not like co-commentated or whatever, but.
Oh, he just like came in and like, yeah. Big YouTube guy.
Yeah, big, yeah. He came to our carpet off-road championships.
Nice.
Yeah, and got to meet him. Masters of Dirty was there. Oh, he had a stellar short course race at the Masters of Dirt.
Of course you remember the short course race.
Oh, but of course, dude, I was like going crazy. It was awesome. Yeah, it was really good. He did a full YouTube. I got famous. He mentioned me in his YouTube channel.
Big deal.
Big deal. Yeah. It was awesome. Yeah. So shout out to Peach State Classic.
Hello.
September 15th to 18th in Georgia, Rayburn Arena. Yeah, that SCT race, it was. Short course race there with Ryan Harris. It was epic.
Legendary.
For sure legendary. I'm not a coffee guy. I love the smell of coffee, but I don't
do coffee
partake.
either.
I was even when I was in the Navy, I didn't drink coffee. I'm a hot chocolate connoisseur, though. I like hot chocolate.
No Moss Coffalonis.
And Starbucks hot chocolate, horrendous.
You really just are a hater.
No, I'm not a hater. I don't hate. No need. Hate is not in my vocabulary at all. Just the amount of love I have for things varies quite a bit from a scale of 1 or 0 down up to 10.
Right. Just a big disliker.
A big disliker, yeah. Best hot chocolate from any of the national brand, Caribou Coffee. Best hot chocolate anywhere. As you bust out a Starbucks bag here and you got a muffin croissant looking thing here.
It's just a croissant.
There you go.
Stop trying to glamorize my food, Scotty.
Glamorize. Hey, speaking of food, it's about time to go upstairs and get some hot dogs for this week, isn't it? We live on.
You live on. No.
You're not?
No.
You don't eat hot dogs?
I'm good.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Not a big hot dog guy.
Not a hot dog guy.
Yeah.
Dude, it's the best deal in Vegas.
I know.
They're like $1. They were $1.50 last year. They're up to $1.75, I've been told.
Changing the price on you.
No, inflation. Yeah.
Inflation?
Exactly. Everything going up. Man, it is crazy right now. If you guys try to look for plane tickets to traveling, carnage going up to the big hip jump. Marshall was on it, though, coming running. We got Reggie. He's famous. He's kind of a big deal. Former NFL. I've always wanted to talk to him. I never really had the chance. Many years ago, I briefly did, but I really had a chance. Rocco going 2 right now here as we heat 10. These guys get fresh water. I don't know, though, in this this silty track that they have here, I don't know if water is can be a good thing in any ways.
It's not.
No, I mean, it's
just slimy.
Yeah. Ready doing a 36.5. That's a good opening lap or second lap. 35 and a 36 puts them. This is about the first 9-lap run we've seen here. This is intermediate E-Buggy. He's on a 9-lap run. Rocco on an 8.5.05. Mitchell on an 8.5.06. Evan on an 8.5.15. Spencer Klein, good to have you following along. Scott Earhart says, Dr. Pepper or water? I'm Dr. Pepper. I'm down with Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is like if I go to a restaurant and when the waitress says, I said, can I have a Coke? She says, Pepsi okay? Like, no.
I actually prefer Pepsi to Coke.
No, I don't. And but then if they have Pepsi, they usually have Dr. Pepper, so I'm down with a little Dr. Pepper.
So I've stopped, since the last time you saw me, I've stopped drinking soda pretty much.
Good for you. So have I. I'm about 6 or 8 weeks on the wagon now.
I think I've had 2 since
Yeah,
then.
I've done a couple of times I went out for dinner, and I just wanted to have a soda pop.
If I ever do it too, it's one of like the glass bottom ones that has like the actual cane sugar in it.
Oh, like the Mexican.
Yeah.
Oh, Coke. Oh, yeah, that's good.
But yeah, and then I started working out, so I'm almost 10 pounds down.
Really? You getting your fitness on?
A little bit.
You going to the club?
No, I'm going to the gym.
That's what I meant. Club. Fitness club. Sorry. Yeah, wrong term. You went to the gym. It's Reggie out front. Some solid laps here. 35, 36, 36, 36, 38, and a 36. This is a stout run here from Reggie.
There he is on the screen, ripping around.
Drop.
MBX 8 Eco. Reggie, a very smooth driver.
Oh, very nice jump. Now, if you notice, we're in Vegas, but you see everybody out there with hoodies and like sweat jackets and everything, because it's cold.
Yeah,
I mean, not cold, but it is in this pavilion. There is a lot of air movement, and it's chilly.
It is chilly.
I walked down and somebody said, "Man, it's good you wear your hoodie, Scotty. It's cold in there." Like, yeah, after last year, I know it's hoodie material.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we look super silly to anybody who's not here. They're like, what are these fools doing? They're in Vegas.
They're in Vegas, right.
Nah, it's cold.
See, I'm a shorts and a hoodie kind of guy, though.
Me too.
That's like my favorite,
You also live in Wisconsin, so nothing ever feels like it's cold compared to
Yeah,
home.
I don't think we've hit 50 degrees yet in Wisconsin. It's been terrible.
Why do people even live there?
Why do people live in 130 degrees, burn your hands on the steering wheel like in, Texas and Arizona?
Nah, it's not like that in Texas. It's just humid. It's like a humid 100.
It's a humid. But it's a dry heat.
It's a dry heat.
Reggie out front. A fantastic heat for Reggie. Reggie looking to go 9 in a 5:30. Oh! Stuck on a sandbag.
Dang it.
I hate when that happens. And 2 turns, 3 turns here from the corner. Oh, he stuck it again. Oh.
No, Reggie.
That's going to cost him the.
He's got a 9-lap.
He got a 9-lap run. The other guy got caught. Rocco got caught on 0-1. But still, that 9 seconds that cost him.
Rocco actually didn't practice either. He just got here today. So that's pretty impressive.
Something you notice here, you see the sandbags everywhere. They are not allowed to use stakes.
No stakes allowed.
No stakes allowed. So you see tie wraps and sandbags because, yes, there are no they can't have any steel. Since this is a horse arena, they are not allowed to bring any dirt in. They have to use the dirt that's here. Again, it's a very silty dirt that they use for the equestrian center here.
It's like 95% sand.
Yeah, it's a very fine, fine sand, very, very silty.
It's pretty sweet, I guess.
It's a dry heat, and we don't have to shovel snow, says Wheeler. You are correct, sir.
Absolutely.
That's right. I remember the first time I went to Arizona for a race. I think it was an old school cactus or whatever. Not thinking of it. I got out of the hotel in the morning. No, jumped in a rent-a-car or whatever. Maybe it was after the track. Jumped in a rent-a-car. Didn't have a sun shield in the car.
Oh.
And I went and grabbed the steering wheel.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. I think I said some colorful words because it was hot. Burned my hands.
Oops.
Yeah. No, I'm good.
6 is Liam right there. Good job, Liam. 12 was a no-show.
We got New Zealand in the house. Nice.
Where's Old Zealand?
Right next to New. The ventilation here, RC Dirk, is fantastic, actually. I was amazed last year. Last year was my first year here, and Once the nitros are running, the ventilation it's not very smoky, especially in the pits located behind. It's well done. So yeah, they're really not a problem at all. Wayne Adams from West Virginia. Do we got West Virginia? We do now. West Virginia in the house.
West Virginia.
What race are you in? So.
I don't even know. Give me a second.
All right, we are live here, race 11. Oh, Marshall having to move quick there.
I'm in race number 16.
Race 16. You're up pretty soon. What division is that?
Pro e-buggy.
Oh, where'd you see it in that?
20,
B?
yeah, B. 20-something.
Are you happy with that?
Sure.
Do you want to be in that top heat with all the guys? I mean, if I'm not one of the top 5, put me first, in the top of the B. Because then I'm not traffic for the pros. I'm the faster car, and hopefully the race director's calling you to get through. So if I'm not in the top of the heat, then put me first in the B.
Yeah, at the moment I don't feel like I have enough speed really anyway. Like whether I was in the A heat or the B heat, so it's just like whatever.
Mal Richardson from the UK.
Ooh, we starting to get cameras out there.
Welcome to the party.
Oh my gosh.
Good to have you follow along from around the world. We got race number 11 on the racetrack.
Jordan Corton was out front. He's got a really long lap coming. He's still out front. No, Jim Campbell from Tekin. So Mr. Jim from Team Tekin Racing out front, the president, the Prez. There he is. So the Tekin Prez working his way around the track. Tekin family making it out here. Jim and Ty. Opting for the double single line. Jim going to fall down to the 6th spot on that one. Jackson Wilson to the lead. Tony Roney in the 2. Watlett in the 3. Lance Myrie in the 4. So Wally builds in this one as well. Looks like this might be Jackson Wilson. Ripping around in the Mugen car. Trying to make it through the whoop section pretty easily. Two minutes left to go in this one. Intermediate electric buggy, heat 2 of 5. So Jackson's got the hot lap of the race with a 35.2. This is not going to be a 24-hour event, luckily. No 24 hours for us here. So 1 minute left to go in this one. Wilson, Watlett, Myrie, Roney, and Santa Maria. MSM Nation. Hot lap of the race, still Jackson Wilson. He's rolling by onto the straightaway now. Comes by with a 36 flat. Watlett in the 2. Myrie in the 3. 30 seconds left to go in this one. Jackson and Nick looking to go ahead of Reggie's TQ from the first heat. Oh, Jackson getting a little bit stuck on the back there.
Once again, we'll end round 1 at race 37. Race 37 is the end of round 1. Then we'll start back up with race 1 and go 1 through 37 a second time and then a third time.
So that tough last lap for Reggie costing him big time here. He lost that 9 second. Watlet in this one. Wally Bill's having a good run. Getting that 9-lap run. Looks like that's going to be that benchmark. You want to get to that 9-lap. Shout out to Darren Devonshire from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Try saying that 3 times fast. This is heat 11 of 71. Or how many hours a round is.
It's going to be a bit. But remember, we're only going through like 30-something.
Ah, okay. Through 37. Got it.
Tony Roney will finish 4 at an 8.5.10 and Jordan Portan 5th with an 8.5.10. Everybody else check live RC for your. Sure. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. It's loading up the new screen here. Give me 1 second. Up next, race number 12.
We got heat 12 coming up.
Right now you're good to go. Heat 3 of 5. Yep, Phil comes up. 45 seconds to the start of the race. All right, so Jackson Wilson will go to the 1 cone, Jim Campbell to the 2, Nick Watlet to the 3, Santa Maria to the 4. And Mark, you're watching the lander of the triple is your business right there. Yep, Fred Lauren at the 5. 30 seconds. Mike Christian 6.
All right, got Nick Vanderpool in this one. Andy Bell, Jesse Alaines, Aaron Torres, John King, Jeff Collinditch, Ty Campbell. I wonder, is that Campbell Ty Teakin Ty?
Yeah,
Campbell?
Jim was in the last heat.
Really? Awesome. Yeah. I got to go find them guys. Say hey to them.
Yeah.
Where are they pitting?
At the back of the arena, directly back from us at
Okay.
the One Army tent.
Ah, awesome. I have to go say hi to them guys. Haven't seen them in a while. Daniel Vucinich,
Vucinich.
him too. Devin Walter, Kayla Espinel, Ty Gentry, Deanna Eichenberger,
Diana.
and Joey Avellino and Philip Bedard.
Philip.
Hey, I know that guy. He's kind of a big deal. How are you?
Hi, Pops. Love you, man.
Off and rolling here. Heat number 12. Intermediate E-Buggy. Heat 3 of 5.
All right, here we go. Race number 12. Are you already starting early, Pop? You got a patient.
Old man coming to get my tires to get ready for the first round.
Doug.
Doug.
Grandpa's already drinking Coca-Cola.
We had it out yesterday. The end
Oh,
of the
really?
day. Yeah, to end the day. Literally to end the day.
Really, like throw down like fisticuffs?
No,
Or?
no. Just yelling at each other. Quietly in the hotel room.
Really?
Like a whisper yell, you know? Because he's like, I don't know how you can go around the track and hit the same holes every lap. And I'm like, buddy, I am not trying to hit the same holes every lap.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
It's 11 o'clock at night after a 20-hour day. I'm just trying to orbit the track, man. But yeah, my run was atrocious.
And there's
last
holes
night.
that are there that weren't there
No, yeah.
7 hours ago.
And I think I made a setup change that made it worse too. Now that I really sat and thought about it, so yeah, we were having a why are we even doing this moment.
Mom doesn't have to ask me every 2 races when we're going to water again.
Anybody that's out there racing with their dad or their son or their daughter, you've had those moments. Don't lie and say you haven't, because if you say you haven't, you are most certainly lying. We are following along with Ty Campbell as he goes tumbling, stumbling, fumbling.
Big shout out to Teakin being one of our fine sponsors.
The finest of sponsors.
They help us out all the time. Good to have their support. And good to see them here racing.
Ripping.
Big player in the 8-scale electric market. They live up there in God's country.
Idaho.
Oh, yeah. It's
Idaho? Idaho.
Idaho. Wow. All right. Yeah, they always, whenever they're posting pictures, it's like so beautiful. There is zero pollution up where they live.
No. Well, Nick Vanderpool was out front, but he's been red for a long time.
Andy Bell going to take over lead, followed by Jeff and Daniel.
This is Daniel, I believe. This might be Jeff, but I think it's Daniel. Yeah.
Nice triple there.
Triple. That poor pipe back there.
Getting beat.
Oh, this is Jeff.
We're following Jeff here.
Thought it was Daniel.
You can see the tracks. It builds its character, as they say. Rutting it up here, bumping it up there. Kind of hip jump, big kind of corner jump. Jeff leading away, Andy, Daniel, and Ty. Ty just doing his hot lap there, 36-1. Minute 30 left. We got Nick, Andy, Daniel.
So our race leader up to the back right corner. A lot of elevation on this track, heading towards the front side double. Sorry, Travis, over the double with the orange buggy into the front. Right there in the center, orange buggy, yellow wheels, yellow wing. Heading to the back side, right in front of the tractor.
1 minute on the clock. Nick leading away, 36-5. Good hot lap for him that time.
So coming to the left side triples, the orange buggy is your leader, left side triples. Coming at timing and scoring right here with 45 seconds. And then down the front straightaway is
Nick, Daniel, Aaron, Ty, Jeff, Andy, your top six. Jesse just doing his hot lap, last lap, 36-6. John Keane, 35-6. Deanna, 34-8.
Ripping.
You go, girl. That's like almost, that's second hot lap of the race because Aaron Torres just took it with a 34-7.
Tough one for Kayla Espinel.
Had a 46-4 the previous lap.
Oh, our leader's upside down.
Time is winding down. Nick looking to go 8.501. Oh, Aaron Torres 8.5 flat. If he has a good last lap, he's going to get to that 9-lap barrier. This is our C sort right now. Ty with a 37.1 puts him to an 8 flat. Oh, Ty got caught at the line. Dope. Aaron going to get that 9-lap run. Not going to be good enough for a TQ, but still to that 9-lap barrier that these guys and girls are trying to reach to. Almost made it there through the whoops.
This may put Vanderpool back on a 9-lapper. Yeah.
Good lap there, 36.5.
Oh, he pulled off.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Never.
There he is.
He's going again. Never assume you're done.
Nope.
So he just added 5 seconds to his race. That Marshall, he was on it though. He
was ready.
That was a good Marshall. As soon as that car started, getting out of shape, he was moving. How you doing? Keep it moving. Just bam, bam, bam on it. Ooh, nice line through the whoops there. Just a bit short. Finish strong. Oh, fumbling, stumbling across the line. A long 42, but still. Good lap. Good run. He got 9 laps.
Nice.
With the 9.542, Ty Campbell third with an 8.5 flat. Andy Bell will finish in the 4th spot, and Jeff Polendich rounds out your top 5.
You hear anybody? Somebody got their trailer stolen from the parking lot. Did you hear that?
Really?
Somebody posted it here. I hope not. Although Vegas is like the #1 trailer stealing place, capital of the world. I had mine stolen here many years ago.
That sucked.
Yeah, it was bad. 2 of them, actually.
Huh?
We got race 13 coming up. In this one, we have Ethan, Matt, David, Justin, Caden, Camden, Caleb. Wow. Caden, Camden, Caleb. Lance, Kiara, Dale. Kevin Sharp in the house. What? I haven't seen Kevin in a while.
There's a lot of C and K names in this one.
Sean Miller.
Caden, Camden, Caleb, Kiara, Kevin, Katie.
Katie's in this one. And Bart.
And Bart.
Tom, you're worried about the Lander of the triple over there, so lost the Lander of the triple as well as Annabelle. No check from Caleb Ibarra. All right, here we go. Loop is live.
All right, we're off and running race 13. Thank you, Ross. Appreciate it. Glad you guys are enjoying it. It's only to start. What are we, first hour? What time is it? No. A couple hours into the show this morning. Lots to bring you throughout the course of the week here, live from Las Vegas. 2022 Silver State, courtesy of the fine folks at TLR and Proline and Horizon Hobby, along with VP Fuel, Live Time Scoring, a.k.a. all making it possible for the LiveRC.com crew to be here. Great to work another race with Joey Christensen and the Dirt Crew. For 1,000 entries. I don't know the body count, but it's going to be quite a bit. Everybody's excited to go to Vegas. TQ Chef just pacing. Got to pace myself. Wasn't really a problem through the years when I was doing this every week, you know, commentating or traveling, stuff like that. But after that was a hard crash there. Got it. Marshall getting there. But now with the pandemic not working as much as I did before, it's more of a challenge for me. So we just try to pace myself, that's all. Evolution, yeah, there's a big horse arena here at the hotel. And they allow them to use the dirt that's here. And Joey and Aaron and the crew are masters of the dirt. Figuring out how to pack it down. Like I said, it's a very silty, sandy dirt. So it really doesn't clump very well, so it takes a lot to kind of put it into this design, and they got it figured out. We are going to go here to the Live RC replay here, getting it wrong. Oh, got it, 1, 2, 3, 4.5, 5. Kind of stuck the landing. Marshall is on it. Whew. Oh, we get to hear the swooshes again. We never used to get them. Thank you, Eric. We appreciate it. EKJ, how are you? Alan Crow from Denmark. Yeah, another viewer from Denmark. Welcome to the show. Somebody else signed in earlier. Evolution, no, there's not many arenas that will let you bring your own dirt in because This is an equestrian for horses and things like that, so they're very cautious of the dirt they have in. They don't want to have stones and debris. Thus the reason, as I mentioned, if you're just joining us, oh, big crash on the front. You see the sandbags everywhere. There are no stakes pounded into the dirt like you normally see at racetracks because they need to make sure there's no debris in after the event. Oh, great shot there from the Tekin jump cam. That was nice. Craig Phillips from Alabama. All right, that's our first check-in from Alabama. 24 states have checked in already. Nico, he is from France. Hi, Nico. Welcome to the party. We'll add France to the list. Hope you're doing well over there. Casey Blazek, how are you? Have you following along? Really international audience again. We look forward to having everybody through the course of the week join us as we watch Matt Klein leading away at Camden Lee, followed by Dale and Sean. Kevin Sharp, former mechanic pitman from, used to work with Mark Pavitas, world champion. Good to see him running. Bobby Blair from Florida, how are you? Radioactive RC Raceway, South Africa. That's our first South Africa check-in. We will have plenty of people from South Africa on the show here through the course of the event. Lots of viewers always checking in. John Sneakers from the Netherlands. How are you? And I love it when we get to reach out to fellow enthusiasts from around the world. Welcome to the show, John. We are winding down here in Heat 13. This is our B-Sort Intermediate Electric Buggy. Matt Klein looking to go 9.526. That would be a TQ time. Current TQ, Jackson Wilson with a 9-lap 5.33. Matt looking to surpass that. Camden Lee also looking to go quick here, 9.531. Sean on a 9. Dale on a 9. Kevin on a 9. And Katie Roxbury, you go, girl. She looking to get a 9-lap run. Michael checking in from Montana. How are you? Omaha, Nebraska. Ben from the Hobbyplex. Been there many a times. See if we got Nebraska on our list here. Yes, we do. Oh, I put NB, but it should be NE. God, Scotty, you're a failure. NE, right? That's Nebraska. FHE from Rotterdam. How are you in the Netherlands? TD Hobbies, welcome to the show. Jesus from California checking in. Hi, Steve. Ohio, Spencer Moore, how are you? I think that's our first Ohio. Welcome to the show. Louisiana, Martin from Louisiana. Louisiana, LA, right? Louisiana checking in. Nice. Martin Harrison cheering on his TLR fans. Daryl Patterson from the UK. Welcome, Daryl. Hope you're having a nice... I heard it's sunny over there. Somebody posted that it's sunny in the UK. I know that doesn't happen often. They do rebuild the track every night, or they did last night. There's Sean, sexy legs. See him running across the screen. Sean, part of the A-team here. Him and Jimmy. And... part of the dirt. They work the events all the time for. So that was Sean racing. Okay, I see him going out to Marshall. That's cool. Somebody got a camera set up there in the bucket of the Bobcat. So that was Sean Miller. I didn't know if that was him. I thought maybe it was somebody. Sean, I've never seen him that I can recall race before. It's good to see him racing. Kenny Brosh also here, part of the A-team. Him, Sean, and Jimmy. Jimmy Babcock, the lead race director, commentator, one of the best in the business. Been doing it a long, long time, owner of Hot Rod Hobbies. Sydney from Tacoma. Rated from Kentucky. I think that's our first Kentucky. 27 states already. I think we got Washington already, didn't we? WA, yep, we got Washington. Hereford, England. Adam Harper, how are you? Rob checking in from Indiana. I think that's our first Indiana. I like it. Winnipeg, Canada. How you doing, Brian? What's up, Josh Herbert? Glad you're with us here. Continuing coverage here. Day number 1 for us of the coverage here. 2022 Silver State presented by TLR and ProLine, and then fine folks at Horizon Hobbies.
All right, looks like everybody making the start.
Jaden, he had good seating yesterday. Seating at the top of the heat and is associated. David Yor, seeding 5. David hasn't raced in ages. David's going to do on his opening lap. Ivan Moreno at the top of the board. Oh, there's one of my favorite names, to Dro. I got to work on that again. We got Jaden leading the way, 34 flat. That's a lap right there. Nice. Or Atkins cheering on. I'm thinking Dylan. He says to go number 12. Vernon from Houston, Texas. How are you? Yeah, there is a 5th scale race going on in kind of the other building from us. We don't have any equipment over there. I don't know if Matt Olson is going to be over there covering it. I'm sure he is. Rob Polly, welcome to the show. All right, Cody Turner, and this is the Cody, if you remember from years ago. That's probably him in the blue because he always ran a blue car. Cody Turner from many years ago. Used to be a big-time electric racer. I walked through the pits and I saw him. He got a big beard now on. I'm like, Cody? Hey, what's up, Scotty? I haven't seen him in 6, 7 years, maybe more. Oh, good lap there for David Yor, 35-0, Mr. Avid. So big shout out to David coming out doing a little racing. See, that's my hot line. I'd be using that red wall there a little bit. So we'll see as they cross the line. Is this said Cody? Or is that Jade? That might be Jade or Ivan. Don't know. Blue. They're looking good. Good start to this lap. Minute 40 to go. Hank Hissey from Royal, Virginia, welcome to the show. Ivan, 34-0. Jaden, 39-9. You see that 32-9 on, don't think that's an accurate lap. I don't know, maybe 32-9 and a 33 flat? Oh, Dro might be on it. We're showing Ivan at the top of the board. That blue and white behind him, that third car in line, that may be Cody Turner. Cody, so I remember, all used to run blue and white. But probably not. I'm wrong. I often am. Ivan and Jaden. Top of the board here, crushing the current TQ. Matt Klein had a 5:24. These guys on a 5:16, separated by a couple tenths of a second. Oh, a little carnage there going into the whoops. They're in some traffic. No way you can make up time through that whoop section. It's tough. Cross the line here. Jaden falls to third. You stay with Ivan. Ivan's still your leader. I'm thinking that 32.9 lap from Jerome might be legit because he had a 33, another 33. Cody Turner to the top of the board. What? We're winding down here. Jaden goes to the top of the board. He had 2/10 on Cody's last lap. Let's see what Turner's got. This is for TQ around one. So Cody Turner, the only one that's got a chance here to beat Jaden. Big whip. Right behind him here. It's maybe Cody we're following here. And now Cody is done. So Cody takes it with a 34 flat hot lap there. Tying his overall lap. Cody Turner to the top of the board. Welcome back to racing, Cody Turner. Jaden TU is going to be second. Ivan goes 3. Dro goes 4. Even with a tough start. Dylan 5. Andrew Matt Klein gets a 6. Jackson is Matt Klein 7. Jackson 6. 8 rather. Graham 9 and David round out the top 10. Dennis checking in from The Hague in the Netherlands. How are you? Will Britton, what's up, Will? How are you? Kyle Holmberg. What's up, Kyle? How are you? Kyle, you say hi to Will, but you don't say hi to me? I'm hurt. Kyle, that really hurts me, man.
All right, let's get those marshals out there. Jaden to the 1, Ivan Moreno Jr. to the 2, Dromo Shiggy into the 3, Cody Turner to the 4, David Jor to the 5, Jackson Deal to the 6, Maddox Strength.
Did I just see Nicola Maroney from Hot Race Tires walking on camera? Oh, I wonder. It sure looked like him. Could be.
Track is closed, guys. I'm not sure why there's cars on the middle of the track. I need everybody over to the whoops, please. No one's going to get
everybody on their way to Marshall.
2 laps or extra half a lap. Everybody over to the whoops section. I'll let you guys basically go anywhere between the whoops and the finish line.
Well, these guys starting to push the. Don't go backwards on the track. Come on. Oh, look at that. Who is that? Not the smartest thing to do. And he was going backwards at a clip, too. Oh, it's pro, so it must be a pro, so it's all right. First of 3 heats of pro buggy. Michael from Springfield, Illinois. How are you? Do we have Illinois on the list? We do now. All right, first heat here, a Pro E-Buggy. Nice shot there from the Tekin jump cam. They went on nice. Landed there on the backside. Got some international here. We got a little Ben Sterling in this one. Ben, great guy from the land down under Australia. Good eye, mate. Crikey. Pro E-Buggy heat 1 of 3. Everybody on their opening lap. SoCal 60. Going to spend your work days with us. Then it's good times on the weekend. Okay, you can drive out to Vegas. Spend the time with us. All right, we got a little bump. They call him. It's fee long. 1 down, 4 to go here in our first. That great shot there. How that angle jump is in the back. Yeah, rimfire, I'm thinking. Frankie and Fee not in the, figure they're going to be at least in the B sort. Things didn't go so well for them in seeding, but make the best of what you got. Make lemonade out of lemons, right? Fee 33 and a 32-7. Ben Sterling having a good second lap there, 34-7. Look at that, nice shot there coming on the backside of that little double section there on the Tekin cam. We pick up there Ben Sterling from the land down under. Been following his Bookface post this week. He's been on a little tour of America, doing a whole bunch of racing this past week in Southern California. Glad to be back traveling again. Cool cat, having some fun racing. Ben coming across the line there. There's 35-3 that time for Ben on the 9-lap, 5:17. Oh, nice line there, sliding down the hill. Ben looking good, rocking the Techno. Was talking to him yesterday. He's over there sitting with all the Techno team. Happy to be here in America, racing some 8-scale buggy at one of the legendary races and tracks here at the Silver State. He's been here before, but hasn't been with the whole shutdown of the world, but now back at it. Fee Long still a year later. Pick up a little bump there with the whip. Fee 10, 11 years old, just a talented young driver. Stick radio, rocking the stick radio. This kid a future champion, no about a doubt it. Cross the line that time by 33-9. Oh, nice tight line. Oh, look at that tabletop cam there. Shout out to Absolute Hobbies for making it possible. A little bump. He might be in the C sort, but he's laying down a time right now. 9.502. Knocking on a 10-lap run. Joey Borden also having a solid run. They're separated by just a couple tenths. Fee is looking fat. Joey Borden also. Fee back to the top of the leaderboard. Oh, nice shot there from the Tekin cam. Boom. Little bump doing a 9.502. Joey just a tick in front. See how his last lap is going to do. Is it going to be fast enough? Survey says yes, Joey. Going to get it 9.501 to a 502 for Fee. Tyler Fenster having a good run, 9.504. Kyle Turner, 9.513. Lil Donnie looking to go 9. Frankie, 9. These guys wind up the queue number 1 here for first heat of Pro E Buggy. Dean Dog, if the race director doesn't see it, it's kind of just on an honesty thing. You just try to think of how much time that you would have lost and then go. Most guys get it. Probably about 50% of the time they get the right amount of weight when you cut the track. Official rules are that when you cut the track, you're supposed to go back to where you came off the track and then continue on. That doesn't always happen. See, Rimfire's got it, exactly.
Once we get to the mains, it'll be, of course, by how you qualify.
A good heat there for Joey.
No laps, guys. Track is closed. Kirkman at the 2, Joey Bordon at the 3, Frankie Jr. at the 4, Tyler Turner at the 5, Rayburn at 6, Walker Spinner at 7, little bump to the 8, Dylan Nelson 9, Ben Sterling to the 10.
Oh, nice shot at the TNR pit lane cam. Not much going on here in the E-buggies.
Donnie Ward to the 14 and Roman Gastelum to the 15.
But the TNR pit cam will get used plenty throughout the course of the week. Hey, there's Thug down there. There's Mr. Heckert. Hey, there's the grandpa, the king, Richard Saxton right there. Carrying there. Hi, Richard. Wave at the camera. I just saw Roman Gastelum walk by. Seen Roman in a while. Good shot here. The huge arena that they have here for the Silver State. Oh, there he is. Look at Tyler. There he is, the man. Tyler, he's famous. Spencer Heckert right there. Wave at the crowd, guys. There you go. Nice. Good pickup there, either Travis or Lucas, whoever that was. TQ, I'm an associated guy. Been an associated guy for 2000, 2001. Been an AE guy. The AE till the end. I built up a tremendous relationship with Mike Reedy through the years, and our friendship just grew and grew and grew, and he helped me out in many, both on my racing side, but even more on my professional side with commentary. And he used to come to, I used to own Trackside Hobbies in Milwaukee, and he came to the races all the years, brought the associated team. Remember the first time we came to the race, brought Mark Pavitas, Billy Easton back into TC3 days. So he had touched my life in so many ways, both, like I said, professionally, my hobby shop, me as a racer, helping me out with motors and batteries and stuff. So, our relationship, even though he's no longer with us, he's right up there and still a very important person in my life. So, yeah, he's a good friend. So, yeah, I'm rocking the AE Reedy. All right, so Joey laid down a 9.501. Oh, we got some big guns in this one. We got Adam, the Drake, in this one, coming out 9.501 TQ time. Yeah, kind of TQ, yeah. I'm old school, right. All right, we got another young gun, C.J. Jellin in this one. Wiggins and Setzer, Arredondo, Mason Fuller, Sante, here Tyler Hooks, our man. Jermaine Robinson, Ryan Pavita, Seth Van Dalen, Caden Fuller, Steve Harris, Jaden Jameson, and Spencer Heckert. Oh, Heckert having a tough opening lap. Nick Campbell giving a shout out to Lee. Picking up C.J. Jellin here. Oh, into the whoop section there. A lot of traffic. Ooh. Got through that one. A little step off here. Gripping it and ripping down the straightaway, using all of the straightaway. CJ falling to the 2 spot. Mason Fuller moving to the top of the board. Jared Wiggins is 3. Lee Setzer. Setzer in the 4. Lee's been there running the Rockstar Life. Him and the IA crew, they were out at the J Concept Series last week. Turn it right around. He said he got home Monday, unpacked, repacked, Now flying out to Vegas here, run some 8 scale. Pick up Mason Fuller. Mason been doing very, very well. Seeing his name many times at the top of the board here at these big races. Chris, I haven't seen Ryan Lutz drive yet. CJ, Mason, Jared, Lee, Seth. Adam just doing a hot lap of the race for the old school right there. Yeah, Adam. Lay it down on these young bucks. 32.9. Minute 30 to go here in this one. Pick up CJ Jalen back at the top of our leaderboard. Just doing a hot lap that lap, 32.8. Saying, yeah, old guy like Adam, he ain't old school, he ain't going to do it. I'm hot lapping. Puts him in front of Mason Fuller. We're on a 10-lap run, our first 10-lap run we've looked at. CJ across the line, 33.2. Oh, a little sideways there. Good save. 1 minute left to go in this one. Nice shot there, picture in picture. CJ and Mason, they're separated by a half a second last time by 30 seconds. 20 seconds on the clock. CJ looking to go 10-5, 33. Looks like he's going to be able to do it here. He can keep it going. Going to come around, circulate complete lap number 8 with hot lap of the race, 32.7. CJ looking sharp. If he can have another good lap. Mason got a chance. Mason 7/10. If he can throw down a heater in this one. Oh, nice save there. Let's see as he comes to the step off. To the line. Is he gonna? Yeah, keep going. No, Mason got caught at the line. Dope. So CJ laying it down proper here. Oh no, CJ got caught. Didn't get the 10. Mason gonna take it. CJ having a tough last lap, going 35.3. So Mason Fuller puts it at the top of the board here at a B group. Before our A sort comes up. Good shot there at TNR pit lane cam. See some of the mechanics there.
So that's going to do it. It'll be Mason Fuller taking the win by 4/10 over CJ Jelen. So Mason with a 9.5 flat, just missing the 10-lapper. CJ second with a 9.501. Wiggins third at 9.503. Adam Drake fourth at 9.504. And Arredondo top 5 with a 9.507. Everyone else, check Live RC for your result. And we are just about ready for our A qualifier. Once again, guys, stay between the whoops and the finish line. Basically, the whoops and pit lane entrance is where we want to keep y'all.
Up next, race number 17 from Electric Buggy.
All right, so Wiggins to the 1 cone, Sensor to the 2, Hecker to the 3, Van Dalen to the 4, Jelen to the 5, Caden Fuller to the 6, Ryan Pavitas to the 7, Tater Sontag to the 8, Steve Harris to the 9, Mason Fuller to the 10, Adam Drake to the 11, Carlos Arredondo to the 12, Jaden Jameson to the 13, Tyler Hooks to the 14, and Jermaine Robinson to the 15.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
So hustle back out, become familiar with those marshal spots, guys. 30 seconds.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Number 3, Spencer's up top there. Seth's got the 4. Seth, you're watching the lander of the triple, please.
Less than 5.
Got the 15. Adam's up the 11. 7. Ryan Pavitas. Ryan, do I have Tyler on the outside right there at the end of the straightaway? Thank you, perfect. Can't see that. That's my one cone I can't see. All right, we're good. Let's roll them out. All my marshal spots are covered. One lap. And we'll lock and go with our A qualifier time to beat is basically 4 out of 5 laps. So you basically got to go 10 laps to grab that TQ. Water after 18, before 19. So after the next race, after the 2 to 40. Well, final electric race for round 1 is going to get noisy. They're going to be warming up nitro trucks over there.
All right, these are the top dogs coming up here.
Loop is live. Cam will be the first one to take time.
See what these guys can do here on their opening lap. He's back.
I'm back.
We saw you. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, yeah, just a big melon right there,
You
full
like that?
screen. Yeah. So how'd it go?
Not bad. It was an okay start. I'm not giving you much to work with here, am I?
No, not a lot, but
We'll
hey.
focus on the run, and then we'll talk about it after.
Okay. All right, so Tanner Denny, first one across the board there, 33.9. Jackson Brunson doing 33.3. Ogden, 33.1. Tanner, 33.9. Dakota Fenn, 32.7. Ryan Mayfield, 32.6. Good opening laps from these guys.
So, yeah, so Mayfield starting it off hot. Tebow in the 2 spot. Finn in the 3. Here's Bornhorst. He's running around in the 11.
32.2. Fenn, 32.4.
Somebody crashed on the backside of the track.
Man. Full send going into the whoops.
Ooh. Squeaked it out over the triple.
I thought he was going to short it, but no. Joe with a good lap there, 33.1. Pick up Jared Tebow. You can tell. White antenna tube.
Absolutely.
Red, white, and blue.
See, if the antenna wasn't so long, it wouldn't have gotten so out of shape there.
Yeah,
you know?
that's what it was.
That's what it was.
Too long.
Yeah.
Messing up with the aero package.
Yeah. So Tebow around with 32.4 moves to the 2 spot. Dakota Finn on a heater at the moment. There he is. D-Finn. Saw him literally 3 days ago. He spanked all of us.
Yeah, he rocked it at the Adrenaline. He's rocking the antenna tube now.
Absolutely.
Last couple races he has been. Needs to be orange, though.
Yeah.
It needs to be an orange antenna tube. That'd complete the whole package.
So D-Finn defending right now.
At least he's got the right color rims on, though.
Oh, my goodness. You and Jason Roner are going to have a fight.
Say that again, what?
You and J-Ro are going to have a fight.
Yeah, he's the big white wheels guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, truly there's white wheel supremacy in the world.
No.
If you look at the World Championships.
Championship, blah, 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 blah. 2 minutes to go in this one. D, Fenn out front. Mayfield, new heater, 32.2. Dakota Fenn, 32.3.
Ripping.
0.4 of a second.
There's Ogden right in front of Dakota. Ogden running around in the 4 spot. He's got Brandon Rose right in front of him as well. These guys in a little bit of a pack right now. Brandon not wanting to give it up at the moment.
Oh,
that's
buried it. Oh,
not
got
the
it.
move. Oh, no, that was not the move either.
No.
So many not the moves. Mr. Tebow getting around.
That was buried.
Dakota new hot lap. 32 flat.
Oh, man. Got to change that minimum lap time down to 31.
Ripping.
See, John Barber knows. Yellow rims rule. TQ knows. Yes.
Yes.
We're going to go to the Live Race Media Instant Replay here. I'm thinking we're going to see a buried car.
Yeah.
Oh. You know,
Found
if
it.
the wing wouldn't have got stuck, he probably would have just flew right out of there.
Right, it just hit the skid steer.
Judson Lee, how are you? Welcome to the party.
What'd it do?
Good to have you here. We're watching Mayfield and Fenn separated by 7/100ths of a second.
So Mayfield for the first time in the lead.
10 lap runs here for the top 6 drivers.
Ripping.
Ty Tessman just on the cusp of 9.5.01. Pick up Mayfield here. Rocking the Mugen. Yeah, he's got Tanner right there. Tanner gives him room. A little bump there. Coda Fenn back to the lead. Rivkin right there. We got 2/10 between the top 3, 6/10 between the top 4, 7/10 because Lutz is right there. Jackson Brunson's there. We literally have 4, 5, 6, 7/10 of a second between the top 6 drivers. Mayfield on front right now, 6/10. Now Fenn
31.8.
Fenn making it happen. 31.8, first 31-second lap. He's going 10, moves him 6/10 in front of Mayfield.
Dakota Finn doing Dakota Finn things.
He caught it. Caught that corner there. We're in a split screen. We got Mayfield here at the top of your screen. We got Fenn behind him, but Tebow's in this one. So is Brunson and Lutz. Last lap going to determine it. Mayfield across the line, 32-1. That's going to give him the top spot here. Let's see what Fenn with that small crash cost him. Where's Tebow? Tebow coming, just waiting for Lutz. And Mayfield is going to take this one here, depending on what Lutz, if he throws down some epic lap here. Cross the line with a 32.9. That's how it's going to. Lutz got a spot, but it's Mayfield, Fenn, and Jared Tebow, your top 3.
Hot lap of the race, Dakota Finn, the only one to hit a 31.
It is Nicola Maroney right there walking from Hot Race.
That is Nicola.
That is. Wow. Cool to see him making a trip here from Italy.
Absolutely.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Go say hey.
Don't say hey?
I said I'm going to have to go say hey.
Have to go say hey.
Have to go say hey. What's up, Zippy? Mike Zippy, how are you? Judson Lee, shout out to you too. Thanks. Mayfield just got called a cyborg. So there should be this race and then water.
This race and this water? All right.
I think you said every 9. I didn't look, Eric. Here's Joe Bornhorst. Hi, Joe.
Big ol' Bo.
He's a big galoot, too. What, 6'5", 6'6"?
Huge.
Hey, there's Brandon Rose. He's becoming a rock star this year.
Yes, sir.
He's like traveling all around and making A-mains everywhere.
Not having a great run in this one, I don't think.
Not yet.
He'll get there when it's
He'll
time.
get it figured out.
Actually, I can't find his name. I'm struggling. Oh, yeah, 31st.
In E-Buggy?
Yeah.
That's like how many guys total?
There are 45.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go out on a wager and say he'll improve.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. All right, our first Nitro race of the day. 40-plus truck. 6 heats of 40-plus? Man, that's a lot. Thank you, John Haas. We appreciate it. Chris Johnson. I haven't seen Mark's name pop up yet. What is Santa Maria racing this weekend? Do we know? Is he only doing like one class?
No, I mean, he ran intermediate earlier.
Oh, did he?
I think.
Electric?
And maybe.
Oh, I didn't see his name in the.
Yeah, maybe 40-plus, too. I don't know. Is Mark 40? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Oh, we just got called the best in the biz. Timestamp that.
Put it up to all our haters, right?
Yeah, usually people just say we suck.
All right, we got longtime friend Casey Peck in this one. Casey, I'm thinking, didn't qualify yesterday, or he's not racing this class.
Which one? 40-plus? No. He's just got buggies with him.
Ah, okay.
At least I didn't see a truck, so I'm going to assume no truck.
All right, Aaron setting the first fast lap here, 38.4. Is everybody coming around and complete lap number 1? Dan, you're doing a 38.6. Mario Vasquez, 38.9. Dave Didasco, 40.3. Mikey LaDuca, 39.1. Mike Stammer with a 43 flat. Carl with a 43.7. Tyrone having a tough opening lap. He's going to want to forget this one. This will be a practice run for him.
Just a practice. We talking about practice?
Talking about some practice.
Oh,
flame out going up the hill. About the worst place you could lose it, thankfully. There's Jackson Brunson.
Can't think of a much worse place to lose it.
No.
Hate when you get these emails that have these other emails in them, so then when you're trying to like quickly delete all the emails, it doesn't want to do it. Them darn ads. Dang it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Mikey, 38.2. Aaron, 38.8. Dave, 39.4. Mara, 38.9. Sasha Tauber, 41.2. Daniel Cox, 40.6. Mike Steimer, 43.7. There's Tyrone. Good lap, 41.2. Starting to feel the flow.
Feel the flow.
Josh Urban says there's 3 things we don't talk about. Practice, Bruno, and Will Smith's wife, Jada.
Oof. Big oof in the chat.
What's the Bruno reference? I don't know. Chris Johnson, flame out when the engine stops working. So it loses its fire, loses compression, or just, stops. A lot of times that can be from a Marshall grabbing it, maybe hitting the flywheel or the exhaust pipe. So the engine can't have exhaust and it just stuffs it out. Hey, I just saw a Ryan Lutz sighting. There's Mr. Horn.
You saw Ryan Lutz? Oh, on the track.
Yeah.
Duh.
Here's Dakota Fenn. Your dad Marshall for you?
Yep.
Ah, what a guy.
Yep. He understands that we are hard at work here, so he's marshalling for me. So Mikey LaDuca running out front. Kaleo in second, Vasquez in third.
$39.3 that time. We're on an 8.5.11, 40-plus truck.
Mike Zippy saying hi to you. I don't know if you already addressed
I did.
Mike.
That's Zippy from the greater Chicagoland area.
Nice.
Big-time drag racer.
Big-time drag racer.
Him and his wife, Jen Cook. Always.
Zipping.
They are. Big core group of drag racers from the Chicago area. They'll be racing with us at our Straight Line Showdown in July. IRC is going to be there.
Nice.
LiveRC.com. Eric's coming. He's going to be producing that show. Aaron, Mikey back and forth, about a second apart. Oh, yeah, using that bank. Everybody coming around, completing their last lap. Aaron looked like going to set the pace here. 8 lap, 5:11.
Ripping.
So 18's in the books. This should be a water and heat. And yes, just like that, there's some water going down.
Water. We talk about water?
No, we're not talking about water. We're going to take a short pause for the cause here, and we'll be back in just a few minutes, continuing coverage here of the 2022 Silver State here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR, Proline, and Horizon Hobbies. We'll be right back. All right, guys, cars getting back underway. Loop is live for these guys. Castellon going to be the first one on the clock. So everybody making it out there so far except for John Keane. Oh, there's John Keane.
Let these guys get a couple laps in. So with 1 lap in, John Keane out front, David Scott in the 2 spot, Wes Kurz in the 3, David Talley in the 4. Hot lap so far, Duke Watts with a 37.7. So Keane out front looking to set the new provisional TQ on an 8.501. Got a Live Race Media instant replay coming up. Oof, beat it. Straight into the Techno banner on the backside of the track. Marshall having to go get that guy. So it's Keane, Hicks, Kaylees, Kurz, Hodap. That's your top 5. John Keane, the only one ahead of the provisional TQ. So Keane, here's Keane in the middle. The yellow wheels moving through the left side of the track. Over the triple. And onto the front straightaway he goes. 39.1, 8.508 pace. Still lower than that TQ from the previous race from Aaron. Keane over the center double. Up the step up. Dropping back down into the whoop section. John has the hot lap of the race with a 36.8. He comes across the line with a 37.9 on an 8.507 now. Keane making a little bit of a mistake there. So this one coming to a close. Keane across the line, going to move to the 2 spot. Hicks in the 1. Keane's already going to move to the 3 spot.
I'm back.
You're back.
How you doing?
We have a spammer.
We do. Yeah, I want a big shout out to Team CRC boys. They are working hard at the shop listening to us, so shout out. Brian Wynn and Frank Calandra and Joe and Tom and all the gang over there. Good to have you guys following along. So I went outside for a minute, and I'm walking around, and Degani's on the watering crew. So he's watering the walkway here after they were done watering the track.
Okay.
and I'm walking by, and he doused me.
Did he?
Yeah, it's like my whole leg. I'm like, come on.
What was he thinking?
Oh, yeah, I think we got to pick on him a little bit more on the broadcast.
Freaking Greg.
Oh, no, he's going to get called the toe for the rest of his life from Tyler and I on the show.
He had gout.
He had gout. That brother had gout. Let him go. I was not smart. I normally am not. I did not bring a separate pair of track shoes.
Oh, I didn't either. Didn't think it through.
I'll be flying home with some dirty old tennis shoes.
Big ol' oof.
Failure. Yes, TQ. I am all wet. You are correct.
Nice.
Did you guys bring the camper here?
No.
No?
It's way too convenient to just sleep in the hotel.
It is. See, and I was smart this year when I checked in.
Yeah?
Yes. Lowest floor possible, please.
You're right.
I got floor 2.
I'm on 4.
And if you're here and you're like in the top,
you're hosed.
You're waiting for elevators.
Ah.
Because they stop at every
300 times.
Every floor. There's 20 floors or whatever it is. Yeah, you're stopping everything. So I remembered.
All right. Jay Bodat will go to the 1 cone. Josh Hicks to the 2. Duke walks to the 3. Pass the ball to the 4. Wes Kurz to the 5. Woody Bartlett to the 6.
I got Corey Brown in this one. Ever Lobos, John Young, Randy Romanek, Ray Sabasa, Dean Vinson, Frank Lago Marcino, Danny Trevino, Dean Sexton, Rick Pyle, Mark Noperi, Travis Landmark, Joshua Cox, and Will Walker. Round out your 14 truck field, Heat 3 of 6. 2022 Silver State here on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR and Proline. All the fine folks at Horizon Hobby, along with VP Racing Fuel, Live Time Scoring, and AKA.com. Question for you, Tyler.
Answer for you, Scotty.
Okay, normally you water between divisions.
Yeah.
Now they're watering like
randomly.
Well, no, they have a schedule of every 9 races, but it might be in Heat 3 of 6 of the division.
Yeah, not a huge fan.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
But
to,
they
our
are
throbbing brain. Had a question. And
well, they are changing it every run.
Correct.
Like it's going to be like 3 or 4 races later.
But it's only there's only three rounds, so if you're in a 6-race group, somebody's not.
Well, that's why they're instead of moving it 1 race for the next round, they're moving it like 3.
Oh, they are.
So it's just kind of all over the place.
I didn't get that memo.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
All I heard in the drivers' meeting was every 9 races. So,
right.
Okay.
So it'll be like 9, 18, 27, and then like 12.
Okay.
21.
They got a plan.
Yeah, it's
not Jimmy's
not
first
perfect,
rodeo for sure. But no, you can never have a perfect scenario because I assume there's no resorts.
Right.
Correct?
Yeah, no resorts.
You're seating, so wherever heat you're in. Got it. There you go. We need a drone cam. That would be cool in here. You're probably not allowed.
It's not allowed.
No, because of the fire sprinklers and stuff like that. If you have a problem, you hit one of the sprinkler heads and it goes off. Yeah, that's probably.
Or you hit a driver.
Multiple tens of thousands of dollars of
Yeah, Joe actually got hit in the head with a drone on the driver's stand at a race.
Really?
Yeah, it looked like the plane like trying to hit King Kong.
He just swatted it,
Yeah, he
bounced
was
off his brow and
not stoked.
Oh, I bet no.
Not
You're
stoked about it.
concentrating, and especially it's Joe. So you're in a resort or whatever.
Right.
You're fully focused, and all of a sudden you get hit by a damn drone. I'm assuming not a good qualifying round for him that day.
No. I think I would have broken a drone.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was a major King Kong moment though. Like the airplanes like flying up to him, and he's just like ah.
Oh, I bet that would have been
Yeah.
Should have got that on the live race media instant replay. That'd have been cool. All right, got Dean Sexton top of the board. Sorry, guys, I had my chat thing closed here for a minute. We got lots of new names here. Matt Nelson, how are you? Ben Johnson says the sound of nitro in the hall is awesome. Correct. Oh, Ben, we're not getting the whole new truck body thing. That's come and gone.
Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. And so it's the way it is right now. So. Greg Van Buskirk. Greg,
Sure.
It is the horse dirt that is in this equestrian center here. So it's a very silty, sandy, literally almost like powder. It's very, very fine.
It's pretty sweet, I guess.
It kind of actually really gives more of a tip of the hat, pat on the back to Joey and his crew to be able to pack this to make it into some sort of track really is a challenge because so they can't bring any dirt in. They have to use the dirt only that's here. And also, as I mentioned, they can't stake it down like normally 8-scale track. That's why you see these big sandbags everywhere. Bobby Tom said, good job, fish hooks.
Oh, thanks.
Rugby, good morning to you. Hey, Magnus from Sweden. We're going to add Sweden to the list. Chris Hampton, how are you? 30 seconds to go. Dean, Aber, and Dean. Travis Landmark moving up to the 4th spot. Now Randy Romanek. Moving up, Travis takes it back. Oh, big crash there. Coming into that back section is A going to the whoops. Oh, that was a kind of cool line. He just rolled the rail there and got through the first 4 or 5 whoops. Eric Brawley from Glasgow, Scotland. I don't know how to do a Scottish accent. But we're going to add Scotland to the list. That's 14 nations signed in so far. Pretty awesome. On a Thursday or end of a Thursday. Really? Joel Navarro signing in. Hey, Joel.
Hi, Joel.
From, like right down the road.
right down the road.
Nicholas from Pahrump. You've ever heard of Pahrump?
Sure. No.
No, it's like a town just an hour from here.
Oh, okay.
It's like you driving on the freeways, wherever you see signs for Pahrump, that's the place to go build your fancy home and everything because it's close to Vegas, but it's outside Vegas, and go to Pahrump.
Pahrump.
Roddy's online from Sweden. How are you? Long last lap here, Cowrie. Going to get that final lap. Going to get the 9. 39. Oh, Dean Sexton goes 9.532. That's going to step that TQ to that 9-lap barrier. G. Chamberlain from Wales in the UK. How you doing, George? Over the hump in Pahrump. There you go. See, they even got some shtick. Calabash, North Carolina. What's up, Swamp Rock? Arkansas in the house.
What it do, baby boo?
Got the UK in here. Yeah, we do. North Carolina. Do we have? Yep, we got NC in the house.
What on earth are you doing?
I'm looking up.
Scotty's fired the Google box up.
And now I just messed up my screen here. I am a failure.
Dang it.
Oh, man. We got race 21 coming up. Yes, I am new at this. Surprised Tyler didn't call me old yet.
Oh, we'll get there.
Outstanding.
Don't you worry. Joel said he was waving at you. I don't think he waved back.
Oh, no.
That's rude. All those things that man does for you, and you can't even wave back at him.
Right, like I don't do anything for him, right?
Nope.
No, it's nothing.
Mm-mm.
I am such a meanie. How dare I take somebody around the world to take pictures and race RC cars?
Sounds rude to me.
I know, yeah, exactly.
The guy with the coolest name not making it to this one.
Who's that?
Blade Luna.
Blade. Oh, Kenny Brosh in this one.
Rob.
Announcer extraordinaire. Making the C-sort. Nice.
All right. These spammers can beat it.
Beat it. You think that's like somebody doing it or just the machines and the bots?
Yeah, it's just bots. In the Matrix.
Yeah, in the Matrix.
Eric probably made them.
It's Eric's fault. We blame Eric.
Yep.
Big shout out to Will Brinton. Will getting a big win last week at the INS race. Nice job rocking the stadium truck. Good job not letting just brain.
Emerson.
Thank you. God. Not letting Emerson lay whoops on you. So good job, buddy. You got that to hold over him till like next year when he's going to be even faster and his dad can't even keep up with him anymore.
Did you see how I had your back right there?
You did.
Didn't
You
even
definitely.
take
I was
blink of an
see,
eye.
That's why the more we work together, the
Yep.
more we're here.
Mhm.
See, we're right there. Exactly.
When I was out there running my e-buggy, I was thinking, what would Scotty do in this corner?
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then I crashed.
Wow. Boom.
That was rude.
No, that was kind of funny though. That'll roll. NE Messi 6. It actually does not get too smoky in here. I was really impressed last year. For as big as this place is, they do have a pretty good ventilation system. Yes, it is going to get hazy. There's no doubt, but I was quite impressed on how well it worked.
We just got called squids.
We are.
Either we got called squids or the spammer got called squids, but Mallory's being mean to us.
I don't think so. I think he's talking to the spammer.
She's a full-scale drag racer from
Really?
back where I live, yeah.
No kidding.
Her and her family have started dabbling in RC car racing, but they have this super sick Malibu.
Wow.
And she goes out there and pops huge wheelies and hurts people's hearts.
Yeah.
40 plus nitro truggy. Heat 4 of 6. Tony Newland, Chuck Harris, Scotty Brewer, Stephen Bess.
Tony Newland, is that Tony from
Clinic?
Clinic, yes. Stephen, nah, not that Stephen Bess, is it?
Yes.
Wow, Stephen Bess doing a little racing. He's been in the RC industry for a long time, working at all the magazines.
That might be who we're watching.
Might be.
No, it's not. I lied.
Fire.
Who are we watching? Maurice Walsh, maybe? Yep. Oh, God, I'm good.
You are.
So Newland out front, 45 seconds left. Stephen Bess in the 2 spot. Alan Bowen up to the 3. Cartwright in the 4. Harris in the 5. .30 seconds left to go. Tony Newland with the hot lap. Yeah, we've got 2 moving cameras for the pro mains and stuff. If you were watching during Pro E-Buggy, there were 2 moving cams. We've also got a couple of cams stationed around the track, as well as a pit lane cam that we'll use so we get closer to the mains. A lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff. So this one finishing up, Tony Newland taking the win, 9.524. Chuck Harris, 9.530. Mike Cartwright, 9.531. Tony Pattishaw, 9.533. And Scotty Brewer coming up to the top 5 with a 9.534. The top 3 drivers all going faster than Dean Sexton. So right now your overall top 5 is Newland, Harris, Cartwright, Sexton, and Pattishaw. 2 runs left to go in 40-plus truck. This is not being broadcasted on TV. Just here. Just with us. Oh, it might be on the hotel TVs if you're here in the hotel, but I don't know what channel it would be on. This one's got Alcorn, Deshanes, Gee, Hoarth, Spratley, Hammock, Wilson, Sean, Drake, General, Nugent, Wilson, Sharp, and Boyd. These guys getting ready to be let go, let loose.
So still waiting for one more volunteer to help out Kenny up there at the 13. We can get this thing going. Maybe Abe Hale can help us out. Sexy Leg, not sure where he went. Sean, I don't know if you can grab the 13 for this race to help out Kenny. You can flop those 2 cones there. You can stay where you're at for this one. You got it, Jose? 13 by Sexy Leg over there. He's just, Kenny wants a couple of cones moved there, so you're on the outside over there. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go, roll them out. Here we go.
All right, so these guys getting underway. They get an out lap and then on the clock. What size motors are these trucks running? 0.21. I think you would be really hard pressed to find a motor out there that wasn't a 0.21 size engine. These guys getting underway. A lot of guys starting their first lap. Everybody ripping around trying to get it all figured out. See, I feel like when I say Deschines or Deschines, I'm told that it's wrong, and then I'm told to call him Deshane. So I'm now officially confused. All right, so Dennis Wilson out front, Chris Nelson in the 2, Hoarth in the 3, Spratley in the 4, Hammock in the 5. Following along a little bit with Rhonda Drake. She's in the 8th spot. Track starting to get a little bit rougher. I heard a shout out to Anthony Westergaard this morning for coming out with the skid steer and flattening everything back out for us. Much appreciated, Anthony. So Chris Nelson holding on to the lead right now, 9.5.18. He, Lead General, and Jeff Gee are going faster than Tony Newland's run from the previous race. Yeah, I don't know what the top speed, honestly, on these things is. Like 35, maybe? If we get going much faster than that, we really can't control it, so. So Chris Nelson holding on. 9.517, lead general 9.522. These guys getting finished up here shortly. Top 4 drivers ahead of Tony Newland. That's Nelson, General, Drake, and Hoarth. So Rhonda putting in a couple heaters to end this one out. So Rhonda jumping up to the lead on that final lap. 9.522. She's going to be the provisional TQ going into the A heat. Lead General finishing up in the 2 spot. Hoarth in the 3. Jeff Gee not finishing this one.
Back. He's back. Hey, there's TNR pit lane cam. I like
There
it.
it is.
Sorry, folks. Had to step away to take care of some stuff. Uh-oh. The spammer's back.
I got rid of it.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Then somebody got mad at me for saying these guys out there instead of just drivers because Rhonda was on the stand. So I'm going to just roll my eyes so far back in my head that they come out the other side.
I have officially. Oh, is that pork chop up there? Is that Jeff
I don't
Guest?
think he's here.
No. I have failed way too many times on saying, all right, guys, you know, when there's a lady on a driver's stand, I just accept it. There's nothing I can do. I've been doing it for years, and so I try to change. I catch myself once in a while. There he is. Boom, look at that. Pork chop in the house.
Wow, you're right. I thought I didn't think he was here.
Jeff Guest. So if I say guys and there's a lady on the driver's stand, my fault. I tried, but I am a failure. Hey, there's the Drake going by. I saw Adam.
I just would rather roll my eyes on the back of my head. So this one's got Lorette, Prugshot, Dunford, Degani, Guest, Batal, Van Dalen, Sontag, Vinkmolder, Vanderpool, Watson, Reed, Rodriguez, and Bieber.
Some of these people I've
seen them before?
Yeah, but some I don't. Sean Van Dalen, father, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. How do you go with Shane's last name?
Prugshot.
Prugshot, okay. All right, 40 plus. Yeah, just wait. Let everybody go. Somebody's got the right idea there. Wait till the end. No, not going backwards is not a good thing.
I do what I want. Prague shot. Oh, my God. Prague shot.
Prague shot. All right, there we go. Matt Dixon, what's up from Canada? Hey, how are you? Good to have you following along. Cody Meerford, how are you, Cody? Ryan Reese, what's up?
Oh, yes. I want a huge Hefner shirt. I'm an XL, Ryan Reese.
A what?
A huge Hefner. I'll show you.
Oh, okay.
What size shirt are you?
I'm a 2X. Try to fit into a medium, but not anymore. All right, here we go. This is the top heat of 40-plus Nitro Truck Race 23. Sugar Shane Prague Shot. All right, Rhonda. Oh, Rhonda was in the B sort while I was gone. She laid it down at 9.522. I went and was talking to Rhonda yesterday, and I was like, how do you go into this year, after the epic story you wrote last year? She's like, however it happens, happens. Last year it happened, and if I finish last, I'm okay with it because last year was so epic.
Right.
So that's her talking before the event starts. Once the racer in her engages and, gets in race mode, she's not going to be, happy with
I don't know.
doing well. But she's okay. Last year was a story, for the ages. To bump out of the B and then win it all, that was fantastic.
Off the driver's stand, Rhonda, absolutely stays level-headed like that, though. I think even throughout the event, it wouldn't bother her one way or another.
She'd be all right with it.
Yeah, it's you can see the racer when it comes out, obviously on the driver's stand, but off the driver's stand, she's always super level-headed.
Oh yeah, on the driver's stand, she will give you the wheel. You start messing with her. Hey, that's the watermelon car, isn't it?
Yep, Mr. Mikey B.
Uh-oh, we got the toe out front, Degani. Marco Vera from Canada, welcome to the show. Vaughn Johnson, what's up, Vaughn? Cheering on the chop. That's Jeff Guest. Justin Watson, 36-0 that time. Bryce Beaver, 35-6.
Hopefully I can find a picture of this huge Hefner shirt because it's quite possibly the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, Dunford now to the top of the board. With a 34-2, backs it up with a 35 flat. About halfway through this one. There's Pork Chop. You see his melon right there. Jeff is like my private statistician. Like, I'll be at a race if he's not there or whatever. I'll be getting like messages from him when I don't know something. Bam, he's just giving me the 411.
I've noticed that when I eavesdrop on your computer.
Just like bam, makes me look smart, which is difficult. All right, we follow the toe. Degani, 34-2. Degani, the white on white here. Up and over. Nice land there. World champion.
Gout haver.
Yes, gout haver.
Let him run open. He's got gout.
Mark Sipes. No, Sarah's not been racing much with having the child and everything. They've been focusing on family, stuff like that, and hope to be. They're going to be racing again, I think, maybe next season, indoor season. I want them to race. I want to go racing with my granddaughter. Mm-hmm. We went to the Hobbyplex last year. It's been a year already. It just popped up on my book face last week or whatever. It was a year ago that we went to Hobbyplex, the whole family. Oh, nice shot there from Keegan Jump Cam on the backside of that double.
Miss a Dumpbird.
A paint job. Usually it's all yellow or yellow and green. All right, coming across the line. What do we got there? That's Sontag. That's Sontag. I think that's Dunford there. That might be Dunford right here, the yellow and green. Yes, yeah. I'm thinking rocking the TLR.
And yellow. Angry.
Yellow body, yellow wing, yellow rims.
I'm still trying to find this Hugh Hefner shirt.
Yeah, Mark Saran was, great driver. Whooped on me many a times.
Whooped on me, too.
Proudest day as a parent in the RC racing world is when your kid beats you heads up, fair and square. You didn't, like, slow down to let them win or anything. When she beat me heads up that first time, that was, like, one of the best days because everything you teach your kid in racing, and then she goes and beats you fair and square, that was pretty awesome. Degani, the toe, going to set the pace here. 9.5.11 sets TQ. Rhonda, where did Rhonda? Rhonda got an 8 for the round. That's good. I wonder if they're taking, how many they're taking today?
12.
And bumping 3?
3, yep.
Okay, so a 15-car final. So top 12. Anthony got 11 for a round. Anthony Howard, Tony Newland got 11 rather. Shane Pregshot got a 12. So it was Greg, Ryan, Jeff, Mike, Don, Justin, Bryce, Rhonda, Lee, Anthony, your top 10.
I can't find the shirt. I tried. Dang it.
Fail. Here's Sontag walking across the way there. Trying to find their cone. Marshall running out to the track. I like it.
Sprinting.
There's Don V.
Knees to chest.
How long has Don V been running Losi? Long time.
Forever.
Yeah. Ryan Reese says you'll see it tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm also getting a Big Johnson Rebuild shirt.
Really?
I'm just scoring this week.
Wow, you are.
This is incredible.
Big Johnson Rebuild, really.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited.
The simple things that get Tyler going.
Dude, that shirt, I'll show you that. I got a picture of that one. Look at that thing. It's got a trike on it.
Big Johnson builds. Yeah, those 3 wheels with paddle tires in the back.
Oh, yeah, she's a ripper.
You ever drive one of those?
No, I
The
think
3-wheel death
I think
machines?
that they were for sure banned before I was alive.
Man, they go for top dollar now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Those Honda 3-wheelers, man, I think more than once I rolled over my my foot.
Ran yourself over on
No, just, you're going for a turn, you put your foot down, and it just like gets because there wasn't a lot of room between the rear tire and,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Vaughn's going to come. Yeah, I figured you'd be here. So now we got Sportsman Nitro Truck. So we have 5 races of this. Then I think Pro.
Intermediate.
Oh, intermediate, then Pro. How many Pros are there in truck? A lot.
40-something. Give me a second. We have this handy-dandy website that can tell us these things.
Oh, yeah, everybody just hurry out of the starting area. Just all bunched together.
47.
47?
47.
Got it. There's a good shot from the Absolute Hobbies tabletop cam there. Right-hander sliding. Whoa! I'm thinking that camera is going to get visited.
Nice. That'll make for a good replay.
Yes.
Delivered.
Yeah, it got hit earlier, and it was a nice shot.
That's a good Scottyism when they get delivered.
Delivered. TQ Chef, you don't need to remind us how long of the day is going to be. Yes, we know. These guys still staying all bunched up. All right, we're off and running here. Heat 1 of 5, Sportsman Nitro Truck. Derek Zaplatinsky. That's a good Polish name.
Zaplatinsky?
Yeah. We got lots of skis in Milwaukee, a big Polish population. So
Not like the ones you put on your feet?
No.
Oh.
No, lots of SKIs in Milwaukee. The big Polish population. So all right, we got Derek top of the board, 8 lap 5:21.
Vaughn Johnson said he's going to see you here this weekend.
Oh yeah, Vaughn, local Las Vegas. Him and I go way back.
Way back?
Raced for a long time back in the day.
So far back.
Not that far back. I'm not that old. Older than you, but yes. Just been told our Absolute Hobbies camps got taken out again. Yeah, I see it laying down over there. Oh, we got the new angle. There we go.
Oh.
I don't know. This might be.
I don't think I hate that.
No, that's all right. You got adjusted. It's funny how things happen like that. Then it gets a good shot of one of our fine sponsors, Proline, right there. Boom.
Boom.
See how that works out?
Truly did it on purpose.
Exactly. It was planned. Axel leading away. Chad, followed by Derek and Mike. Going to go 8 lap, 5:24, setting the pace here in Sportsman Nitro Truck.
The pace.
Down to the 1 minute. Axel still on point, leading away. Derek in the 2 spot. He's coming across the line. It's Rod Whitley there. That's his best lap, 42.5. Oh, he got it crossed up there on the straightaway. We're going to the Live Race Media Instant Replay. Sound like Greg Degani almost losing the toe. Oh! Wow.
He actually moved quickly.
He was.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
That was.
That was like Mach speed for Greg.
Quick reflexes there for the toe.
He almost got detopitated.
No.
No? I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good. Axel, Derek, Mike, Julius, and Chad, your top 5. Yeah, Vaughn, exactly. Western RC's back in the day. Any of you guys old school touring car racers? There used to be a place here in Vegas called Western RC. It was a Volkswagen graveyard. They had thousands of Volkswagen bugs just sitting there. And it was like a junkyard for Volkswagen. They had a big concrete oval racetrack and then road course that you run in the middle.
Nice.
Yeah, it was awesome back in the day. That's when touring car was the best.
The best.
The best.
Back before they got all these thin bodies and
Oh, yeah.
spools. And
There was, TC3 days. It was, there was no droop adjustments. There was no nothing. It was just, racing with Dodge Stratus bodies. Yes.
Yes.
It was the best.
These newfangled contraptions. By God.
Axel going to take this one. Sets the pace. 8-lap 5:30. David Bauman, welcome to the show. Day number 1 here at the 2022 Silver State on LiveRC.com, presented by TLR, Pro Line, and Horizon Hobbies. Over 1,000 entries. Did you happen to see a body count of how many actual participants are here?
I did not.
Do you still have the receipt pulled up on your thing? Yeah, you got it there. If you go to...
there it is.
Yep.
402.
402 people.
This is not including the fifth scale stuff.
Correct. Yeah, so there's probably 40 or 50.
Yeah.
When do they start fifth scale? Tomorrow?
I would think tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe today. I don't know.
Have to go over there and check it out. Check out some fifth scale racing. Charles, what is up, buddy? How are you? It's been a long time. Oh, he knows all about the junkyard. Yeah, it was awesome back in the day. Hope you're doing well, man. Been a long, long time. You let your hair grow back out? No, you had a cut for charity, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, whenever that was?
That was nice.
Yeah.
Like locks for whatever.
Yeah, exactly, yep.
I don't remember what it's actually called, but locks for love. There we go.
He had the full, rocker. He's a big musician, and he had the full,
nice
heavy metal hair rock. Yeah. I can only envy that because I can't. That ain't happening.
It's not a move.
No. Was thinking about shaving my head, gone completely, but I think I'd look like a serial killer or something. I don't think I could pull it off. Same here, Charles. Absolutely.
I'm not going to tell you what you could and could not hold off. You can do whatever you want.
You're right.
Scotty.
As my brother says, I'm a grown-ass man. I can do whatever I want, right?
Yep.
My brother Boomer says that all the time. Scott Carr, I do not know. I know we, meaning Tyler, myself, and the Live RC crew that's here for the Silver State coverage, we're not over there, but I don't know if Matt Olson has got some setup going on over there. That I do not know. All right, race 25 off and rolling. Character continues to build up here in this track. See some ruts that were not there before, some bumps and some jumps. And what's your next race, Tyler?
My next race?
Yeah, like in
next weekend.
no, I mean today, this weekend.
Oh,
your race 30.
crap! I don't know.
Or something?
Hold on.
Holding.
I am race 35.
Copy that. What's the last race?
37. That's how you know you sucked. You're in the sea heat of Pro Truck.
Pro.
not ideal circumstances.
They're running 3 rounds of this today?
Yep.
Ooh. 11:30 already out here.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a long day. Thinking 14, 15 hours, something like that.
.330 to go. We got Robert leading the way. Dylan and Grant Mikey here, all completing lap number 1 in the 37 and 38 second laps. 38.1 that time for Dylan, completing lap 2. Robert a 37.4. Adam, time to go nap time. He said, you going CP? Time to go CP.
Is that an option?
For you and I, no.
Oh.
But for them, yes.
Don't.
I was responsible. I went to sleep at a respectable time last night.
Me too. That just happened to be after Pro Buggy at 11:30 at night.
Oh. Yeah, it was not. But that's going to change now.
Mikey Schneider was up front.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Nothing. Got nothing.
Nothing on that one?
No.
Oh, the throbbing brain will know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Eric knows about that.
Eric's old.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it. What was that? Let's see who's...
Oh, wait. I think I do know this, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
It was a commercial. I'll throw that out. That's the only hint I'm giving.
Spike something. I don't know. That's the guy's name, I believe. But it was a Michael Jordan commercial, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, nope. I'm out.
The throbbing brain.
I'll go back to my corner.
Casey, I'll go back to my corner. Casey Wilson, good morning.
Good morning, Casey. Glad to see you're alive.
Roger Klein, you're close, but I need more exact. What brand? Boom. John Haas has it. Exactly, John. You the man. See, Life cereal. You don't remember that? Nothing? Life cereal? Little redhead kid. Hey, Mikey, he likes it. Life cereal?
No.
No. You could Google it. Yeah, see, all you got, Adam, you got it. Yeah, exactly.
I'm about to try to find this Hugh Hefner shirt again.
You're still looking for that?
Well, Ryan said that he sent us a photo of it.
We're going to Live Race Media Instant Replay here. What do we got? Eric's got something. Whoa, using a berm. Coming in hot. Oh, driving the wheels off. It is not good
I did
when
that
the
yesterday.
wheel beats you down the straightaway.
Definitely did that yesterday.
Really? Again?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, there it is.
Dude, how can your...
Remember when he was pitting for somebody in his robe?
Oh, my goodness.
Sexy Leg called him Huge Hefner.
Oh, yeah.
I want that shirt. Incredible.
How did you have a tire fall off again? That happened, what, PMB to you?
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, there's a good shot of Tegan jump can. How can you not? The last thing, from now on, the last thing you do when you leave your pit table is check your wheel
This
nuts.
one was Thug's fault.
Don't
the last one
blame
was
him.
my... No, it was.
Your responsibility.
The last
Your
one was
truck.
my fault.
Your truck.
Oh, my God.
Your truck.
He actually took the blame for this one.
He did? He took the bullet?
Because it was my fault last time. 100%. He was like, no, I tightened it, and it still came loose. We got different wheel nuts. We should be good now.
Oh, okay. So it's the wheel nuts that's the problem.
They weren't helping.
Just worn out?
Yeah. Yup.
We got Curtis leading the way, 8 lap 5:17, looking to reset TQ here. Sportsman Nitro Truck, we got Robert, Dylan, James, and Mikey, top 5.
Hey, Mikey. He likes it.
Exactly. Hey, Mikey likes it, exactly.
Don't know what he likes, but Life cereal, I
Life
guess.
cereal, yep. That's exactly it. You Google it. I'm sure that the ad is on there.
It's probably not going to load.
There you go. There, that's him. That's the little redhead kid. Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
Can I steal your phone charger?
Can you steal it?
Yeah.
No, but you can surely borrow it. Probably need to disconnect it or want to download your.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Mikey. Oh, that's awesome.
Ah. We can hear ourselves in the background here.
All right, so Curtis stepping up the pace here to a 5:17.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
Great job getting out to those marshal spots. Let's do the same thing for race 25. Next, race number 26. XPT Nitro Truck. E3. What's up?
Race 26 coming up next.
Okay. What kind is it? 30 seconds to the start of the race. Got it? Hey guys, not a lot of guys run Sidewinder fuel, but we did have a gallon of Sidewinder go missing from under a pit table yesterday at some point, yesterday evening maybe. So once again, got misplaced. Someone maybe was trying to help and misplaced it, or somebody wanted to get some Sidewinder. Either way, please, if you know anything about a missing gallon of Sidewinder fuel, please let me know up here in timing and scoring. And like I said, I mean, if it was a different fuel that a lot of guys were running,
All right, so race 26, getting all the marshals out there, ready to open this one up.
a long time. I used to be sponsored by Sidewinder. I like that stuff, but not a lot of guys are running it currently. So let's make sure we get that back to its rightful owner. And I think I've got marshal spots good to go. Perfect, great job. Here we go. Race number 26. Roll them out, check them in. Track is yours. Second, somebody get 4. Just make sure I've got Schneider that heads out there. Mikey Schneider. Mikey Schneider. There's 4. Schneider.
Everybody just leaving at the same time. I got to go.
Jake Niemeyer not getting checked in yet. Same with Wesley Duong.
All right, here we go. 26 is rolling. It's our C sort here of our Sportsman Nitro Truck, 5 heats deep. Jonathan Cammett from Oahu, Hawaii. Aloha, welcome to the party. Yeah, Mark, that's that's old school. How many licks does it take to get to the center of
the world? May never know.
Exactly. Oh, that's good. All right, Tommy Connor is coming out. Fast guy first, 37-1. Jay Hodap. I don't think any relation to.
I don't actually know. I'm not sure.
Hello to the wakeboard coach from New Zealand. What time you got in New Zealand? Like 4 days difference, I think, something like that. I'm thinking it's like for tomorrow morning, maybe 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, something like that. Like 4:45 in Sydney tomorrow.
Oof.
So when I have my flight, I'm going to Australia here later this month. That you leave here on like a Monday, you get there like Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a day and a half.
It's like a 12-hour trip, but then you spring forward as well.
15 or 16 hour.
Oh God, that sounds awesome, Scotty. Sign me up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only downside of it, because I'm not built for coach, so 16 hours in the back. Although I am going to try to do something I've never done before. I've never flown on an A380 plane. I know
Me neither.
You're not in the aviation as much as I am, but A380s are those massive double-decker planes.
Oh, okay.
Huge ones from Airbus.
Yeah.
I've never flown on one because none of the U.S. carriers have them.
It's only an international thing.
Yeah, exactly. Even U.S. International don't have them.
Oh wow. Okay.
So I have to fly Qantas when I go to Australia, and they have a A380 that flies out of L.A. So I'm going to
nice.
I signed up for that. Well, we'll see. We'll see how nice it is. 16 hours.
Hopefully, it's nice.
Let's hope. Hope I don't have a big guy or big lady next to me my size, you know what I mean?
Right.
Cramped in coach.
Maybe you'll get upgraded.
Unfortunately not.
Oh.
I have zero chance of upgrading to business class. That's the cool thing about my status when I fly, like I fly on American Airlines. You can use miles and stuff like that to upgrade. But American Airlines canceled all their flights to Sydney during the pandemic, and they have them restarted. So the only chance I have is to fly a partner, and I have zero chance. So, yeah,
that's a bummer.
Wah. First world problems, trust me, I understand. But it is nice when I can use the millions of miles that I've saved up to
absolutely
use them productive. Damon Wheeler from Oklahoma. BJ is going to be a lot longer than 12 hours. I wish it was 8 to 8. It's going to be 8 till 11:30 or so.
Oh, today?
Yeah. Oh, Zach, there's a good one. Bring home the bacon. Dun-na-na-na. Fry it up in a pan. Dun-na-na-na-na. Yeah. Where's the beef? Wind it down, Tommy. Leading this way. Him and Christopher have been back and forth. Jay Hodap was down in the 6th spot. A couple good laps here. 38.0 last lap and a 37.6. Moves him to the top 3. Michael LaDuca goes 4. Jeff Parker 5. Kevin Mendez says he bought Life cereal yesterday just for nostalgia. That's awesome. And here we are talking about it. Yeah, Blade Shadow. Yeah, just tell. Yeah, hey, Qantas Air, you know who I am? No. We're going to the Live Race Media Instant Replay. What do we got here, Eric? Whoa.
Oh. Just a quick donut.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
That was almost faster than just, slowly going through it. And he almost did it again. He's using that line, the Ronda line, as you said. Oh, Ben, there you go. Roll the beautiful bean footage. There's another classic commercial. Hank, I wish. If I was, is that Ronnie Rivkin down there in the bright sweatshirt? Man, his hair looks good.
It does look so good.
It does. Ronnie, you got a good-looking head of hair today.
It's also a Spencer Rivkin branded highlighted hoodie.
What?
Yeah, Marshall Extraordinaire.
Really? Spencer's getting a swag going?
No, I think Ronnie
just
there
has.
He is. Ronnie just has
there you
special
go. There's
edition.
a good shot, Ronnie. I wish you could hear us.
You know what he's doing?
Look at that. Nice hoodie. Wow.
He's pitting for his best friend.
Who's that?
Red.
Oh, really?
David Scott, yeah.
Who is that? Travis, holler down at Ronnie. Tell him to look at the camera and wave.
Oh, he's busy.
There.
Oh.
Hey, Ronnie.
Hi, Ronnie.
Wave at the camera. Come on, Ronnie. Wait. Oh, that was awesome.
So confused.
Oh, he was. I thought he was going to whip the bird or something. That's too bright and too clean of a shirt to wear at a nitro race.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Hey, Ronnie, how you doing,
Hi,
buddy?
Ronnie.
Yeah. Oh, we're having a good time here. 2022 Silver State, presented by TLR, Proline, and Rise and Hobbies, along with VP Racing Fuel, Lifetime Scoring, and AKA. Shout-outs to Nitro Pro, also to TNR Fuel, Teak Electronics, and Absolute Hobbies. All those folks make it possible for Tyler, myself, Lucas, Travis, Eric, the whole team.
To laugh at Ronnie.
Yeah, exactly.
Love me some Ronnie Rivkin.
Fred Lee, Hookie, how are you? Welcome to the show.
Got these guys getting a little antsy out here.
John Barber, yes, I did have an Eclipse sighting yesterday.
How'd that go?
Wow, we just kind of passed. He's like, hey, Scotty. He's like, hey, what's up, Eclipse? That was it.
Nice.
That was good.
We got 15 seconds. Austin Watts or somebody for Austin Watts.
BJ, you had it, right? Bush Beans, exactly. Avoid the Noid. Kind of 90s now, isn't it? John Lacey. Ronnie is in high vis yellow. Yes, he is.
When you marshal at as high of a level as Ronnie does, you need to be high vis.
High vis, yes. He doesn't need to wear a different bat. Oh,
Nope.
That one was kind of rolling back.
Ah, somebody flamed out. And the marshal's just like,
Marshall, it still must be lit.
Run.
Trying to beat Tommy, laid down a 5:05 in that last run. So, no, it's only 5 seconds off in 9-lap run. You think we're going to see a 9 in this one, Tyler?
And Sportsman?
Yeah,
Potentially.
potentially.
Undubitably. Allegedly. Quite possibly.
Allegedly.
So Mark Robinson out there. Jermaine's dad. Eric Morrison, Grant Olson, Elijah Hill, Dooley. Dustin Metz, Victor Bay. Jeremy Alvarado. Jose's son.
Is it?
Yeah, we've got both the Alvarados out here, and they actually showed up on time. Usually they're popping in a couple days late. So hot lap on the first lap, going to be 37.5 from Dooley. I'm assuming it's got to be a nickname. I don't know his real name. Sorry, Dooley.
37.5 puts him at an 8 flat. Maybe we're going to see a 9-lap run this one.
Eight five flat. I don't know. Maybe we won't.
I think we'll definitely see it in the next.
I think
in
you're
the next
right.
heat.
I would agree on that.
Yeah, not. We went from an 8 flat to a 8 and a 5.33. Now Elijah back to the top with a 5.09.
I think we might. Elijah might be. It's the third car in line, maybe the yellow one with the yellow wheels. Uh-oh. Got a pipe coming off the track now. Oh, no. So Elijah Hill out front, Victor Bay in the second spot, Jeremy Alvarado in the 3, Grant Olson, Brian Lukovic.
Race 27 on the track.
So Elijah out front still, Jeremy Alvarado in the 2, Victor Bay in the 3. Hot lap of the race, Victor Bay with a 35.4.
Elijah's just doing his hot lap right there, 36.3. Back to that 8.5 flat. Knocking on that 9. So you're saying there's a chance. .20 seconds left on the race clock. Elijah, 8.5 flat. Is he going to get to that 9? Survey says 8 and a 5.01. So he needs to do a very, very fast 37 here if he wants any chance. Needs to pick up 1.3 seconds. It's going to need to be his hot lap to get to it. He needs to get down to that 36.
I hate to be a pessimist, but I'm going to say no.
No. Elijah, Jeremy, Victor, Mark.
Let's see, it's possible. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, 35.9, he did it. Wow.
He did it. Boom, new hot lap. Called it.
I doubted him.
You
and he
doubt.
made me look silly.
You're a doubter. Elijah stepping it up here. And I'm saying this is going to be a top 10.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think so. I think maybe I'll even go on the edge, say top 8. Oh man, he got that radio way back.
He's like pulled back super far.
Yeah. Oh, watch it. Oh, he had it wound up in time. So 27, Elijah sets at 9.5:37.
Your grandchild. Wait, maybe?
My grandchild. What?
Oh, no, this one isn't your. I don't know who
that's
your
not.
daughter's holding. But
What was that? Regulators mount up on a trike. Oh, that's Sarah's Facebook or Instagram or whatever?
yeah.
Yeah. Got a little 2-year-old in a. Yeah, that's not my granddaughter.
I was about to say, that doesn't look right.
No.
Something Wong.
Kevin Mendez, do you remember what it's like to bite into a peppermint patty? Exactly. Old school commercials. That's the topic of the day. Shane Gallup says 6:50 a.m. Friday morning in New Zealand. That's a place on my list of places to go. I had it set up pre-pandemic. I was going to Australia for an event, and I was going to take a routing that went from L.A. to Auckland. We're going to spend 2 days in Auckland before we flew over to New Zealand, or to Australia. But unfortunately, that all got canceled right at that time. It was disappointing.
Disappointing. All right, so we've got our A heat of Sportsman Truck. Zeller, Wyrick, Stolo, Mueller, B, Nugan, Fishback, Kurz, Garwood, McIsaac, Watts, Castellan, Hicks, Alcorn, and Rosas.
I got race 28 coming up. MX 304. That's the first anybody said. Everything looks fine on our end. Crystal clear. James Elliott, Sharman. I have a tie-in to some of the old commercials. There was a RC racer who was the voice of the Pillsbury Doughboy. That guy. He used to race up at my track all the time. And he was also the guy in the Tide commercial. If you remember old school Tide laundry soap, there was a older gentleman. He had kind of like octagon clear glasses. He was a big-time RC racer. His name is Joby Cerny. He owned his own production company in Chicago. And he was the voice of the Pillsbury Doughboy for, I don't know, 30 years or whatever. And he was in many movies. He had a lot of supporting roles in movies. And he used to race up all the time. He was a big-time Formula One enthusiast, Tamiya days, back in early days of Tamiya Formula One. And, yeah, he's so that's a little tie-in there to some old commercials. Hank Hizzy, I think we have 4 chat rooms, and they sometimes get hung up, and I don't see them all, so I need, I have 4 eyes. Sometimes I need more as I look at the screens that we're announcing, and the scoring screen, and the video screen, and the chat rooms and everything, so apologize if I miss some of your comments. Mallory, it ain't a point of being cool. All you got to do is sign up, come in. They got divisions for everything. Sports and intermediate and pro. All right, off and rolling race 28. Rolling on the track right now. All right, lap number 1 getting thrown down here. All right, Wes Kerr is going 37-4. Duke doing a 38-2. Jimmy Fishback the third, a 38-2. Anthony Nguyen, a 39-1. Sean Alcorn, 39-6. Oh, Toys R Us commercials, those are the best. Everything you wanted but didn't get for Christmas is on sale now at Sears. Wes Kurtz, 38-3. Brian Wyrick. Wyrick at 35-7. That's his hot lap of the first two that he thrown down. Got a couple guys not making a call in this one. Gregory, Jose, and there's Drew. A little bit late to the line, but getting rolling. Oh. Tough corner. Many a guy clocking that one. Hit a little bit of rut going around that right-hander. Thanks, Roxy. That's right. Hit the like button. Make sure you share the YouTube. Subscribe. Click the thumbs up. All that good stuff helps us share the love we have for the hobby. More and more people at 3 a.m. when they're up and they can't sleep, this pops up on their YouTube feed. Riley Filbert, how are you? Ethan Martinez, yeah, that's what's nice about hotel races. They're awesome. I help organize a couple of them in Cleveland later in this year. And man, hotel races are the best. You just go down, race. You're, 200 steps. Well, in Vegas, you're 1,000 steps, maybe 2,000 from your hotel room. But go up, take a nap, go upstairs, take care of your business, back to the racetrack. Now with Live RC, you can see what races up. So, yeah, it's awesome. Love going to hotel racing. Scott, you're up in a 50-foot in a bucket working, watching. I like it, Scott. You're my hero. Concentrate, though. Focus on the job. I don't want to be the reason you're having trouble at work. I'm sure we've got many of people fired through the years. Music, yes. Hopefully in about a week I'll be putting all the information for our big Cleveland Off-Road Carpet Championship first week in December. I'm just getting the website revamped, and that's way out of my pay grade. I don't know how to do that, so I got my webmaster redoing the site to the format of all my other sites that I have. So as soon as that's done, hopefully in about a week we'll be able to put all that information out there. Do a little bit of carpet off-road at in Cleveland in December. Good times. Giga Chef, hotel races they're the best. You're in one. You don't need to rent a car. You don't need anything. You just go. Everything's there, and it's just a good time. Brian Wyrick now moving to the top of the board. 8-lap, 5 flat. So you're saying there's a chance. Brian got a chance to take it to that 9-lap run to give Elijah's time that 5:37 a run. Well, music, I hope you can go. It's definitely a good time. It's going to sell out. We only have 90 pit spaces that we're going to be able to do. People will be able to run multiple classes. But, yeah, we have 90 spots in the ballroom that we're going to be able to fit. That's what we're doing. Haha. SoCal 60, both distracted at work. Well, if your boss is down with it, that's good. Brian looking to go TQ right now here in this sort. Knew Elijah was going to have a good run. I didn't think he'd be able to hold that TQ. Wyrick on his final lap. Is he going to be able to do it? Right now he had about 2 seconds to the good. Vince Stola was close, but a little more than 3 seconds back. So Wyrick got a chance here to take TQ, Sportsman Nitro truck. Be close. He's right on schedule here to do it. I'm thinking it's going to happen. Oh, yeah, it did. Good lap there, 37.6, takes it to 5:35. But how about Elijah? Gonna go 2, Vince Stolo 3, Tommy 4, Chris Mueller 5, Christopher 6, Wes Kerr 7, Jeremy Alvarado goes 8, Woody Garwood's here? What? Woody. Oh, man, Woody, a good friend of mine from Washington State. If that's the same Woody Garwood. I don't know of any other Woody Garwoods. A good run for Woody. And Anthony Nguyen goes 10. Yeah, music. Yeah, a bunch of people came down from Maximus. Absolutely. So I think it's going to sell out pretty quick this year. So if you guys want to do some carpet off-road racing and have some fun, first week in December, come to Ohio and join us. Okay, Scotty, as long as you're not, working, I'm glad you're sitting up there. He's back.
I'm back.
We were talking old school commercials,
Shocking.
today. Yeah, and I have you're probably too young to know this, but I have a tie in the commercial world. There was an RC racer who was, remember the Pillsbury Doughboy?
Yeah.
When they push his tummy.
Okay.
Yeah. My friend was the voice of that. He owned a recording studio in Chicago, and he was that. He was also the Tide laundry detergent guy. Pull up see if I can find YouTube. Find this old tube here. I can't find it. So that we talked while you're gone, the guy who did the 9-lap run got a 2 for the round.
Nice.
Yeah.
I really thought it was going to be higher than an 8 because he beat everybody in the B heat so bad. Oh, here we go. There's Joby. Yeah. Oh, it was Cheer commercial, not Tide. It was Cheer. So this guy here, Joby. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Cheer commercial. That's right. He was into Cheer commercial for years.
I got you.
And yeah, he was also the voice of the Pillsbury Doughboy, and he was in a lot of movies too. What is he? He was in My Best Friend's Wedding. Yeah, he was in a bunch of movies. Legally Blonde.
Love to see it.
He was in a bunch.
Looks like Wes is going to lose some time here. We need a volunteer over there at the 8 cone. Or better yet.
Yep, there's Pillsbury Doughboy, yep.
Jump over to the 8, Greg Rosen.
So we've been friends a long time, and he knew I travel and announce. He invited me to voiceover for a commercial.
Oh, cool.
So I had to go down to Chicago, and it was for a Budweiser commercial for the Daytona 500, 10 years ago, whatever. So I walk into the waiting lobby, and I'm nervous. I mean, I've never, he knew I announced, and he was a big fan of my announcing and everything.
Right.
So I walk in. Do you remember I don't know the guy's name, but do you remember the movie Major League?
No.
The Throbbing Brain knows. So they had, it's a famous movie, but the pitcher, that was one of the pitchers, not Charlie Sheen, but there was an older guy who was a pitcher. He was sitting in the lobby waiting. So I walk in to compete for this voiceover job.
Yeah.
And there's a famous actor guy that I remember from Major League sitting there. I'm like, I got no chance.
I'm going home.
Well, no, I went in the recording studio, put the headphones in, they had the script there, and they're on the other side of the glass. Okay, you got to do this. But it was, it was a pretty cool. I didn't get the job, but yeah, it was pretty cool to do some voice work and try to read for a Budweiser commercial for the Daytona 500.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Pretty cool.
That is pretty neat.
Yeah. I can't remember the guy that name. I'll have to look. The Google him though.
The Google box. All right, so we're into intermediate nitro truck. There's 6 heats of this class. Jacob B. Hill getting out on the clock. He was not here for practice yesterday.
Oh, this is the guy. Yeah, he played Eddie Harris. So this guy, does he look familiar?
Kind of.
Chelsea Ross was the guy's name. So I walk into the studio, and this guy's sitting there to do the voiceover. This is the guy who ended up getting the gig.
Right.
But that was, it was pretty a cool moment of my life to be able to do it.
That is neat.
Yeah, Chelsea Ross was the guy. James Elliott. I was gonna say that. Yeah, there was a part in the movie where he gets caught. He's trying to pitch. You know how pitchers put stuff on their hat and everything.
Yeah.
He talked about having like KY jelly on his hat. He had Vagisil under his belt.
Yep.
And he was like, pine tar and everything. It was a funny line in the movie. Guess he had to be there.
Had to be there.
You're
I get it.
You're
I
way
just
too young.
I'd probably need to see it. I understand what
Have
you're
you ever
talking about.
seen Major League movie?
No.
Dude, almost on the lip. Filmed in my hometown, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This list is getting extensive.
It's based in Cleveland, they say.
Okay.
But they filmed it at County Stadium, Milwaukee.
Got
They
it.
had Bob Uecker. Do you know who Bob Uecker
No.
is? Brewers announcer. Yeah, extraordinaire. One of the greats. Yeah, he was in the movie. Lots of movie trivia. There we go.
I just feel so young and dumb every time.
Because the current movies just ain't as good as the old schools.
Ain't as good as they once was,
Right.
but they were good once as they ever was.
Pretty close. That was good. Brian Sullivan leading away. 9-5-27, first heater, intermediate nitro truck. So it looks like we got 6 heats of this. Then we get into the pro, and that'll wrap up round 1. Exactly, James Elliott, just a bit outside. I use that in my announcing once in a while, and once in a blue moon, somebody will pick it up. That I use from that movie, exactly. Sullivan leading away. Jacob second. Randy, followed by Derek and Dave. This is heat 1 of 6, so these guys going to set the pace.
Oh. Here's Mr. Sullivan. My lack of movie knowledge is killing our YouTube chat room.
Minute 20 to go.
Oh, that was a rock.
Ever see Days of Thunder?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Come on, man.
Days of Thunder, most realistic movie ever made.
Absolutely. Right up there with Talladega Nights.
Yeah, shake and bake. I watched Talladega Nights once.
What? Only once?
I kind of, that was
Couldn't
enough.
do it?
That was enough. Brian, Randy, Jacob. 9-lap 5:27, 2-second lead over Randy.
This is in Vegas, Jamie. We are at the South Point Casino. Grippin' and a rippin'.
Exactly.
That's a Scottyism.
Scott Earhart, yeah. Those movies way before Tyler's time. Michael Wire, yeah, it was
Back in
one
my
of the
day.
classic movies. Yeah, back in my day.
Isn't Tyler like 40? Yep. 43, actually.
Liar. You're 42, right?
Yeah,
Backwards,
42.
right?
Yeah, exactly. Until Monday.
What? Monday the birthday?
Yep.
Well, you're going to be in Vegas on your birthday. Oh,
For approximately 5 hours.
You can get it all in the airport, dude.
Oh,
4 hours. What time's your flight?
5 a.m.
Oh, dude, then you got from midnight to 3
No,
to
I'm
make
good.
it happen.
I'm going to bed.
No, come on. What time's your flight?
5 a.m. 5:30, I think.
Who booked that?
Me. It was cheap.
Have you seen the prices of flights right now?
Yeah, that's why I booked that one.
It is unbelievable. I had to, on my flight out here, I had to book, leaving Milwaukee, the morning flight, But then I scheduled a 13-hour layover in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Because then I could take like an 8 at night flight. That was like $150 cheaper.
Okay.
And then I just, as soon as you land, since I fly a lot, you can fly standby.
Mm-hmm.
So I just called up, said, hey, I want to play in standby once I land in Philly. And then I got on the next first flight here. Saved $150.
There you go.
Crazy. Brian, your leader, taking this one, setting the pace 9.5.27. I looked at going out to the KO Grand Prix Nitro race out in California in July.
It's going to be a no from you, dog?
No, it's two cross. It's $900 some to fly coach. Hotel rooms are $200.
Right.
It's just, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You're not going to do it.
No,
probably.
I can't. I can't afford to do that. There's no way.
All right, moving on to race 30.
When is Mark Santa Maria?
Where?
I haven't seen him yet on the board.
I don't think he's not running nitro this weekend.
Oh, just electric?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Got it.
Make sure we've got marshals out there. Looks like we got a ton open. So 7, 13, 10, 5 is open. That's going to be Tim B. Number 4, Chris, they set it up there. Thank you. Number 6, Anthony Wynn. Number 2 should be Brian Wyrick. So Wyrick plus lap number 2, you don't want to lose time on that TQ. Number 11, DuPont. Let's go. So I had a good strong run through Sportsman. I'm on that.
The chat room's very confused about my actual age now, Scotty.
They're really confused about your age?
Hank was like, I just met you last weekend, and you do not look over 30. Well, joke's on you guys. I'm 42.
Oh, that's funny. You're either 16 or 37. Well, you're an old-looking 16, bro.
Yeah. Mallory says I'm lying. Why she always got to be mean to me in this chat room?
Why?
I don't know.
Lies.
Nobody's believing it.
He is. I'll officially say he's not 42, but those numbers could be accurate.
They're accurate.
They're accurate.
Way over 40 plus.
There you go. No, then he's very not wise. Of all the old school stuff I've referenced, he doesn't catch. Yeah, he's not.
Maybe you are 35, Mallory. She's old. Shh. T70. Shh. 27 tops. Oof.
Man, my chat's way delayed compared to yours.
Really?
Uh-huh. We keep answering questions, and I'm like...
You're like not even seeing them?
No, I'm not.
42. Be 43 this year.
Monday. So we're going to have to go party Sunday night then. Your peach crown
and
ginger ale, yeah? You have to say that in like a manly voice. Yeah, could I have a peach, crown, and ginger ale, please?
If I really based my manlyhood upon the drinks that I drank, it would be a poop show.
Oh. Did you get carded?
No, I'm 42.
Yeah, but still, some places, mandatory carding. Mind of a 16-year-old, soul of a 42. Nice.
Mentally 16. Dang.
All right, race 30 on the way here. Heat 2 of 6 of our intermediate nitro truck.
Look at this guy.
Look at this guy rolling in here. The man, the myth, the legend. The man behind the dirt. Joey in the house. Morning, Joey.
You want to sit in, Joey?
Afternoon? Want to sit in? All right. All right, well, good luck, Tyler. We're going to have a little tag off here into our Nitro Pro broadcast studio here. So as we got race number 30 on the track here, we'd like to introduce, as I said, the man behind this, Mr. Dirt himself, Joey Christensen. Joey, welcome to the show, sir.
Hey, thanks for having me. Good to be here.
Have you had a chance to get a breath yet?
A little bit, but not too much.
No?
Yeah. I think coming up here shortly, we got our 5th scale event starting in the morning, so I've been running around today trying to make sure all the 5th scale guys have what they need, and I think after that gets going, we'll be able to relax and watch some races and hang out.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
I haven't been over to the 5th scale venue. How many guys are you expecting for this?
I don't know. I think 150 maybe.
Oh, wow.
Interest.
That'll probably be the biggest 5th scale race in the country then.
I think so, yeah. But I'm not 100% sure just because I don't do a lot of 5th scale races, and so I don't have my finger on the pulse as much as Matt Olson from MOD.
Right.
But I think that was kind of his estimate too, so I feel like that's a fair estimate.
I think that once you get this first year going, and if everything goes well, it'll build to be like the national, like unofficial national, unofficial worlds.
Yeah.
A 5th scale, I would think.
That'd be exciting, and that arena out there is really cool. It's like big enough, and it's I don't know. I think it's gonna be a cool spot for him. So hopefully the hotel enjoys it and wants to have us back for the 5th scale. Yeah.
That's always the goal, keeping the folks happy. So you invited back, and that's a cool thing. Is Matt setting up his video equipment to broadcast that over there?
Yes, he is.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, so that'll be cool. It was fun this morning in my room. It's cool that this is on the TV in all the rooms. Your broadcast.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's this video plus all the talking. You can hear it also.
Oh, man. So hi, everybody that's watching up in the hotel.
I was in the elevator, and this lady's like, "You're part of the RC car group? My grandson has one. We're from somewhere far, and we put it on our TV this morning." I said, "It's on the TV?" She goes, "Yeah, we watched it all morning." I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome."
Oh, that's awesome. Well, hello, everybody that's in the hotel. We hope you're enjoying the show. So that's, man, that's awesome.
Yep.
How many years have you now been? I know the Silver State started many, many years ago, and you kind of took the helm here a few years ago. How long have you been involved in it?
So I think the Silver State started in '98. I talked to Richard Saxon yesterday. I think that's what he told me.
Okay.
And then for a few years, the club in Las Vegas put it on. And then there was a time when the guys from the club moved and they weren't able to do it. And Richard called me and said, "Hey, do you mind putting on the Silver State race?" I said, "No, absolutely." So I think I've put it on at like the Silver Bowl and over in Boulder, I think 3 times.
Oh, okay.
At intermittent years. And then it wasn't till the track closed and the RC tracks in Las Vegas closed. At that point, I talked to Richard and we made it so I could take it over. And this is the 5th year in a row, but 1 year we missed because of COVID. So this is technically the 4th race in the 5-year period since we started because we had to skip 1 year.
Got it.
Yep.
I remember going to that Boulder track one time, if I remember. Wasn't it big, tall driver stand, like kind of on a hill, and the pit lane kind of went up to it and
railroad
everything?
Ties like all fanned out across the front. It looked cool,
Yeah, that was I got to go there and spectate one time. I was in Vegas for an event, and I had to go check it out.
It was definitely like it's like the Baja 1000 of RC car races, just because the elements were always so severe out there. It's windy and dusty, and people wore goggles, and it was just such. You had to battle so many other things besides just your car setup on the track. It was so much going on. Then eventually everybody got pit containers, and you'd go there and you didn't see any people because they're all in the pit containers. It's kind of a weird, like, sci-fi movie in the dust storm. It was cool.
We're following along here. Derek, Anthony, and Daniel, top 3 in this one. 9-lap 5:25, so faster by just a tick here over Brian Sullivan time that did it in the previous heat. This is heat 2 of 6, intermediate nitro truck. So we got 4 more races here in intermediate. Then we go to the pro division. Hey, Joey, as you get ready for your event here, this event is obviously different than DNC being an indoor venue. Do you draw a layout out at all, or is it all in your mind and you just build as you go, like I want to put this section here?
Yeah.
Or do you start on a paper and then just massage it as you go?
So the difference would be the Nitro Challenge is at my own facility, and I have the luxury of like taking all the time I want to build it. So in that way I can just go around and kind of get a rough idea of what I want, and then I create each section as it goes, and I kind of add to the section, and then new ideas come like, ooh, this would be cool right here. So I do it that way. But here they only give me, technically I have 2 days to build 2 tracks, set up the pits, do all the banner, do everything, and load in our stuff. Like it's a big setup. So that requires me to kind of change my plan and just have a drawing so I know exactly where dirt goes. And I get a couple other builders here. Anthony Westergaard from RC, or from Factory Tracks, comes and helps me, does a great job. So I kind of tell him exactly where I want everything, and then he puts the dirt there and places it, and I come around and kind of do the finish on it how I like it. So at this Silver State, I draw it out, to answer your question.
When you move in, I saw a picture when you guys first got here, big piles. Do they have front end loaders that kind of?
Oh yeah.
So that saves you a day, if not more, right?
Yeah, and that's been a learning curve. It didn't start out that way, but over the past couple of years, that's how it is. So the area where the track is right now is all covered with a pad of dirt, like 2 foot thick. The area where the pits are is also covered with a 2 foot thick pad of dirt. They just scrape that entire pit area up and put all the dirt over on my side. So that's where all the dirt comes from. It's the pit area pad of dirt, which is a lot of dirt.
Oh,
and then we sit and fill 500 sandbags.
Yeah.
For a few days, Ashley Westergaard, Anthony's wife, and Anthony Howarth was in that last race, and my crew, they sit and do sandbags forever, and we zipped them all down. So
I've talked about that many times here on the show this morning, that people were asking why sandbags, and I told them that you can't have the stakes because of the concern for future after you're gone for horses.
Yeah, and it's big business horse arena, and this is a really high-profile horse arena, and so they can't afford to have big metal stakes if they're having, they have $1 million bulls and $1 million horses here for all these things, and they don't want something happening to one of them with one of our stakes. And they didn't really realize what a problem it would be until after the first year. And they said, oh man, we found some stakes, we can't have that. And so I said, oh man, next year Aaron and I will get the metal detector club of Las Vegas. We'll buy metal detectors, we'll do magnet stuff, we'll come out here, we'll make sure there's no stakes. He said, okay, this is the last chance. So of course we buy metal detectors, and after the race we start going around, and I forget that it's a concrete floor full of rebar and all these other metal pipes, and all the walls around have all pipes and stairs, so it sounds like there's no way to detect. It goes off every time you put it down on the ground. So we had to go through it with a fine-tooth comb, and a couple months later, the boss of the whole place sends me a picture on his desk. It almost looks like a murder scene with the item with a tag on it with a red line around it, like, we found this in the dirt. This is not good. I'm like, oh my gosh. So at some point he said, you can have your race as long as there's no metal stakes.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
And I said, you know what? I'm going to do sandbags and pipe. And people said, oh, that won't work. I didn't even try it. I said, I know it'll work. There's no way it won't work.
So it's worked well. I mean,
it's worked well.
There's a couple corners that get, massaged. This one here as they're coming around.
Sure.
Here, this one kind of gets popped up, and another one on the left side. Yeah. Otherwise, everywhere else it's just fine.
And we have to tape every joint of those pipes. So we put the pipes together and we duct tape the joint so it doesn't come apart, and then we sandbag it with zip ties. So, I mean, it's a little odd, but, I mean, it's the way we were able to race at this facility, so there's a lot of other positives. And I think it kind of helps people consciously not try to get into the infield just for that reason right there, where they hit those. Yep. Doesn't necessarily break your car, but you're more consciously aware of, there's stuff in the infield. Let's not try to go in the infield. It's stuck on a sandbag. So I think it helps people subconsciously stay in the track a little bit more. And at the end, we just untie the little tie on there and dump. It's the dirt. It's the same dirt, you know.
It works out easy.
Yeah, it works out. We just undo the sandbags and just dump it right on the spot, and that's it.
Beats pulling up, you know, the stakes.
All the stakes, and the stress
back-breaking work.
Stress about finding one.
Well, yes, exactly.
And the casino's really happy with it. And the sandbags are the same color as the dirt, so it's not too crazy looking.
Got Ron Reed leading away, 9 lap 5:19, stepping it up quite a bit here, about 6 seconds under the time that Derek Mesa laid down. Chris Nelson that time, 34.6, moving up to the top of the spot. There's a 35.4 for Shane, 36.2 for Kiara Frank, doing a 37.0. Joey, as I do races East Coast, West Coast here, the West Coast is really known for this type of pipe.
Yeah.
Compared to what we have in the Midwest and the East Coast, we use the big drainage tile, the corrugated stuff.
Yep,
why do you use this for your events? Is there a certain reason?
Sure. I mean, I owned my own track for 8 years in Hemet called the Dirt back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And a few reasons. I think a lot of people use the black corrugated or the colored corrugated pipe. It's a little less expensive and it's easy to install because it's a roll, so you just roll it out. And I use this white pipe because it lasts like 100 times longer. Like, you can have this white pipe on my track all year long.
Okay.
It's way more durable. And at some point you can wash it off and it stays bright white. And if you're racing for guys that will get a little older, sometimes that black pipe is hard to see. And so this really helps define the lines. And I think personally, like when the dirt's all wet and then that white pipe's out there, I think it pops and looks really cool.
Oh, absolutely,
I like the look of it. And then when you stake it in at your own track, it stays. Because otherwise, that corrugated pipe, whenever you hit it, if you land on it, it rips right where the pipe is.
Yep.
And then no matter what, it looks kind of straight when you start, but it just gets so wavy, and then the cars hit it and you catch on it. And I think this allows you to slide up against it, slide on top of it. And, I think it looks better, personally for me, and it lasts longer and it's easier to see. That's why I use it. It costs a little bit more, but I can use it all year long. We store the pipes here. These pipes all get undone and they store underneath the bleachers where you can see people sitting. There's like a big long like bunker where we're sitting right now, and we store them all right here.
Oh, that's nice that they get to do it.
Yeah, they stay out of the sun.
Yeah, exactly. Chris Nelson still top of the board, still on that TQ time, 5:15 here in our C sort of this round number 1 of qualifying 2022 Silver State here on LiveRC.com, presented by Proline, TLR, and Horizon Hobbies. We're sitting here chatting with Joey. He's the man behind all this. You got DNC, you got this, you got the Pro Cup.
Yeah, the U.S. Pro Cup's our series that we're doing this national series, yep. So the race 3 of this Pro Cup series is, I leave on I leave next week for Texas to Thornhill. Get the track ready for the following weekend. That's race 3 of the Pro Cup, and then we're going to do the finals at my track in Paris. And then we're working together with some unknowns that nobody knows about. We're trying to put together an East Coast race. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, we're working on that. I think it's going to be really cool. And I'm not sure if it's going to happen this year or not, but I kind of got a busy schedule, so when things settle down a little bit, we're going to try to put together an East Coast event. East Coast DNC, I think it's going to be called. I think it should be really fun.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah, and I've talked, Dave from Race Time. He's the other big promoter on the East Coast, and he does a great job. And he and I have talked, and we're friends. And I know that he puts on a lot of races out there, so I just thought it was the right thing to do to call him and say, hey, Dave,
absolutely.
My intention is to put on a race out there at some point. I want you to know and make sure that I'll try not to schedule anything on your dates, and it'd be nice to work together. And he was real nice and helpful, and kind of gave me some venues. So I thought that was cool.
Isn't it funny how people think guys like you and I, promoters, organizers, events, think we hate each other? You know what I mean? That we're
against each other. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just it's funny how that. Where I saw it, in my on-road days with Mike Boylan, who organizes Snowbirds, the other big on-road race. No, we're friends. We can.
I mean, I can see how people would think that, because I think it used to be kind of like that, And I've always felt like if we can bring everybody together, because we're competing for the same dollars, I guess. But when it comes down to it, I've been a track builder a long time, but there's other track builders. Levi from Sick Tracks used to build tracks, and then Anthony Westgard from Factory Tracks builds tracks. And I just thought there's plenty of room for everybody, and let's just get everybody together. So I bring the other track builders along with me to come do it, and I bring all the announcers together so we can all announce together. And I think it's like fun to get everybody together, and can't just rely just on what you got. It's nice to think outside the box and bring other people in that have skill sets that are outside of your own. It helps make the event bigger in a larger way. I like
Absolutely.
that part. Yeah.
You guys are asking. Yes, this is Joey here, head of the dirt. Him and Aaron and all his team put on some of the biggest and best races in the land, and you got the call to help Brandon with the Visions event that we're all going to be involved in later this summer. That's pretty exciting opportunity for the RC world.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to go out there just to scout it out and see and kind of give the owner there some insight and kind of make a game plan, and then I'm going to come back and build the track. And then I think I'm going to stay for the event and make sure that they want me there to make sure the track's kept in good shape.
Sure.
And stuff like that. So yeah, I'm excited about it. It should be a cool venue. They're giving away a bunch of money, which is exciting for the RC racers, you know. It'll be kind of a fun time, yeah.
And if we can have, a lot of spectators there and everything that
that's
watch
the cool
it.
part. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think back to the big Manufacturers Cup that was back in Idaho back in the day, and
Gary Guest
where it was
get them all riled up, and
exactly,
it was cool. It was fun, and they did it right. They went around and gave away tickets to it, and they scattered all the places and put tickets out everywhere, and got a bunch of people there, and I think they really enjoyed it.
Oh, it was the thing to do that weekend. That Saturday, it was in this little town of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. It was the thing to do.
Yeah.
And they had thousands of people, and it was really cool. So it's exciting to be able to chance to showcase the hobby in front of what they hear. 10 to 20,000 people go to this motorsport show.
Yeah, I think our goal here is to sell tickets to the races, because this is like a sporting venue, and it's a horse arena, and it's Vegas, and RC cars is a little bit of a hidden thing, because there's still, everywhere I go, people are like, what is it? RC cars? That's crazy. Even though it's been around for a long time, it's just
correct.
So I think if we can use the media here and some advertising resources that the hotel has, and we're on the marquees out front, if ahead of time we can say, hey, there's going to be a huge, the world's best RC car racers are going to be in Vegas for this week. You can come watch it. We could sell some tickets and pack the bleachers in here and get a bunch of spectators. I think it'd be really fun.
Good shot there from the Tegan jump cam here as we follow a lap number 1 here, race number 32. This is our C-Sort here of our intermediate nitro truck division, race 32. We got a couple more before the pros are up. Then we rewind to start back at race number 1 and begin our electric. So we got the electric divisions and nitro truck is what's going on today. We're here spending a few minutes chatting with Joey here, the organizer of this event. As he said, he surrounds himself with the best people to try to give the racers the best unique track. It's cool that they moved the dirt for you so you could have this big section that we said right here. When I was in the airport, I didn't see a video yet. I only saw the pictures of it.
Hey.
And it just looked like a big step up and everything. Right. And then as soon as I get here yesterday, I say, oh, guys are jumping already.
Yeah. A lot of the tracks I build are dug down in the ground, so there's a lot of up and down. But this place obviously has a 2-foot pad of dirt, and then it's concrete, so it's nice to be able to have the luxury of having all that dirt to make some level changes, and I think that makes it cool and fun and enjoyable to race on, cool to watch. Not that easy for turn marshals to run up and down, but that's all right. Get some exercise out there.
When did you really say, okay, building tracks and everything is going to be my profession? Because you had another career that, before this that most people don't know about. So I'm just kind of segueing in to say what your former, life used to be and everything like that. When did this really take over your life?
I feel like I'm not even really sure I've come to that conclusion yet. Honestly, I think I just started adulting last year. So had a baby and I'm definitely young at heart. But, I don't know. It was, it came when the anxiety came. You can put on races and people come, it gets bigger and bigger. And at some point you go, a few months beforehand, you're like, man, people are traveling from all over the world to be here. And they're spending their vacation times or time away from their family. And it's like, you realize there's a lot of pressure and a lot of responsibility to make sure that you can deliver for everybody. And that's when I think the anxiety or the realization that, man, this is a lot of people are coming, and I really have to step it up and make sure this is, I respect their time and their money and their effort, and I got to match that with my commitment to it. So it wasn't necessarily a, hey, let's sit down and make a business plan and what kind of money is involved. It was more of, I just did what people said. Hey, you should have a big race. So, all right, let's have a big race. Hey, you should do whatever. I'm like, all right, let's do it. So it was always me trying to fill a request of somebody saying, we should do this. And I kind of have my own idea what tracks should look like and what, I raced my whole life. So I wanted it to be a little bit different. And I thought, I think I can change. I think my way would work too. I wasn't trying to like set a standard or anything. I was just doing what I thought would be cool with big berms and big jumps. So, yeah, that's turned, I do other things as well, but I got really busy with building tracks after I had my own track. Some of the years I built 30 tracks, and we would travel all over to all the countries. I never
all over the world.
Yeah,
you've been overseas building tracks also.
I'm from Hemet, and I never really was interested in travel. Until, people started to invite me to go places, and next thing you know, everybody thought, oh man, you'll come over here? I'm like, yeah, I'll come. So we traveled to a lot of spots, and that part of it's been really cool. A lot of nice people.
You've been to where? You've been to Italy, right?
Yeah, I built a lot of tracks at IBR, Padova, in Italy.
Central America, right?
Yeah. And then also, I bet like 15 tracks in Brazil. Lots of times back and forth to Brazil. Sweden, I built the largest track in Sweden, where Ronefolk is from. I think. I mean, he came when I was building it there. I kind of forget all the places, but there's a bunch more. I just can't really remember at the moment. But yeah, it's been really fun. And back then, I just kind of, they would say, do you have a crew? And I'd be like, yeah, my friend Aaron, he needs to be here. And I'd call Aaron, let's go to wherever. He's like, oh, dude, let's do it. So we would go and stay, and it's fun having your friend there. I mean,
oh, absolutely.
That's
you
my
guys
favorite
are,
part,
Batman and Robin. I mean,
we've been friends for 30-something years, and he's just an awesome dude. And he just brings a great energy and a smile and his laugh.
Always positive.
Always positive, yeah. We both kind of have that. I don't look back at all. I don't go backwards. I'm always just moving forward in a positive way, because you can't really change what's already happened. And
absolutely.
Yeah.
I think it's the mentality. I'm quite the same way. My glass in life is always half full. There's a lot of people that, we're blessed to be able to do what we do in a hobby that we love, and there's a lot of people without that same amount of blessings and opportunities.
Yeah. Yeah, and even though it's nowadays there's a lot of people that are through COVID are depressed and have anxiety over what's going to happen. And I don't know, I feel like people ask me, how do you get around that stuff? And Aaron and I are the same, where I think gratitude is like the best way to change your mindset. If you're ever stressed out, you just kind of sit down and start thinking and naming off all the things you're grateful for. Like, my health is pretty good, I have good friends, whatever it is that you got, that's positive in your life. It's funny how it just changes your whole mindset to this other positive way. And I think that helps, so that's what I do.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great way to look at life, and to, when you get down, to think about all the blessings you have and things you're thankful for. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I had mentioned that you had a previous life before the track. I still have the business card that you gave me that had a little picture on it and everything like that. Yeah. But for sure, a lot of people don't know what used to be your passion. Obviously still, but what you used to do. Why don't you tell everybody?
So I've always been an art guy, and I won art scholarships out of high school, and I drew ever since I was a little kid. And I designed all of my yearbooks for my high school, and painted the senior wall, and painted the junior wall, and painted the whatever. And I was a ceramic major, and I had a ceramic studio. And after I graduated high school, I got an art degree, and then I opened up. So then I would paint windows for a business. I'd go around and paint all the holiday windows around my town. It was called, what was it called? Anyways, I did that for a long time. And I forgot what card I gave you. Was it a card of what was it?
It had a card. It had little pictures of some flowers.
Oh yeah, photography.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I got into making greeting cards, and I would take all these pictures, because I raised on a little farm, and my grandma and my family always had these pretty flowers, and I would take all these really cool high definition pictures, and then I created my own greeting card line, Christensen Card Company, And I would sell them at all the UPS stores, and I'd get a rack, and I'd take them. I had a bunch of racks at all the UPS stores all over Southern California. I'd make these handmade greeting cards. I did that forever, too. And then at some point, I worked at Nordstrom department store, and I was like one of the top sales guys at Nordstrom. And that was really fun. Met a lot of fun people. Then after that, one of my best friends' sister married the president of Rip Curl from Australia, and he came here and he said, Joey, this is when outlet malls were just opening. And he said, hey, I have access to all the overruns and out-of-season inventory for Rip Curl. You're a really good sales guy. Let's open outlet stores together. You can run it. You hire all the people. You design the thing. You stain the floors. You paint the walls. You're a good sales guy. You hire a team. And I was young, and I said, let's do it. And we opened 15 stores in California. I ran them all and designed it all. And it was called Surf, Skate, and Snow. And we did that for a long time until he sold it. I got some money out of it. Proposed to my wife. I was off. She got bored and got a job. My dad was like, we used to race bicycles and motorcycles. Let's get us some RC cars. This is while I was because I'd sold this business. So I'm like, let's do it. And we got RC cars, started getting really into it. And then the track became available where I was in Hemet. And I took it over, and I didn't know what I was going to do with it because nobody was coming to it. I didn't have a tractor or anything. I just had a shovel and a rototiller from my grandma. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. And then that's when it started, just because I was like in between doing jobs. I'd gotten out of the outlet store business. And so, yes, I've done a lot of odd jobs.
That's awesome. I never knew about the Rip Cool thing. I knew about your artistry, and they say in the chat, I didn't see it coming. And I remember I being shocked when I knew of you, and but when you gave me your business card, like, wow, this is what he does. I was, So that's cool.
Yeah, I still do a lot. I mean, all my logos I draw myself, and I draw logos for a lot of different businesses, and I draw logos for, like, back in the day when I opened the track. Then I was like, Adam Drake was fresh here from wherever he moved from. He was young. And I gave him a key to my track, and then I'm like, man, I'm gonna have my own little race team. So I draw the logos for everybody, and I drew the Drake logo.
Did you draw like the picture of Adam, that comical one where everybody had to?
He did that on his own. Yeah. That's Andre the Giant.
Exactly.
But I drew the Drake logo, which is like still one of the most popular logos, recognizable logos. It looks similar. People don't realize after they see my logo, the dirt, like, oh yeah, I kind of see the same style.
Sure.
I drew the Dave Ronnefolk DR logo for Ronnefolk. I had a Tebow logo, a Degani logo, a Quartz logo. I had all my team had their own custom logos. That was fun. I still have all the original drawings of it all.
But there's a name, Jeremy Quartz.
Yeah.
He pops in like in the DNC. We'll see him in the chat room or whatever.
Yeah, Jeremy and his dad are great people, and he runs promotion screen printing, and he does a lot of the RC industry's printing and hats and patches, and so he's a good dude. But what I'm excited about, I just remembered, is that people don't know about. The more I talk about it, put it out there, sometimes I think it helps put things in motion. But when I first started, I would videotape everything. And so I'd videotape all the races. I had a camera, and I've made videos of all the events and all the RCX events over the years, and time-lapse footage. And we would hold huge parties in those suites with all the team managers and team owners and the owner of Kyosho. There's all kinds of people, and we would film it all, back in the day before there was team management. Before it was real strict.
You're right,
yeah. So we would film it all. We'd get a big tour bus and get everybody on it, put stickers all over it. I would take everybody to all the bars in Hemet. We would all go out all night. We'd come back to my house. So I filmed it all. So eventually there's going to be an RC movie called Tales of the Dirt. And it'll chronicle, some of the way back. Jared Tebow being 12 years old at my track, just yelling at Drake with his team associate, a little jacket on. He's on a stand. He's like, come on, Drake. And I was like, man, this kid is on fire right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I have a lot of really cool, documentation and history of my involvement in RC cars and how fun it's been. So behind the scenes stuff, because, RC car watching is kind of boring, not to be negative, but if you don't know who you're watching, or if you're just an outsider going, well, who's in the lead? How do I tell what's going on? So I never really wanted to film the racing. I just wanted to film all the fun stuff that we did. Document that stuff. So
many times that's the more interesting part.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure I'll have to get all the guys to sign stuff and say, do you mind if I put all these videos together of you back in the day doing this stuff?
those guys just joining us, we're talking to Joey here from the Dirt. He's the man that organized DNC, this race, and some future projects. He's been involved in the RC industry for decades, arguably one of the most famous and well-known track builders in the world. He's traveled around the world to build tracks and help people with different events. We talked about some of the stuff he's faced here, challenges for putting on a race here at this venue, and now that he owns the track there in Paris, California, where he has kind of permanent. You guys have like weekly racing going.
Yeah.
I always see, hey, track's open racing Friday
4
night
days
and
a week.
stuff like that.
Yeah, so we have a good group of locals out there, so it's been awesome. You know? I've moved right next. I'm 3 minutes from the track, so I can be committed to it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's been fun. Well, I'm going to get back to making sure everybody's all right out there and go and watch the races. But thanks for having me on, and we really love what you guys do, and it's great that the Live RC is available, and I know people that can't be here get to enjoy what we're up to all over the world watching it. Having you and Tyler, you know, it's just entertaining and fun, and you really bring a special touch to what you do. So we appreciate you, Scotty, and thanks for being here.
Thank you very much. It's our pleasure. It's our honor to be able to do it, and you know, truly a joy. We all share the love and passion for this hobby, and as you said, to be able to share it with people from around the world, that just inspires us to work harder and put on a good show, much like you do with all your events. So thanks for taking the time, come on here, keep up the great work, and man, best of luck the next 4 days, right?
Awesome. All right, thank you guys, and maybe we'll be back during the weekend to say hi again.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Scotty.
All right, thank you, Joey.
Bye, everybody.
That's Joey here, the man from the Dirt. Him and his Aaron and all of his team making it possible to do this. And now this is my second year at the Silver State. We've got a few DNCs under our belt, something we really, really look forward to. And just neat chance to chat with Joey, find out a little bit. I knew you guys would enjoy the backstory to him, because I've known that, you know, he's had a former life compared to what he's known for here. So pretty neat to hear that. And yeah, good story time is, you know, those of you guys that followed us on Live RC, story time is all part of the show. You know, we try to put on the races and cover them and everything, but a little backstory, some interviews and things like that, and a chance to meet a guy that's legendary in our industry, and neat to have a chat with Joey. So as we have David Olson sets that pace at a 9:15 in the previous heats, and now we're in our top heat here of intermediate nitro truck. Eddie Lorette, Wally Bills, Nick Wallet, Jaden Tio in this one, Jackson, Maddox, Ivan, Cody, Austin, Shelby, Sean, Justin, Jimmy, Billy, and Mikey B. All right, we are live here at the top heat, intermediate nitro truck. See if anybody's going to beat that time set by David. Glad you guys are enjoying the show. That's our goal. Obviously, we want to showcase the racing, but as I said, story time is important. Talk about a lot of things. We'll have some other people come into the Nitro Pro broadcast studio here throughout the course of the week. Today's only Thursday. Lots to talk about, lots of racing, lots of laps to get done. All right, lap number 1, going to go to Ivan, your 6th seed. How about Justin Watson, your 11th seed? Throwing down a good opening lap. Same with Fish Daddy, Billy Fisher from 13th to 5. That's where he's seated. Cross our finish line. We follow Eddie. Eddie was your top seed after the practice rounds yesterday. Oh, man. Getting it buck wild there through the whoops. And he goes 34-7. That's going to move Jackson Beal now to the top spot, 33-0. Puts him well on a TQ time. 10 seconds to the good of that time that David Olson laid down of a 5:15. Run a 9-lap 5:05. Halfway through this one, time goes quick. Jackson that time by with a 34-0 lap. Ivan with a 34-3, Eddie 34-4. Great line going over that hip jump. Pretty solid line through the whoops that time. A little wide around that corner. Coming across start this time. Following Ivan there, 34-8. Jackson still at the top of the board. Eddie as we follow Ivan around the track. Jackson, Ivan, Eddie, Austin Horn. Austin, the brother of Aiden Horn. Years ago, used to race a lot, then went to school, got his, I think he's on his final year right now of college. Going to be an engineer, if memory serves me. So able to get into a couple races over the last few months. Was out at Psycho Nitro Blast a little over a month ago. There's Nick Watlett. Watlett at 34-5 that time for Wally Bills. Mikey B right now in the 10th spot, 35-5. Cross start finish line right now. We stay with your leader, Jackson. Getting a little hung up. Going to cost him a second. Little whip. Nice line there. You can see the character getting built in that 180 right-hander. Nice line there. Step down he goes into the whoops. Oh, that was a great line there, Jackson, through that whoop section. So a pretty solid lap. Only going to lose about a second from that earlier little hiccup, and not much at all. 34-5. So Jackson on his last lap, looking to go 9:5:07, looking to take quick time. Finally here, intermediate nitro truck. Man, perfect line there through the whoops. Oh, getting hung up there. Oh, don't fall apart now. He had 4/10 on Ivan, and that was a costly last lap. Ivan takes it as Jackson had it. But that little hiccup there and a brilliant last lap from Ivan. Going to move Ivan Moreno to the top spot. Jackson goes to solid run there for Austin Horn. How about Wally Bills? Nick Watley, Walnuts going 4 for the round. Justin goes 5. Eddie Lareco falls to 7th. David Olson going to go 6th. No, they move up. Wadlet falls as Nick Wadlet. Oh, man, a horrific last lap for Wally Bills. 39. Still at top 10. Moves him to 7th. Ryan Prince goes 8th. Chuck Harris 9th. And Don Winkelmulder round out your top 10 intermediate nitro truck. Jason, yes, I hope you can make it to the Chili Bowl this year. We'll be working on that here in the summer, getting everything going. I think entries for the Chili Bowl, I think we open them August or September. We're expecting for a big turnout for that again. Waiting for screen to change here, and there they just saved the race, so now we should get the update. Here we go. Little Pro Nitro Truck 3 heats coming up. 15 participants in this one. Got Walker, Spinner, and Anthony Westergaard, track builder extraordinaire. Ben Sterling all the way from the land down under. Our own Tyler Hook. Seat. Jay Jellin in this one. Brandon Rose, Cade Burnett, Joey Burden, Nick Miller, Donnie Ward, Caleb Noble, Tyler Brown, Tater Sontag, Damian Lamy, and Kyle Johnson. Damian Lamy, part of the gang making a trip from Canada. So we got Pro Dogs here on the track. Jason, that's pretty awesome. Fortunately, we don't have Mud Boss class at the Chili Bowl. I get asked about it a lot, but we have so many classes already. It's just no way to add another class, but hopefully you can run one of the other ones, Street Stock, or some of the other. We got SEB Mod, things like that. Jose cheering on Hooks and Brandon Rose. Let's see if our own Tyler Hooks can put it to the top of the board in this one. Pro Nitro Truck, let's see. He's the first one across the line. 36.4, not the hot lap he was hoping for. Needs to be in that 34. Second, there's Walker with a 33.8. Nick, a 34.4. Ben Sterling, g'day, mate. Crikey. 35.2 for Sterling. Well, Donnie Ward having a 36.4. Tater Sontag, top of the board, 33 flat. Shout out Brian Cross. How are you? Welcome to the party. Got CJ Jellin leading the way. Tater Sontag, Joey Borden. Joey late to the line here. He's going to drop him back a little bit. Jason, perfect. A little sprint car with us. Brandon Rose, 32.7. Yes. Nice. Hot lap right there, the race from Brandon Rose. Oh, trouble coming out of the whoop section. Hate when that happens. Tater Sontag now to the top of the board. Anthony Westergaard moving to the top of the board. Brandon Rose, Tyler hooks, yeah. Fish hooks to the 3. Now to the 2. Go, Tyler. It's your birthday. Following C.J. Jelen. Boom. Pick up Tyler. Hooks just like that. Tyler making it happen right now. I like it. Rocking the Techno J concepts. Be faster with yellow rims, but we'll tell him when he comes back. Look at that. Mad skills. Little whip. Nice angle there. Hot last lap, 34 flat. He had a 33.5. So he's right there hot lapping with the best of them. Brandon Rose, new hot lap there at 32.6 for Brandon. See what Tyler's got this time, 34.1. Yeah, we pick up Brandon Rose. Thanks, Jason. So this is Hooks and Rose. Brandon Rose getting faster and faster each and every event. Now he's one of the top guys in the country. Seen him in many A mains. All the big races. Brandon Rose, your leader. Tyler Hooks is in second or third. Let's see if Tyler going to give him room. I know he will. Just be able to, a good guy to pace with. He opens the door. Oh, see, that was textbook right there. That's Racing 101. If you folks are watching online, Tyler was quick, not as quick as the guy behind him. Wisely. Goes wide at the apex. Good driving by Brandon. Didn't force the issue. Waited. Just like that. Now Tyler knows who that paint job is. Always running quick, so Tyler going to try to keep pace with him. Oh, good save there. All right, Tyler got to get back in the flow here. Jose, we are 3 quals in a main, 3 5-minute qualifiers using qualifying points, best 2 of 3. Roar will be the tiebreaker. So the tiebreaker is the combined laps and times of the 2 rounds or count. That's different than international race meetings where they use the IFMAR tiebreak. IFMAR tiebreak is if you have, let's say, I have 2 second places, so I have a 2 and a 2. I have 4 points. You have a first and a third. You also have 4 points, but your first place win in the heat race is more important. So that gets the tiebreak. That's at international races, but this being a U.S.-based race, they will use the Roar tiebreak, which is the laps and times of the 2 rounds that count added together. Whoever has more laps in the least amount of time will get the tiebreak. So I'm thinking, I wonder if Tyler's going to be happy with a 4th. I would think so. Brandon Rose laying it down proper is sent to pay 9.502. That's a solid run, 502. For sure there's going to be many 10-lap runs, but a good run there for Brandon. Walker goes 2. C. Jay Jelly going to go 4. At 3 spot, Tyler Hooks, Tater Sontag, Kyle Johnson. Anthony Westergaard doing his hot lap there on the last lap. Nick Miller 8, Caleb Noble 9, and Joey Borden round out your top 10 for the round.
Let's get our marshals out there, please.
So we got heat 2 of 3 coming up. David, yeah, this race is known, and it's because of the type of dirt. As I mentioned before, it is a horse dirt, very silty, very soft to protect the horses. This is a massive equestrian arena that they have here. Many, many events where they have the very expensive horses and rodeos and things like that. So they can't bring any dirt in. they have to use the dirt they have, and Joey and Aaron and his crew have done a great job learning the dirt, how to keep it packed together. Cade, there's 71 races total. Today they're running the electric classes and nitro truck. Like after race 37, then we start at race 1 again, back to the electrics. And then race 38 through 71 will be run tomorrow for all the nitro buggies. Steve Olston, what's up? It says Jaden Jemison is running the Kiwi flag from New Zealand. Brad, they did do maintenance last night. We expect them to do it every night, that they kind of smooth out the track, fill in the holes the best they can. By the end of the day, there's going to be big crevasses everywhere. Nothing you can do about it. That's part of the Silver State. Wow, flat out through the whoop. Do you see that? That was nice. I don't know how to spell that, Jason, but I think you got it pretty right there. All right, here we go. Lap number 1, heat 2 of 3, race 36. Lots of Mark Santa Maria fans in the chat. All right, we got Ryan Pavitas. Attaboy, Ryan. Nice start. Oh, Joe says, I don't think so, 32.5. How about a 32.3, Carlos Arredondo? Carlos from the 16th seat to the top of the board on lap number 1. We pick up Mr. Pavitas here. Son of world champion Mark Pavitas. Of our world's great champions. Ryan is putting in his diligence here over the last year or two. Man, look at that line. It kind of tripled in. That was really nice. Ryan, 33.3 lap. We pick up Arredondo. He's in the green and white. Oh, getting hung up there. Oh, Carlos throwing this one away. He's out of the ballpark. Oh, tough luck. He's back.
I'm back.
Dude,
Thanks.
Good run.
Thanks. Wasn't bad.
That did not suck.
No.
No, that was solid. We even gave you some FaceTime, too. We didn't jinx you.
Nice.
Boy, I was giving you props when you let Brandon by you.
Thanks.
Then you tried to stay with him. Took a little kiss of the pipe, lost a little ground, but still, that was a solid one.
I screwed up, and if I tried to get back in the line, I was going to take us both out, so I just let him go.
Yeah, that was good.
So Mr. Pavitas out front, Wiggins in the 2. Bo Jornhorst in the 3.
What did you call him?
Bo Jornhorst.
Ah, okay. Kind of bass backwards.
Mm-hmm. A little bit.
Pavitas looking solid right now. 10 lap, 5:32. Now Cole Caston says, I want to one-up you with a 32 flat.
That's the fastest lap by, like, a lot.
A lot. We are going to see some 31s for the next group. Oh, trouble in the whoops, but he's all right. Follow Pavitas.
Track's starting to get rough already. Like, pucker and hope rough.
This corner right here, you got all kind of hucklebucks there.
Yeah. The one coming down the hill in the back of that line is not ideal circumstances.
Got a mid-15 on the racing clock. We pick up Caston. Cole, your leader. Looking stout out there.
Ooh, look at that little whip right at the end.
Yeah, that was nice.
Caston hasn't had, you know, some of the fantastic results that other people in his region have had, like on the national level. That kid is extremely talented.
What part of the nation is he from?
Like the Georgia area.
Got it.
He used to live up in the Midwest. Alabama. So I was close enough. He's got that little like whip right at the end of that jump there. 10.530 to a 10.531 for Pavitas.
Pavitas 4/10 back.
Oh!
Nice save.
Wow.
That was some mad skills right there.
Probably going to lose the lead, though. Yeah.
Yeah, he had 4/10 on Ryan. So Pavitas now to the point. Jared Wiggins into 3, followed by Caden Fuller, followed by Joe, then Jaden, Kyle, Jermaine. We got a split pick and pick here. We got Pavitas in the top of your screen. Caston, bottom right. Wind it down there. Pavitas to the top of the board. 2/10 in front of Cole. This one is going to be close to the finish.
Casson with a heater on the last one, a 32.5 to try to get back there with Pavitas. Pavitas done, so Casson going to be pretty much the last one on the clock.
Man, he's going to have to throw another 32 to beat. He only had 2/10 behind Pavitas. Pavitas did a good lap, 33 flat. To the line, 33.9. Not going to be able to do it. Not going to do it.
It is going to be a very good run, though.
Solid run. Pavitas going 10 laps. And Cole Caston also doing 10 laps. Well done, gentlemen.
Look at Jimmy out there watering. Oh, yeah, the A-Heat guys get water this run.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're stoked. All right, so we got the top heat. Spencer Rivkin was your top seed yesterday, rocking the Associated. Second was Ty Tessman in the X-Ray. HB there. Jackson Brunson was your third seed. Then Lee Setzer 4. Adam Drake was 5. Cavallari was 6. Tanner Denny 7. Tyler Fenster was 8. Dakota Fenn 9. Ryan Lutz 10. Cole Ogden 11. Mason Fuller 12. Ryan Mayfield 13. Tyler Jones 14. Jared Tebow 15. And Spencer Heckert 16. Oh, there's Gord Tessman out there talking to Jimmy.
Jimmy, what are you doing?
Like, hey, water that spot over there. We welcome everyone here. We got the pros here. Closing race of round number 1 of qualifying. Why don't you give us a shout out? Let us know where you are, where you're from around the country and around the world. Got something very important to let everybody know about. Alexa, play Frozen.
Oh, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. I say as you already did it to him.
Dalton Campbell saying,
let it go. Let it go.
Gonna lay it down proper.
Proper.
Alabama, we got New York.
Scotty, you picked a terrible time to do that. We just lost half of our viewers.
Why?
Because they're watching Frozen now.
We got Connecticut in the house. That's a new one. Awesome. Pahrump. Oklahoma. Corey Cliff. Elk Grove, like Wisconsin, like in Milwaukee, Corey. Josh was like, Alexa, cancel. KC, Missouri. I don't think we got Missouri now. That's a new one. Nice.
Misery.
We We got Michigan, Virginia, Kentucky still with us, South Carolina. What's up, Will? Dalton from Michigan. AJ Lorella, what's up, AJ? My whole house is playing Frozen. Nice.
Good. Job well done.
Exactly. Ohio, Pennsylvania, Washington State. I think we got WA on here. I think. Yep. West Virginia, Indianapolis, Indiana, Montana. What's up, John?
West Virginia.
Florida in the house. How you doing, Aaron? Good to have you follow along, AJ. Nice shot from the ProTech RC track overview. Texas in the house. Dan from Hemet. Yakima, Washington. How are you, John? Always good to have you following along. Hey, we got the trackside guys. What's up, JT, Gregory, everybody? Why? What's wrong with my shtick, fellas?
What it do,
Come
boys?
on.
Oh,
got it. Stuck the landing.
The Drake taking a second to
Yeah, I'm
regroup
gonna
his thoughts.
Exactly.
Reassess life.
Shake that one off. Adam Peters from Surprise, Arizona. How are you? We're going to go to the LRM Lindsay replay to check that. Coming in hot. Whoa. Stuck it. That Marshall was moving while he was in the air. That was good marshalling there.
Everybody
congratulations, BJ. Got a new job. That's great.
Everybody getting on the clock. Holy jump.
Full send. All right, 34s, though. We saw some 32s on opening and 33s opening lap from the first group.
We got a 32 from Denny, 32 from Tessman.
Ty going to the top of the board here, 32-7. Tebow, 32-3. Tebow going to the top of the board.
Tebow already with a top 3 in E-Buggy.
Lynn Nielsen, how are you? Tyler Witt, what's up, buddy? We got a South Dakota. That's a new state. Nice.
Nice. There's Mr. Tebow. Working his way onto the straightaway.
All right, Jackson Brunson now to the top of the board. 32-9 defense, 32-5 moves Dakota to the top of the board. We're on a 10-lap 5:27, 4 seconds under TQ. So Pavitas looking really strong to get a top 10 run as we follow Jackson Brunson rocking the HB.
Jackson working through the whoop section here, getting a little huck-a-buck over the triple. And back onto the front straightaway he goes. 33-1 for Jackson. He's on a 10-5-29.
Great heat here. We're just at the halfway mark here on the clock. We're on a 5:26 TQ time. Right now, Ryan Pavita is looking to maybe get a top 5 out of this one. Jared Tebow now to the top of the board. 10-lap 5:26. We pick up, said Tebow. Jared rocking the red, white, and blue. No antenna whip? What? I don't see it. Do you?
I see it.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I need glasses.
Oh! Wow, really,
that was
good save.
Oh, my goodness.
Couldn't have done it much better than that.
No, not at all. Be interesting to see what this lap time is. 32-9.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Yep, completely off the track, over the sandbag, up and down, nothing but net. Pick up Mayfield, Ryan Mayfield.
Brunson just made a mistake as well, so he's going to drop down the order down to the 9 spot.
Mayfield throwing down a hot lap few laps ago. Our first that I can remember seeing, 31-9. Our first 31-second lap
since
from
round 1 of practice yesterday.
Yeah, somebody called him a cyborg. It's Mayfield breaking that 32-second barrier, going 31-9. There's Dakota Fenn right on the cusp of a 31 with a 32 flat. That's his hot lap. Tebow fending Mayfield right now, 1.6 second between the top three.
Mayfield with a 32.7 that time by. So Tebow has a second gap on Dakota, who has 0.4 of a second on Mayfield.
Final minute here, just a few laps. Looking to have the top 5 or 6 go 10 laps. Ryan Pavita still looking strong. Looking maybe he's going to pull a 5 out of this one. From the B sort, we pick up Jared Tebow in the red, white, and blue. Your leader from the 15th seed. Pick him up here. Nice little double. A little whip there to set it up for that long sweeping right-hander. On the backside here.
Oh! Wow.
Good save there. But that is going to give Dakota Fenn the lead.
Dakota just made a mistake, too.
So this might move Mayfield to the top of the board. And now Dakota flamed out. Oh, no. Oh. Man, oh, man.
Mayfield to the lead, but only by 0.4. Tebow trying to gather it back up after that mistake.
You got Tessman right behind him, that looks like.
I think it's Ogden.
Is it Ogden?
Yeah.
Ogden. Tessman right now sitting in 6th. Tessman looking to get a 9 for the round. We're in the closing stages here, race 37. We pick up Mayfield. Mayfield had 9/10 on Cavalieri. Tebow. So Cavalieri's showing his way here towards the top in this one. How about Spencer Heckert? Whoa, way out there. Dusting the spectators, a little roost. How about Spencer Heckert having a good run, looking to go maybe top 5 or 6. There he is in camera. You just see him there. We pick up Tebow again here. Mayfield is in the books right now with a 5:28 TQ time.
Oh, Tebow with a mistake on the last lap.
That is going to move Cavalieri now to the 3. That might give, I don't know how much time he lost. That might give Pavitas maybe a 4-3 for the round. We'll see once Tebow gets to the line.
Tebow got Pavitas, and Cav got Tebow. So it's going to be Mayfield, Cav, Tebow, Pavitas, Caston, your top 5.
Followed by Heckert, Tessman, Bornorth goes 6, 7, and 8.
And then we've got Rivkin and Jaden Jamison all the way from Australia in the top 10.
Good for Jaden, man. That's a solid run for him. Does he run Techno?
He does, yeah.
He does. I know he came up here with Ben. I didn't know if they were running the same system, but well done there. Mayfield, Cav, Tebow, and Pavitas. Again, great job there from Pavitas, Caston, and Heckert running here with the world champs. Very nice. Oh, they're moving the track. Look at this. Joey saying, you know, that's a bit enough for the guys using that for a burn.
Yeah, he really wasn't enjoying that.
No. Look at that. Boom, making that happen. All right. Just kind of took that out of the equation just like that.
Quick solution.
Mm-hmm. Gotta find a little. Oh, look at he's got a plan. That might cause some trouble, little guys coming out. We'll see. There's Sexy Leg down there, Jimmy.
Oh,
Jimmy
they're
working
screwing it
hard.
to the ground.
Oh, yeah, they got the saws all out there and cutting that pipe. Yeah, making it happen. Joey's like, I got a plan. Track crew working hard. So shout out to everybody that's joining us. Jaden is from New Zealand.
New Zealand, my bad, guys.
Thank you, Josh. See the throbbing brain. They knows all. Logan's got it there. It was a Kiwi. Thank you. Yeah, that was exciting. Exciting finish there. Uh-oh, Mallory's picking on you again.
Is she?
These Tinder links are for you. Hey, Mark Pavitas in the house. What's up, Mark? How are you? Yeah, what a run there from Ryan. That was awesome. Solid. chip off the old block, right, Mark?
Need to get my computer to reload so I can delete them.
Gilbert, 2443, how are you? Welcome to the broadcast here. This is 2022 Silver State, presented by TLR and ProLine and Horizon Hobbies. Big thanks to them for being our title sponsors and making this broadcast possible. There's Sean Miller, Sexy Legs. I didn't know Sean was racing.
Yeah.
I saw Sean Miller on the board, but I didn't put 2 and 2 together.
From way back in race 33, so an ultimate fuel bottle.
Hi, Sean. He's waving at us.
33. If you guys have that, you can bring it back up or get it back to.
Chase is from Monroe, Georgia. I think we got plenty of Georgias in there. We had 28, 32. Down in the South, they talk about counties, but they don't do that anywhere else in the country. Jason, the gentleman with the prosthetic leg, that is Sean Miller, a.k.a. Sexy Leg is what he goes by. He is Jimmy Babcock's right-hand man. They travel around, do the JBRL stuff. And does Sean work at Hot Rod Hobbies, do you know?
I don't know.
Yeah. There he is. There's Sean. Great guy. Hard worker as always. Good racer. Does commentary. He kind of followed in Jimmy's footsteps now and does a lot of race calling and help him out. He's a cool cat. Goes around to all the races here, part of Silver State, DNC.
Apparently he does work for Hot Rod.
He does work at Hot Rod Hobbies. Jason, same thing. Jason's got a prosthetic leg too. I learned a lot about that. My dad, before he passed, lost both his legs from diabetes. And it was definitely something to experience, to see what people have to go through, for that.
Number 7 is going to be Tanner Denny. Number 1 is going to be Spencer Rifkin.
These guys got a whole project, putting a pipe there, getting the sandbags going. I had a wonderful chat with Joey when he came in here. Todd,
yeah.
There was good insight about his history. There's Adam.
Not a great run from Adam, so
No.
I don't think he's going to be super stoked.
No.
Good job.
Getting the track ready to go. Got Kenny Brosh up on the microphone. Kenny from Arizona. Long-time track announcer. There's Kenny. What's up, Kenny? There's a good shot. Kenny Brosh. What's up, Kenny? Wave at the camera, Kenny. Say hi, Kenny. There he is. Big smile from Kenny Brosh. What's up, Kenny? Got to meet him first time, 2008 Worlds in Charlotte, North Carolina. Look, there's a good shot. Jared talking to Cole and Spencer like, oh, man, where am I? Where's the hot line? This is the hot line. Here's Spencer. Hi, Spencer Eckert. Good job, buddy. There's Jackson.
Oh,
and,
my God.
Cavalier, Jackson Brunson, Ryan Cavalieri. Thanks, Eric. We really thank our producer very much.
Eric, does that mean what we think it means? Let me do a wardrobe change real
There's
quick.
Lee Setzer. What's up, Lee?
Looking like he had a super fun run, too.
I had a wonderful talk with him yesterday about, the back-to-back, having to go from race to race. He's really enjoying the RC scene and traveling around. There's Ryan Lutz. He's still tall even when he's squatting down. Rockin' the Keo show. Who else we got out there? Up there's Dakota Fenn. Oh, look at my lap times. Oh, man, I was so fast. Tough luck for him there, having trouble, but he'll be there. No doubt. There's Fuller. He's got the full hair, man. He's going to need a haircut pretty soon.
Nobody looks like they had a good time.
Nobody looks happy. Nobody. He looks angry. What else we got? There's Spencer Heckert talking to the world champ in Jackson.
Cheesing.
Now, of course, 13 of those championships were like rock crawling or something like that. But we happy? All right, here we go. Roll them out, check them in. Marshals, I know you're out there, but go ahead and grab the cones now, please. Thank you. A little bit of a break. You'll notice on the left side of the track over there in the woods, we made a change. So we moved that starting ramp back a little bit so that
Hello, everyone, and welcome here into the Nitro Pro broadcast studio. My name is Scotty Ernst. This is Tyler Hooks, and we've been bringing you coverage here of the 2022 Silver State presented by TLR, Proline here, and Horizon Hobbies. First round of qualifying in the books, and as always, it just gets so exciting then when the Pro Heat comes to the table here to see who's going to be taking a round.
Yeah, I mean, it's really weird. Some guy named Ryan Mayfield keeps, beating everybody at all these races. We're not really sure what's going on.
The Cyborg is what you got.
Yeah, as he was referred to this morning, the Cyborg.
As called him, and tough luck for Dakota Fenn there as we had that tough lap going into that whoops and then a flame out there. But like I said a few minutes ago, he'll be there in the end, absolutely. But good to see some of the young guns like Pavidis and Heckert running really strong. Cole was really fast there also. So
yeah, Cole Casson with probably his first top 5 at a race this big. So
really?
Definitely a great run for him as well. Jaden Jamieson making the trip over from New Zealand, getting a top 10. So nice to see some of the folks from across the pond make it over for the first time in quite a while.
Yeah, exactly. They were talked to Ben Sterling, kind of the leader of that pack that made the trip over, and they were excited to get here and get to some U.S. races and things like that. And the Silver State is such a unique race. Each one has its own uniqueness to it. But this one, there's no doubt, it's not a question of if, it's just a question of when the track is going to kind of slowly deteriorate and build its character that everybody either likes or doesn't like that word being used. But it happened last night. Tyler, you talked about Joey and the crew Zoom groomed it. There you go, to kind of prep it. And they should do it we expect it to do it every night, but we'll see if Vegas. I
found out that I think actually Anthony Westergaard did it this morning.
Okay.
And I expect Anthony, he's pretty consistent on doing that stuff. So he's kind of thinking about it the same way like I would being here with you. You know, Anthony's a racer as well, but he's also a really good track builder. So he wants it to be good for himself as well as for everybody else. So I'm sure that he'll be out here in the mornings getting it ready to go.
We've had a great audience so far. I think we got 15 nations, 30-some states have chimed in already, and you guys and gals make the show what it is. Tyler and I love calling the races and telling stories at story time, but sharing it with all you folks from around the world that makes it possible. So we're only a few hours into what is going to be, 40-some.
A lot of hours.
You rolled your eyes. 40-some hours or more of broadcast, but we're excited to bring it to you here on LiveRC.com. So we ask you to enjoy the show, chime in, ask questions. We're happy to do it. We're going to bounce around, get some interviews with people, have more people into the Nitro Pro broadcast studio, and bring you all we can, the most in-depth, best coverage we can in the world of RC right here on LiveRC.com. We're going to take it back to the track here now as we have race number 1 now on the track here, round number 2 of qualifying.
Round number 2.
Brian leading the way here. Quickly, a couple minutes into this one. 37.6. Oh, Digger Duggar from Chile. Hey, we're adding Chile to the list.
Chile.
Jay Poirier, how are you? Skunk, thank you, and glad you're enjoying it.
How many entries? We have 1,025?
Something like that, yeah. Plus the 100 or so they have on the 5th scale.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to have to take a break and go over there and check that out. I want to scope that out.
Yeah, it should be pretty sweet.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get Lucas and I will go over there and try to get some pictures and maybe get some videos today and or tomorrow once there's more action going on the track, and share that with you folks.
Sweet.
Sweet. D. Wayne from Indy, how are you? Oh, Josh Herbert, you know me. I am, what do we got, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 states, 15 nations. We're kind of hurting right now in the nation, but it's granted, it's only Thursday right now, so we got a lot of time.
Only
we got to get
Thursday.
we got to get only Thursday. Well, why do you want to say it like that, partner?
Only
Thursday. Yeah.
So Mr. Lukovic out front. Hinojosa in the 2, Ramirez, Henry, and Northern. So your top 5 in this one.
I said about 40 hours of coverage. I think I was pretty wrong on that. I think we're going to be about 60.
60, yeah.
I started doing 15-hour days there. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, we might be over 60.
Might have slightly miscalculated.
Yeah,
on that
exactly.
One.
Zach from South Carolina. Dwayne, thank you very much. I'm glad you're coming to the showdown. It's going to be a good time. I'm pretty stoked to do some drag racing back at Great Lakes Dragway, Union Grove, Wisconsin. We'll save you a seat, but all you're going to need is the edge. Brian setting the pace here in round number 2, 40-plus E-Buggy. 8-lap 5:10. That's right, Skunk. Hit the like button. Smash it really hard. Let everybody know you like our coverage here on liverc.com. Glad you're going to join us, Dwayne. It's going to be a good time. Hopefully we're going to continue. We're sold out right now. 256 entries, and I think we have like 15 people on the wait list. So hopefully everybody's – I'll be sending out an email in a couple weeks here with everybody kind of confirming people that are still coming. I'm talking about our short straight line showdown RC drag race we do up in Wisconsin the end of July. Drag racing has become something really, really cool, something big. And we started organizing a race last year, and it was a lot of fun. Exactly, Skunk. You guys are the celebrities, absolutely.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Ooh.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Dwayne, you're on a confirm list or the wait list?
I still got some pipe maintenance going on there. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Need Keith Henry at 1. 3 should be Mike Cass.
So these guys getting, looks like a little track repair in the back corner.
Less than 5. 13 is going to be Carl Vucinich. 10 is going to be Brian Lukovic. All right, looks like we're wrapping up over there on that little pipe work that we had to do. All right, be safe. Here we go. Roll them out, check them in, track is yours.
All right, so these guys getting checked in. 40-plus electric buggy heat 2 of 4.
Lukovic on 10, come in, come in. That's not 10, that's 13. Oh, so 13. Vucinich, gonna take number 10 right there. All right, good. We're all checked, everybody in. Race number 2.
7, Larry Richards 8, Kenny Northern at the 9, Lukovic at the 10, Scotty Martin's term marshal at the 11, Scotty Martin at the 11, Joshua Cox 12, Carl Vucinich 13, Jason Shearer 14. We get all those marshals right back out, guys, and we'll do the same thing. We'll give you the 1 lap just so you can get your fingers warmed up again. So let's hustle back out, guys. We had a little bit of a break. So we want to get those marshals. J.C. Clark should be at the 6 cone. I'm missing the 11, Scott Martin. We need your turn marshal to the 11, Scotty.
Give me the TV.
Andrew. Sean Miller to pit lane. Sean Miller to pit lane. Still missing the 6 of J.C. Clark. Is my 14, Jason Shear. Are you down there at the end of the straightaway? Yep. All right, so it looks like the only marshals I'm missing. There's J.C., and there we go. And missing the 1 of Keith Henry. Keith Henry, he's on his way. Okay, let's roll him out. 1 lap.
Aaron Flores, Matty Heath, Kevin Enriquez, Bill Hayden, Boris Morales, Jason Lakewood, David Becker,
Come on, can you get the monitors on? Hit
Ryan Sweet, Lance Meyer,
Please,
Michael, Lee Clark, Tony Logan, Wade Hunt,
Not that we need them for electric, but I gotta get them on.
Sasha Teller,
All right, we come by for lap number 1, or to start lap number 1. Here we go.